All right. Welcome to Rogue Trader. So I just watched the Skulls event recently, where they announced the brand new Got an echo in here. Where they announced the brand new Dark Heresy RPG coming out from Alcat. And there's also a new DLC for Rogue Trader coming out next month as well. Yeah, so it just seemed like a good time to kind of revisit Rogue Trader and give it another try. Also, when I first played it, I think when it sort of had just first came out, and it was quite buggy, and so there's been quite a few updates and reworks and things since then. So yeah, I'm looking forward to a bit more of a polished experience, basically. Excuse me. Oh yeah, before we get started, I just wanted to give a big shout out to Gamesplanet. So this is not a sponsored stream exactly, but the guys at Gamesplanet got me a copy of the game and got me keys for the game so that I could play it today. And so yeah, so I popped a link there to a little page that they've set up for me with a few different Warhammer games like Warhammer 3 and Rogue Trader and Blood Bowl and stuff like that. A few of the different Warhammer games that I play. They've got discounts and stuff on there. So if you want to check out Gamesplanet, I'd love that'd be great if you would. I just wanted to give them a shout out, give them a bit of advertising to pay them back for hooking me up with this game. Gamesplanet's a great place where you can get CD keys. I think Chapter Master Valrak is maybe affiliated with them as well. So yeah, good site. Check them out. As always, check around different places, get the best deal that you can. Anyway, so I just bought the season pass with your link, cheaper than Steam. Oh well, there you go. Thanks a lot, Sam. There you go, Gamesplanet. You've already made a sale. Not gonna wait for the DLC next month. Like right now, just stop and wait for a month. Probably not, Kyle. Probably not. I'd say the chances of that happening is probably low. But yeah, so there's a new DLC coming out next month. I just wanted to kind of give it a little bit of a practice of streaming it to see whether it works a bit better for me this time. I want to play a Heretic. So the DLC that's coming out next month is Adeptus Arbites, which are like if you're not familiar with the 40k universe, the Arbites are kind of like Imperial enforcers that have these little kind of like fortress precincts on different planets to, I guess, enforce Imperial law. So there's gonna be enforcers with it looks like they have cyber dogs and stuff. But anyway, they're definitely not heretics, I guess, or probably not a heretic. So it's gonna play a heretic playthrough this time. And let's get into it. I might turn the music down slightly. All right, that sounds good. All right, so I've got the DLC, the Void Shadows DLC. I haven't actually played the Void Shadows DLC before, so there'll be some new content in there for me. And then difficulty. So I think the first time I played it on unfair. The first time I played like a fanatical warrior priest of Sigmar. no, I played like a Hierophant warrior priest kind of guy of the Imperial cult, and played it on unfair, and it was fun, but it was sort of like trying to solve a super hard puzzle. Like the progression was super slow, having to get through each part and everything, and yeah, I kind of ended up deciding it wasn't that great for gameplay, because you don't really get much story because it takes so long to get through the content. But at the same time, I'm like, whenever I play these games, I'm like terrified of it being too easy and just not caring, like, because I really like the combat systems and trying to like optimize things and stuff like that. So I'm always terrified of making it too easy, so I tend to always go like whatever the max difficulty is, I just go straight there. But I've played a couple of times on unfair and it was okay, but it was very I don't think it's really like the way the game's intended to be played. You know what I mean? Like it's just way too much of a like combat puzzle. You know, whereas if you play it on a lower difficulty, it's a bit more like you get to progress through the story a little bit. So anyway, so my plan, but the great, so what I was gonna say is the great thing about this game is you can change the difficulty throughout the game. So I think, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go on daring to start off with, because I've played the early part of the game a few times now. So I go on daring so we can try to, you know, hopefully get through at a reasonably good pace. And then, you know, if we can get our characters to be quite optimized and it starts feeling like a bit easy, we can up the difficulty once we get our feet under us. That's kind of my my plan. So we're gonna sort of start on daring and then kind of ease our way up probably. I'm not really, I gotta admit, I'm not really that familiar with the systems of the game still. I have played it a couple of times, but I wouldn't say I mastered it or anything. So yeah, we'll see how we go. I'm gonna go with the custom character. And I've got my custom portrait that I've already created. She seems like a lady. Maybe I have to go like choose a man here first and then go custom. Oh yeah. Then it gives it like a default kind of thing. Cool. All right. Face. Hair. All right. I'm gonna give him like short hair. Gray maybe. And regular eyebrows. Give him a mighty beard. But Rhea. Yeah, this kind of vibe. And what else we got here? That's pretty good. So yeah, so my character is going to be like a so yeah, so I made up a little backstory, like I briefly thought about it. So my character's name is Merknir. He's going to be a kind of a warrior slash shaman kind of character from a death world. And the death world, it's going to be like an ice kind of death world, filled with kind of like Norska actually, filled with you know, monsters and a kind of Dark Ages level of technology, tribal society there that is kind of loyal to the Imperium, but kind of very much on the feral side of things. And basically, his backstory is that you know, even though, yeah, I'm basically from Fenris. Yeah, we're from like a different, like another planet, kind of like Fenris, but it doesn't have the space wolves there. And yeah, basically, he's from this kind of Fenrisian style ice death world, and you know, even though they worship their own version of the Emperor, you know, but it's like he's like a wolf god or some shit. But yeah, but in his homeworld, there was some sort of like cataclysm, probably like a world-spanning plague or something like that, some like ice blight or something that basically killed a bunch of people on his planet. And yeah, he was initially you know, he did all the right things. He, you know, he killed animals and sacrificed them to the Emperor Wolf God and everything. But the Emperor Wolf God did not answer, and his family died and all of his friends died. And so finally, in desperation, he turned to the old dark gods, and the old dark gods answered. And so he's had to basically swear his allegiance to the dark gods of chaos. So so I'm gonna try to roleplay him as he's kind of like a feral tribesman. He's not, I wouldn't say he's like an intellectual, but he's got some sort of ruthless cunning to him, you know. He's not really I would say he's like, he wouldn't be evil like innately, but he kind of has to, like, he's sort of sold his soul to the chaos gods, and so now his honor dictates that he has to kind of follow that path, you know. So I'm gonna kind of play him as basically not necessarily super evil. However, whenever there's a choice where I can be like heretical, like whenever there's a heretical choice, he'll always choose the heretical choice because he has to, right? He's kind of like honor bound to serve chaos. So even if it's like his best friend or whatever, if one of the dialogue options is like rip his guts out and like throw them all over the walls while you laugh maniacally or whatever, then he'll be like, oh well, it is what it is. And then he'll just like do the thing, you know. So that's kind of like my my thing. So sometimes there might be some times where you know, he has to do something a bit crazy and it might not really make much sense, but that's kind of like what his backstory is going to be. That's why he's doing that. Giving some augmentations. I was originally going to give him this one. Yeah, that one looks pretty good. He was, you know, the blight kind of ruined his, like ate part of his face away, but he got it rebuilt and stuff. He survived many trials and tribulations.
I'll see you destroyed.
Empyrean, take this sacrifice.
All right, heretic male it is. All right, so yeah, so we're going to come from a death world. I think for this particular character, Forge World is also quite good because of the perks that you get. And yeah, I think like it, you know, it could be, yeah, probably would be more optimal if I went for Forge World. But I think just for the roleplay reasons, we're going to go for Death World. And yeah, it just makes him basically tough, harder. It makes him harder to kill. I think if you want to go for a more of a optimized sort of a playthrough, then you probably want to be more about like any turn-based game like this. Generally, you want to be all about just like alpha striking everything like on the first turn before they get to do anything. That tends to be the best way to get through the content. So going for like tankier characters probably isn't that optimal, but you know, whatever. We're only playing on daring to start off with, so it's not you know, hopefully we don't need to be that optimal. Yeah, sorry, Alrian. I'll fix up the other stream just a second. All right. Yeah. So my thought for this this campaign is like I was saying, I have trouble with the reading and trying to get through the content fast and everything. So I think what I was going to try this time is just kind of slow it down and just take our time, and it's just going to be like a chill, slow kind of reading through a lot of stuff kind of a stream. So we'll see how we go. Hopefully it'll be still fun. So we get we get pluses to strength, toughness, agility, minuses to intelligence and fellowship. And we're going to go for Sanction Psyker. So so Merknir was originally a warrior, but excuse me, but now the powers of the warp have been unlocked for him. Oh, you can change his color scheme. Green is cool. Blue? Ice blue? Yeah, I guess we'll go for ice blue. Hey Sam, honestly super cool to see you stream this game. Oh, no worries, man. I'm looking forward to it as well. It's cool. It'd be cool to like delve into a storyline. Oh yeah, I forgot to actually I'll just quickly show you our talents. So basically we start off with survival instinct. Once per combat, when the wounds of the Deathworld character drop below 30%, they gain 20% of their maximum wounds as temporary wounds. Characters also gain plus 20% bonus to dodge and armor while they have at least one temporary wound from any source. I think we can also get temporary wounds from other sources from our classes as well, so that might be able to play into it and give us some extra dodge and armor. Excuse me. Yeah, get +3. Now these things we don't get immediately, but we can opt to choose these as perks as we go along if we want. +10 critical hit chance for axes, hammers, and laser weapons. Deathlord character stuff a tough minus tough bonus, less damage from fire, toxic, and bleeding effects. That could be good. Plus 15% critical hit chance against targets with the bleed effect, or with 50% or less of their maximum wounds. That could be really cool as well. If like, I'm not sure if damage over times can crit. If they can, then that would be good. Like if we burn stuff, set people on fire and stuff, that could be good. Every injury increases Deathlord character's agility and willpower by 5. That'd be interesting. I wonder if there's some way to max that out, like by carrying wounds on purpose or something. Once per combat, when a Deathlord character suffers stunned, blinded, or immobilized, this effect is ignored. They instead gain 20% of their maximum wounds as temporary wounds. That's cool. Anyway, so we don't get all that stuff at the start. Sanctioned Psykers have minus 20% chance to trigger psychic phenomena. He's a Psyker, but a weak one. There you go. +5 toughness and willpower. Law of the Warp and Carouse. These talents are talents we can unlock later on, I think. Yeah, we'll get into that stuff later on. Okay, so we can choose to start off with we can choose one of these to start off with. I really like the idea of Biomancer. Iron Arm gives you strength and toughness for the rest of the combat, and I think you can cast that on other people as well, so you can buff up your teammates. There's like regeneration, invigorates like a heal, I think. Height for wounds, yeah. So yeah, that stuff's pretty cool, but I think we're going to go for Pyromancer for the deeps, for the damage. I think do you get later on get a chance to choose a second one? We might be able, I think we might be able to get Biomancer later on if we want it. But yeah, we're gonna go for Pyromancer straight away. Sanctic is my favorite. Makes no sense to you. Yeah, I think Sanctic is the one you go for if you want to be like a holy, you know, if you want to be like a warrior priest kind of guy. But yeah, it wouldn't make sense for our guy. Okay, so you get to choose a bonus in one of these things. We get Law of Xenos, Persuasion, or Coercion. I kind of feel like maybe Coercion could be good for us, because we're like a fierce, you know, a fierce savage. Just for roleplay reasons. Grim Portent, -5 logic, -5 awareness, -5 Law of the Warp. I guess he knows more about Law of the Warp than most people because he's been touched by chaos. This is Rogue Trader, yeah. So I might I'll just pop that up there. Actually, I just realized we got to put the link up on Twitch. I'll just pop this up here. So yeah, if anyone wants to check out the link there to Gamesplanet. Thanks again to Gamesplanet for getting me the keys so I can play this game for you guys. Sorry, just trying to figure out my streams. All right. Yeah, I feel like logic's not really his strong point. We were accused of being possessed by a warp entity and forced into exile, leaving your soul forever scarred. So yeah, so after I, after I healed some of my family was already dead, but after I, healed some of my friends, I was accused of being a witch and warp touched and cast out. All right. Now, I think I'm going to go for... execution, like warrior into executioner. Apparently I think executioner might be a new one. I don't know if that was in the game when I first started playing. But yeah, I think this one seems to kind of work well with the fire stuff. So whenever the execution inflicts a damage over a time effect on a target that's already suffering from an effect of the same type, the target immediately suffers an additional instance from the initial effect. Damage over time effects include the one that just inflicted and the ones that will possibly be inflicted later. So basically, you know, if we're using, I'm thinking if we're using pyromancer to like set everyone on fire, and then we can use this to like set them on fire more, and you know, basically. Plus we can do bleeding as well. Yeah, this one also, if the target of their next attack is under any damage over time effects, they'll immediately suffer 3 instances of damage from each of these effects. So, you know, well, yeah, it sounds like that could be kind of cool, but we don't have to worry about that for ages. At the moment, we just have to choose our starting archetype. Yeah, I'm going to go for warrior. So, heavy dot focus for executioner. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, like the dots from pyromancer and the dots from executioner kind of should hopefully work together. But anyway, we can think about that for a while. It's a long time away. But yeah, so if we can start off as warrior into executioner. If we go as soldier, you'd have to go like arch militant, or, well, I guess bounty hunter, arch militant, or tactician. But yeah, I'm gonna go for warrior. Okay, so these are our stats. This is called Rogue Trader. Hey, John, I don't know, I moved it around a bit. I don't know if that makes a difference. Yeah, so I think we need, I mean, I kind of like the idea of having max toughness, 50 toughness, and having high strength. Does strength help you with coercion? No. And then I think we need willpower for our psychic abilities. And then that's pretty much it. I was going to go pyro melee, yeah. But I mainly want the melee stuff for like tanking, sort of the tanking abilities. Not so much for the actual melee, but I'm kind of thinking we need weapon skill if we want to be able to hit things, right? So... yeah, I don't know if we should like maybe reduce, I don't know if I should maybe like reduce strength or reduce toughness or willpower or something and get more weapon skill. Increases chance of scoring melee. You reckon just don't worry about weapon skill, Wolfsball? My guy's just he's a raw force of nature, just strength and toughness and raw willpower. He doesn't worry about sophistication. All right, fuck it. If you reckon we don't need weapon skill, we won't worry about it. Weapon skills for weaklings. Do enemies only get one parry? So can I just like take their parries with another character and then he can just attack once the parries are gone? All right, so we can have a sword class frigate, or we can have a firestorm class frigate. I'm not sure what difference it makes in the game, but I think the firestorm class frigate is like a special one. I guess we can call that Infernus. Or should we give it more of a feral sounding name? I suppose it would already have its name before we came along, and it would be Imperial Gothic, so kind of makes sense. Alright. Our character's name is Merknir. Merknir the Heretic. And we start off with the ability to ignite. Our logic is weak, but I figure we can get some other companion that's good at logic and they can handle that kind of stuff. We're really good at athletics and drinking. Those are our main skills. Lifting up heavy shit and knocking back bevies. Alright, let's see. Let's do this. So yeah, we have to try to figure out a way of getting through all this content without me losing my voice. He's a psyker, but he's a beast of a man. He's a shaman.
An excellent place for contemplation. One has the best view of the cathedral from here. Mesmerizing, wouldn't you say? An impeccable manifestation of the God Emperor's sublimity.
So that's this guy we're talking to over here, Kunrad Voitgear. Do you have a particular reason for disturbing me?
My apologies. I did not seek you out to pester you with unwanted attention. Allow me to introduce myself. Kunrad Voitgear, Master of Whispers, in the employ of Her Ladyship Rogue Trader Theodora von Valencius, at your service. I haven't had the pleasure of speaking with you in person before.
My name is Merknir.
My regards, Master. Or should I say, von Valencius, scion of a blessed rogue trader house in the service of the Imperium. Perhaps this kinship came as a shock to you. Understandably so, given that all evidence of the connection was lost in the generations separating you and Lord Captain Theodora. It required no small effort on the part of Her Ladyship's servants to discover and verify this blood tie, which has now made you one of the heirs of this dynasty.
I assume you had some goal in mind when you decided to seek me out. Let's address it.
But of course, I have come to invite you to a meeting with Lady Theodora. I imagine you have many questions for your patroness, and I'm sure she has just as many questions for you. It is regrettable that you haven't yet had an opportunity to speak. It has been an arduous voyage thus far. The Lord Captain and Master Ethelthrad von Valencius are conversing on the observation platform. Let us join them there.
All right. So, Rogue Trader Theodorus von Valencia desires to meet us personally. So we're basically we're a long lost relative of her. Why am I wearing this hood? I don't want to wear the hood. How's the? Thought I could hide that. Sorry, this is not. This doesn't seem important, but it is. thought there was... Don't have to put it in the inventory. Oh, in here? Ah, there we go. Thanks. All right, there we go.
I tread a path unexplored.
So yeah, so anyone who hasn't played this game before, basically there's a rogue trader, which are super powerful agents of the Imperium that basically, they're like their own little country. They operate on the edges of the Imperium, conquering territory, setting up trade routes and stuff. And they're basically super rich, powerful characters with their own personal armies and fleets and stuff like that. And yeah, my character is a barbarian from a feral ice world, but we've now found out that I'm distantly related to the von Valancius clan, and I'm apparently in line to inherit all this.
My aspirations transcend humanity. The world will bow.
All right, here he is.
One of the Von Valancius trophy rooms. Perhaps you would like to take a look around after your audience with the Lord Captain.
What's happening? Run! The servitors have gone berserk! I march for power.
All right. This is my third or fourth time starting it. I haven't finished it before though. All right. So let's start the battle. Blap. Oh, that servitor just eviscerated that guy. He took all of the blood from inside of his body and put it outside. Can I, well, we can't really shoot him from here, can I? Swing and a miss. You can't move after you've shot, can you? This is just like a little tutorial battle. I don't think you can really lose this one. This guy's gonna lose though. Right, let's ignite with our psychic powers. Boom. Suck it. Can you do facings, or facings don't matter in this game? I see we're getting 2 new units with skulls for Total Warhammer 3, Blood Knight Sword and Shield, and Hobgoblin Bolt Throwers. Where did you see that, Ava? Can I ignite him again?
Amidst the carnage, I find purpose.
Okay. Yeah, thanks, Ava. Cheers. I don't know what I should do here. I guess I just enter. Yeah, dismounted Blood Knight would be super awesome.
Die!
Lap.
What suspiciously poor timing for such an accident. Servitors malfunction on the officer's deck at exactly the same moment when the rogue trader and her heirs are gathered here. I have blocked all passages between the upper and lower sectors of the residential decks. If this is a deliberate attack, it should stop the culprits from advancing their plan.
All right.
I'm afraid I must remain here. For Lady Theodora's safety, I have to oversee the execution of these orders personally. I hope you will have no difficulty reaching the observation platform on your own. It is just at the end of this corridor.
All right. I don't know what's going on with this joint. I've thought this was an all-powerful rogue trader, but it seems like even in the even in their the heart of their strength, they're having sabotage and attacks.
Let's seize the opportunity.
There's lots of little items here that you can review. None of them are lootable or anything though.
Intriguing.
You can highlight interactable stuff with tab if you want to. Yeah, thanks a lot, Paradox, and yeah, keep the tips coming. Appreciate it. Been a long time since I played this game, so I'm not very. I'm definitely not an expert on it. I assume that none of these servants have much of use to say, though.
That is simply irrational, Lady Theodora. Assimilation into the trade structure would be political and economic suicide. Practically an admission of heresy.
Then suggest an alternative that will satisfy me. I have described the situation. No worse than my seneschal could have done. Make a decision. What will you do with Aion VI, Edelthrad?
Yeah, so it's highlighting who's speaking. So that's the Lady Theodora there. Pretty cool hair. I'll just butt out of it for now. Listen in silence.
While you are considering your answer, Edelthrad, I wish to speak with someone else. Perhaps I shall hear something more interesting than incoherent mumbling. Approach.
What is this? Is this someone from your retinue, Theodora? Do you permit your people to interrupt your conversations in such a fashion?
Oh, is it? It's not fully voiced now, is it? If this is fully voiced, that'd be amazing, but I don't think it will be. But if they've put more voiceover in than there was before, that'd be great. That'd be amazing. That's pretty much my only criticism of this game. Well, I mean, there's some bugs and stuff like that, but it was pretty much just the fact that it wasn't fully voiced was made it hard.
I give that permission to those with something of substance to say. Let us see if it was worth it. This is the second candidate for the title of my successor. Step forward. Consider this hypothetical situation. Aion VI. A new world on the fringes of the Coronus expanse. High seismic activity, regular magma eruptions, metamorphic rock deposits, prospects for large-scale mining. The world is populated by natives who worship some heretical underworld spirits that protect those who offer them sacrifices. Flights of fancy, you might say, but attempts to install ore extractors have failed for the second time. The mining crew sent to the planet's surface simply vanished overnight. My question to you is, what would you do with this poisoned treasure?
So we can mouse over Rogue Trader, and it says, a subject of the Imperium with unique hereditary title. A Rogue Trader is tasked with exploring and exploiting the still uncharted regions of the galaxy for the benefit of mankind. And yeah, apparently we can mouse over any of the highlighted things to do that. Thank you for the tip, Paradox. Appreciate it. And locking them is good for opening tooltips inside. So if there's another tooltip inside, you can open that as well. Yeah, nice. All right. So apparently my Xenos lore succeeded. Those spirits could well be natives' name for dangerous aliens. I would first verify if that is indeed the case, and if the population of Aion VI engages in Xeno worship.
Reasonable and prudent. However, chasing after ethereal creatures may prove a rather long and fruitless endeavor.
Apart from Xenos, an untrodden planet might be teeming with myriad horrors that are far more dangerous and difficult to eradicate. I suspect that you are simply unaware of their existence.
Shut your mouth, Etheltrad, before I decide to shut it for you.
I invite you to try, you miserable vermin. I am intrigued to see how your pathetic life will...
Etheltrad, I believe I gave you an assignment on this ship. Explain to me then why my senior congregator is still dawdling about the officer's deck, instead of proceeding to the middle decks to commence the inspection of the compartments in his purview.
I beg your forgiveness, Lady Theodora. Your presence has such a profound effect on me that I well forgot the time.
So, why are you here?
There are questions.
You are direct. I approve. But you will have to wait. There is something I want you to understand first. My name is Theodora von Valancius Massimo of Scaris. I am a rogue trader in the service of the God Emperor of humanity. And my rights and freedoms are vindicated by a most sacred relic. The warrant of trade, kept aboard this very vessel. Mine is the honor to venture into the darkness, beyond the Imperium, and carry humanity's light where powers wicked and heretical reign, and bow death and ruin to us all. It is my decision alone to determine the fate of whatever I find past the bounds of the explored void. Every world I discover, along with all there is to find thereon, resources, people, riches, and mysteries, is mine by right. I command millions of lives, rule over numerous planets, and possess fortunes that no planetary governor or commander could dream of amassing. And you are one of those with von Valancius blood in their veins and a rightful claim to this inheritance when the hour comes.
The voices tell Merknir that he should take over the Rogue Traders fleet to further their purposes. I am ready to take on this sacred purpose.
Oh yes, you would be, wouldn't you? The question is, am I ready to choose you over the rest? You came aboard hours before the warp jump, and have not yet distinguished yourself in any way. As things currently stand, I have doubts that you are suitable for the role of rogue trader. Blood right alone is not enough to earn the high honor of becoming the bearer of a warrant of trade. Nonetheless, your abilities and talents may yet prove useful. If not for the role of Lord Captain, then for that of their closest ally. Alas, even those responsibilities can at times be too challenging for those who share your blood. Kunrad Voitvir served me for many years before he made his mistake.
Did I hear correctly? The Master of Whispers is related to you?
His kinship to me is most distant, as is yours. Nonetheless, he does bear the name von Valancius, even if he avoids using it publicly, and as such, strictly speaking, can be considered my heir. That door, however, is closed to him. Voitvir's performance in his current role is satisfactory. Or it used to be, at least.
I ask questions now.
I have some time before the navigator gives the signal to initiate the voidship's translation out of the warp, and my presence is required on the bridge.
An incident took place on the officer's deck. Some servitors went berserk and attacked the crew.
Is that so? Perhaps the technomats were careless during maintenance. Or it could be the warp playing tricks on us in spite of the Gellerfield. Or perhaps there is something to all the stories about the ship being possessed after all.
Lady Theodora, for the God Emperor's sake, surely you do not intend to start repeating idle rumors spread about by uneducated riffraff.
Enough, Abelard. Such hearsay amuses me. Adira eagerly retells me everything she learns from the whispers of her unseen advisors. This ship is thousands of years old. It has enough hidden nooks, malfunctioning cogitators, and unused compartments to make ignorant folks speak of specters dwelling inside the bulkheads and plotting against those who yet live.
I've heard enough.
In that case, I shall head to... Disturbances reported on the adjacent decks. Seneschal, if the need arises, protect the new blood. It is possible that the chance to prove your worth may present itself sooner than you may have anticipated.
Heretics.
Your struggles are in vain.
Your Emperor won't save you!
Right. Merknir clocks these heretical-looking rebels. They look like cultists, but the voices tell him to destroy these cultists to win the trust of the von Valanciuses.
Don't touch me!
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Follow my lead. Death to the heretics!
Nice.
Crush the feeble!
I can set some people on fire.
Ruin beckons.
Oh wow, that was quite effective.
Descend upon the weak.
Take some cover.
Death to non-believers!
A
Out of my way!
blood tribute.
Heretics, you're a heretic. Yes, I'm a heretic and they're heretics. We're all heretics. But they're not, just because they're heretics doesn't mean they're allied with me.
I took care of this one.
For the glory of the Imperium!
I bring ruin.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Nice.
Death shall reign.
Brace yourself, Abelard. I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
The guards arrived just in time.
Mort, take a team with you and clear a path to the transport line. Do not let a single whoreson survive. Didn't bat an eye when that scum burst onto the deck, huh? Not bad. I have seen many an officer who panicked at the sight of combat on the upper decks. The false sense of security offered by their position makes them that much more vulnerable to the harsh realities of warp travel.
What are your orders?
Mort has gone on ahead to clear a path for us. If you want to make yourself useful, go after him and see if the Arch-Militant requires aid. And be quick about it.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
All right. Where are we going? This direction. The accursed traitor shot him at point-blank range. The Master-at-Arms is not looking good. Yeah. Heretic's body is riddled with holes. Improvised single-shot gun lies smoking nearby.
I tread a path unexplored.
Yeah, I would go home.
Thank Providence you are alive and well.
Always on time, eh, Coonrad? The moment we finish chasing the riffraff around the deck, you show up. Always just after the fighting's done. You could set your chrono by it.
Mort, pull yourself together.
What, did the Lord Captain send you to chivvy us along? We're all done here. I'll report right away.
Master of Whispers, what is happening on my ship? The Voxnet is silent. The Voxmaster is not responding. Armed assailants have stormed the officer's deck, and my arch-militant just destroyed several more heretics on the way here. Is this a severe case of warp madness? Have some of my crew lost their minds and forgotten who they are and whom they serve? Report!
I have not yet received word from the Engineerium regarding any Gellerfield failures, but communications were already unstable half an hour ago, and now they have ceased altogether. Whatever the cause may be, the consequences are spreading fast. I am receiving scattered reports from the middle decks, and the only Voxcasts from the lower bays are one-way heretical gibberish. That the madmen have already reached the officer's deck suggests that this outrage was planned in advance. Perhaps this is an organized mutiny.
Warp madness. Bad.
You don't know the half of it. There's only one thing worse than the warp addling the brains of our crew, and that's the warp itself crawling all over our decks. I shouldn't even think about it. It's bad luck. Your orders, Lord Captain.
First, we have to confirm that the bridge and the navigator's sanctum are secure. And I have the means to do both things at once. Edelthrad, where is he? I must know if he is unharmed. A Psyker aboard a ship that is potentially being assailed by the warp could pose a greater threat to himself and others than a whole army of madmen with improvised weapons.
I tried to locate him, but the last thing known about his movements is that he arrived on Transitional Deck 18.
Blast it! Master of Whispers, find Edelthrad immediately. Seneschal, locate Tlas and the Sister of Battle. Both are to remain at my side. Arch-militant, with me. I must go to my study. And it appears we might encounter heretics along the way.
If I may, Lord Captain. Transitional Deck 18 is at the heart of the disturbance, and if our goal is to bring Edelthrad back, I could use some support. After all, I'm not as adept at directly confronting enemies of the House as the esteemed Arch-Militant, and taking into consideration Edelthrad's Psyker powers.
Then it's settled. Find Edelthrad and bring him here. In whatever state you find him. This elevator leads to restricted compartments such as my personal chambers and the bridge. Do not let me down. I require you both. Do you understand?
Hey Sam, yeah, not very far. Just assume I don't know anything. But yeah, I'd say it's good. Like, other people might be watching this who might want to play the game as well, so you don't really want to fill up the chat with spoilers. But if you want to talk about the game, you know, like, I don't know, like I guess tactical stuff, like if what do you call it, like a character is going to leave later on or whatever, you know, that's going to affect the strategy or whatever, I'd be useful to know that kind of stuff, but I don't necessarily know the story of like what happens or whatever, you know. Yeah, for me, I just basically want like tactical and strategic advice, really. But yeah, I don't really want to know the story. But yeah, if you feel like, you know, I used, you know, if you could say something like, oh, I really liked using Pyromancer build with Soldier and whatever, and it was really good for getting through, you know, some certain enemies that you see in Act 3 or whatever, you know, like that kind of stuff. Whereas you don't need to like specifically name like the enemies and stuff, you know what I mean? What? I wasn't paying attention, sorry. I hear and obey, Captain.
Then move out! Mort, come.
Are you ready to head to 18? It is a long walk, and you do not even have proper gear.
Lead the way.
Of course you will. Lady Theodora would never have someone she couldn't rely on as one of her heirs. But that is no longer relevant.
Something hits you hard with a sharp crackle and you're consumed by unbearable gut-wrenching pain. Ah! I promise you a special destiny, Merknir. It's time to fulfill it. Conrad is pretty annoying, isn't he? He sounds really snide. He's the kind of guy you love to hate. I just kicked him in the shin.
Careful, careful. Be gentle with our guest. He has an important mission to complete during our visit to the warrant chamber. And for that, I need him breathing.
What?
Oh, you are back with us, I see.
Oops.
Delightful.
Voidbeer, you two-faced scum. You are the one behind this mayhem.
How perceptive of you. I'll help you with the next insight. I need you here for your blood. You have the option to share it voluntarily, or I will squeeze it out of you myself. We are in the anteroom of the Warrant Chamber, this voidship's most hallowed vault. There, beyond those gates, lies the relic that gives Theodora all of her power. The sacred Warrant of Trade. Only one obstacle remains on my path to obtaining it. The gates of the chamber are guarded by the Sentinel. An ancient device that will only open the door to a true heir of the dynasty. I expected to do this part myself, but never mind. You will offer your blood to the Sentinel.
The voices whisper to Merknir that he should go along with it for now, and eventually kill this traitor.
There's a good boy.
Tech use 65, is that high? 90% chance, alright. Tech use succeeded. You carefully inspect the design of the cogitator. Immediately catches your eye as a strange alloy uses a material for the machine's components. Okay, we suspect this must be some kind of archaeotech relic. Alright, well that was irrelevant, but we got 20 experience. Place my hand in the Sentinel's maw fearlessly. The Sentinel's claws jam around your hand, puncturing your skin and sinking into your flesh. A few dark drops of blood fall into the servitor's throat. Several long minutes passed. The Sentinel's jaws remain closed. You're beginning to feel sick. Perhaps if you were to lean against the gate, you could catch your breath. Maybe even close your eyes and pretend this never happened.
High levels of caustic humus. The subject is in a state of heightened stress. Do you require assistance?
Yes, I do require assistance.
Request accepted. Initiating defense protocol.
Well, there is still another way.
Oh. Alright, this guy's got fried. No loot to be had on these guys.
The world will bow. Time to leave my mark upon the galaxy.
Let it be known that by my will and by the true words of this document, I appoint this person, etc. So yeah, this is the warrant of trade. Triumph over nightmares untold, to hold boldly the reins of fate, and other lofty words.
Escort the child of the house to safety.
What madness is happening here? Who are you who addresses me?
Temporary obnubilation following acute stress. Mobile unit of the Warrant Sentinel standing by.
Are you the Warrant Sentinel?
Mobile unit of the Warrant Sentinel designed as a personal escort of the child of the house and a means of communicating with the rogue trader's subjects. Mobile unit standing by.
I need a weapon.
Distance from the current location to the nearest arsenal. Initiating situational calculations. Middle and upper decks. Assuming the probability of safe placement in areas of concentration of armed units, Calculating. To prevent unauthorized units from breaching the warrant chamber, preemptive sealing must be initiated. The mobile unit will start executing the received order immediately after the safety of the warrant is secured.
Powers unseen, uncover my path.
All right. Still red hot from gunfire, the engines of death froze as they finished up the heretics that had infiltrated the sanctum. Bizarre. Oh. Wait up. Oh, we gotta wait for this to... Oh, I gotta seal the warrant chamber. Whoops, I left the door open. Ugh. More weakling rivals.
Run, fools, or fall! Master, whatever are you doing in the warrant chamber? How did you... Throne preserve me, what is the meaning of this?
Conrad Voigtber is a traitor. When we parted ways on the officer's deck, he stunned me somehow and brought me here.
What?
He intended to take revenge for something, and trying to reach the warrant was somehow part of his plan.
Oh, holy God, Emperor. I presume he is the one responsible for the mutiny.
Yes.
Master. Saint's blood! And it is small wonder that the heretics are so well organized. I thought his order to seal the passages between decks was his attempt to stop the attackers from spreading to other levels. You're in a bad way. I can treat your wounds. I have a Medicaid kit with me. And, for the love of the throne, now is not a good time to be walking around the decks without means of self-defense. Here.
All right, we got some gear. Got a flak jacket. Uses less dodge but more armor. Very good. And an axe. Can you... Yeah, I got axe and pistol. Very good. And... Can we put this...
This is beneath me. I will not stoop to this.
I thought you could put this on... Like, I thought you could put your medkits on hotkeys or something. Oh, no, I can't use it because I don't have enough med skill. I guess if it says Abelard at the top like that, that means that only Abelard can wear it. Alright.
Fate beckons me.
Are we supposed to be like leaving? Oh, that's what? Is that the? No, that's the warrant chamber. I'm around the wrong way.
Embrace true power.
You are injured. I must dress your wounds before we go any further.
Right, I forgot about that. Okay.
We are the spearhead of the Imperium. Let's patch
you. You are injured. I must dress your wounds before we go any further. This wound will make a fine... That is a noticeable improvement. The lower decks are teeming with heretics instigating the rabble to revolt. But that is the least of our problems. The ship's enforcers are rounding up the scoundrels and suppressing the resistance. The situation on the middle decks is much worse, although strike teams have already been dispatched there. All communication with the bridge and the engineering bay was lost. So, apart from scattered voxcasts, we have no information to go on. But that is not the worst of it all. All these jolts and shaking are most alarming. These are signs that the navigator and the master helmsman are having difficulty translating the ship out of the warp and into real space. I fear that they may have already lost control. We must reach the navigator's sanctum and get a handle on the situation. If we can manage that, some aboard this vessel may yet survive.
Navigator's sanctum. Very well. You lead the way.
Absolutely. Let us proceed.
To arms, loyal sons and daughters of the God Emperor! Fight the heresy and corruption that threatens to consume our home, and with all your might, destroy those who have dared!
The Lord Captain is calling her crew to battle, which means the Vox networks are set up for broadcast transmission, not message exchange. Splendid. While the...
Let us savor the coming storm.
Come to chaos.
Alright, I gotta remember how to do the combat in this game now. So... Oh, so you can reposition anywhere you want, right? One thing that worked well for me, Mercy, was building Abelard with buff and riposte. With is buff a skill, or you mean just in general, like buffs?
Death to the weak! Ah! Chaos guides me! Ah!
Maybe I should have started off further away.
Serve the ruinous powers!
I didn't look at the initiative order.
Shaken.
So I can just like charge and then I can still attack after that, right? Does charge make you... Oh yeah, so you still get attacks of opportunity.
At your beck and call.
Does that do again? Oh, so I should have done that when he was in range of me, before I moved.
I've suffered worse.
Chaos guides me!
Yeah, I think I might have made a tactical error. If I do that, these guys are all going to hit me, aren't they?
One step closer. A blood-soaked tribute.
Yep.
I will. What a satisfying demise.
Death to non-believers!
Can you move around and then attack?
Follow my lead.
Yeah, as long as you don't break base to base, right? Will this, if I go like that, will that hit me? No.
Reduced to dust.
Yeah, that's cool.
I'm not interested. I've suffered worse.
Mercy, don't fall to heresy. But the gods saved me. Whoa, immolated him with my psychic powers. Can I like move to here and then charge?
Ravage and conquer. A blood-soaked tribute.
It will be done. One fewer turn.
Whew. Yeah, I kind of screwed up the start there, but luckily it was just like an easy intro fight. Does it always clear the entire room, or does it sometimes, is it like a radius and you still have to like loot some of the things that are further away? Yeah, I think we pretty much got everything there, right? We got to level up. I don't know if I want. Oh,
look no further.
We can do Abelard first, I guess. So yeah, fuck. This is one thing that I found quite hard with this game. Like, I feel like you have to make choices, and you don't really know, like, what. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like you probably want to look up like a build. What do you call it? Like a. Is there a character planner or something online that you can look up and like, you know, choose all your skills and stuff? Because I feel like you don't really know like how your skills are going to affect things like later on and stuff. So I choose one of these skills to boost. How do I know? So what's he got? He's got athletics, which we've got better. We've got good athletics and carouse. So commerce and demolition. Commerce, demolition, and I guess persuasion. Go demolition maybe. About halfway through, you kind of figure it out. Yeah, I know, but then by the time you get there, you've already fucked up your spec, so and like nerfed your character basically. So it's there's respec. Oh, is there? Oh, okay. Yeah, so we get demolition. Is there only one skill, or we get to choose two? No, just one. Oh, was that it? Oh, all right. Seems fairly minimal. And same thing, we just choose one skill. Should we go with... So carouse and athletics are my two things that I'm best at the moment. Would it be worth getting Medicae up to like 30 so that I can use a med kit? Or don't worry about it? Yeah, probably. Yeah, I'm guessing medkits require 30 because he's got 30, right? Medicae 30, yeah. Let's say. Doesn't say it has a requirement. So how come he can equip them and I can't? Oh, I need Medicae advancement or field medic or battle skill Medicae or death warden. Right. So it's like special perks that he's got that I haven't got. So there's probably no point me taking medicine because I can't actually use a medikit anyway. Yeah, so probably athletics, carouse, and coercion are my main things. I guess coercion would be good because I'm like the face character, right? Although I probably want to have another character that's more, you know, better at it than me. Cool. Oh, yeah, what's this thing here? Does that mean a fresh injury? 1 stack of 20. Yeah. But doesn't his healing do that? Do anything with that? Does the injury does the injury give you any debuff or anything, or only once you get a certain amount of them?
The world trembles beneath my feet.
Is it giving me a penalty? Alright, let's go to the navigator's sanctum.
Death, I hear it. Here, on the threshold of the blinded guide, doom comes from the heavens.
Master, watch your head. Adira! Would it be too much to ask that you phrase your soothsayings plainly for once? That was too close.
Hey RF, am I doing a heretical Psyker? No, I just named this. I just named the stream Heretic Psyker as a joke. I did it to trick you.
Sorry, old man. Their voices are so loud I can't even hear myself. They shriek, they sing, they... Oh, Abela, how they sing.
She gets it. She also hears the voices. Merknir knows these voices.
This is Adira, personal psyker and diviner of Her Ladyship Theodora von Valancius. Adira?
I'm not drunk, old man. I'm suffering the effects of the warp that is seeping through these walls. I see the ship's fate. To die in the waves of the immaterium, fall under the burning rays of the final dawn. And in the roaring blaze, I see a figure standing. Who is it? I have no answer. The voices from beyond the threshold whisper to me. Sometimes their murmurs are clear, they grant insight. Sometimes they drive me mad. But I am patient. I know how to listen and discern. But now, with this clamor around me, too many voices, too loud.
Do you have a personal Chaos God Mercy, or are you undivided? Merknir, yeah, he sees the demons of the, or he experiences the demonic entities, the warps, as voices. So he serves the voices. She seems to know about the voices too, but are they the same voices?
And you von Valancius, are a sorcerer too, just like the other one. Lady Theodora must have grown so fond of Psykers she wants one to replace her.
Officer's frequency. To all who can hear me, those with a weapon in their hands are to gather on the officer's deck at once. I repeat, gather on the officer's deck at once and prepare to launch a counterattack.
That's Edelthrat. Oh, Emperor's Providence. The other heir lives as well. Quickly, we must head to...
Not so fast, old man. If we drown in the warp, Lady Theodora's heirs won't be any good to us. If Edelstrad's like me and hasn't yet surrendered his mind or body to the mercy of the warp, then he can still hold on a little longer without us.
Blast it. You're right. First, we need to deal with what is happening here.
What are you doing here?
The whispers called me. The ones I could make out among all the screams and screeches. Those who are rocking this boat hit us where it hurt. They went after the navigator, our guide through the warp. Other whispers called me to the enginarium, but it was too late. I heard the cry of our master Cog, and the silence that followed.
What? You don't mean the Engineer Prime is...
Said, without a doubt. And the voices wail, heralding countless nightmares, cackling at each soul among the hundreds that are now joining the warp. The shriek from the navigator's sanctum was louder than the rest. And it's better that we saved the navigator than some lever puller from a cooling module or a cook from the middle decks.
We must see if the navigator is well.
Oh no. No. Nothing is well about him. Can't you feel the chill crawling on your skin? The eyes watching you? The warp ice has already encased the bulkheads. What follows is calamity.
Yeah, so Merknir identifies with this Adira. He's had this madness in his head for a while, ever since the voices helped him save some of his friends from the ice blight on his homeworld, and he sold his soul. So basically Merknir worships the gods, not really out of choice. He kind of just has to, because he sold his soul for power to save his life. But and yeah, now he's on this path, this inexorable path into insanity and destruction, basically. But he's not really super happy about it. But yeah, it seems like this Adira, she might be just the kind of crazed heretic that could accompany him on his journey to hell. Is Adira like a good companion, do you reckon? Like, when I played before, I didn't really like her very much.
But we're not just
kind of
going to
underwhelming
stand
combat.
here and
Yeah.
take it, are we? The state of things in here suggests there's a navigator around. Maybe one who's crippled or at death's door, but still kicking. And since our skin hasn't peeled off our faces just yet, his third eye must be closed. At worst, it's a little roughed up. So what are we moping around for? Let's go protect that noble mutant while we're still alive.
Yeah, we'll definitely get Cassia. I think Argenta is pretty powerful, but I don't know. I'd kind of like to get rid of her, but because she's obviously not really going to be a great long-term ally for us.
My whispers crave entertainment.
Don't you dare to cross us!
Alright, here we go.
You will bleed.
Alright. See if I can charge down the Heretic Psyker straight away. Oh yeah, so I should watch the order. So I go first, then Abelard, then that guy, then that guy, and that guy, and that guy, then the Heretic Psyker. Agenta, I mean, Adira can sort of hide behind cover, I guess.
Here we go.
Oh crap. Oh what? Oh, it goes from the... Crap, I thought it went from the top down. It goes from the bottom up. Damn. I didn't read the room correctly. Psychic Shriek. How does the backlash thing work again? Like when it gets to the end, like you get demons or something? Is that how it works?
Will do.
How does the exploits work again? I forget how it works. Right. So you got exploits so that you can then target the character later. Get extra damage. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I feel like Adira. I'm not sure if Adira's that cool, hey? I mean, the Psychic Shriek's pretty cool, I guess. So much for my dodge. Shit.
A tactically sound approach.
Three-cell radius.
Indeed.
Oh, so 3 cells including the cell he's on, so it's like only 2 cells around. That sucks.
I took care of this one. At your beck and call.
Oh, get attack of opportunity if you use... Okay.
This is not...
I shouldn't have done that, but oh well.
Out my way. Death shall reign.
Be warned that if you summon a blue or pink horror, it's not gonna be a fun time. I don't know how that helps me, Sam. Do I get to choose what I want to summon? I doubt it.
On it.
It's pretty effective.
That is not my destiny. Will do.
So wait, does it go up that way? And is it all of the characters combined, or is each character got their own separate veil marker?
Was
I think this guy's gonna... Do these guys get burnt at the... They get burnt at the start of their turn, don't they?
A blood-soaked tribute.
It's between everyone in the battlefield. Oh, okay, so having like multiple Psykers is not that great. Oh, enemies also produce Veil. Ah, interesting. Can you get the demons to attack the enemies?
I believe Master Vespider still lives. Well, the servants are dead, but the chamber, thank the Emperor, is still sealed from the warp. Well, we have a chance of leaving this place alive.
Approach the navigator.
Your time is short.
Our time is short to do what?
Fall to your knees, mortals, and behold the final dawn.
Ah! It came from beyond! His body is not his!
Its march thunders under the burden of hopes. Unseal your hearts, and I will flood your souls with myriads of words and meanings, each one a portent of salvation within me.
The voices speak through him.
Run. Flee from this place while I still have the strength. I can contain the intrusion, but not for long. We must begin the translation. Leave the warp. But it can't be done without the Master Helmsman's help.
The navigator is still alive, but barely so. What do we do now?
The ship can only begin the translation with the assistance of the Master Helmsman, if he is still alive. It is worth a try. We must get to the bridge, but we will need support. Our only option is to fight our way to the officer's deck and join forces with Edelthrad and his people. I believe we will also find Lady Theodora there. She must have heard the call to arms that the servo skull relayed to us earlier.
The spiders. Good luck. And thank you.
No response from the navigator.
There is a fervor in my soul.
Oh, okay. So once they're looted, they don't light up anymore. I see.
I tread a path unexplored.
All right. I think we've fully explored this region. How do you,
I'm at your service.
Yes?
It's Control A to select all of your minions.
Let's seize the opportunity.
To the officer's deck. Yeah, so I think like I don't know, do all your characters level up at the same time? So like if I put Argenta in the ship and don't bring her with us and take a different character, and then later on I bring Argenta out, she just levels up to level up to the same as everybody else, yeah? Or is that how it works? I can't remember now.
Your ship's as good as ours. It's all over for you.
I shall pity not your enemies. I shall heed not their pleas.
Somebody shoot this.
Shall betray not your tenets, nor stray one step from them. Take not your gaze from me. Leave me not without your grace.
I told you he would protect us.
My God, my light, my Emperor.
All right, so Mid Argenta. The white-haired warrior turns to face you, her dark eyes blazing. The weapon quivers in her hand, and for a brief moment it seems she's not going to stop and will instead continue eliminating every target she sees, starting with you.
Sister Argenta! Sister Argenta, it is a relief to see you. We require all the forces we can muster.
Your face. It is unfamiliar. Who are you?
Merknir von Valencius, Lord Captain's heir.
The hour is dark and daunting. Ship abounds with corruption. The faces of friends are twisted by sneers of heresy. The eyes of comrades ignite with the archenemy's hunger. I will do what I must to halt the advance of the dark forces. But in these dire moments, little can be trusted. So I must know, why are you here?
Sister, I beg of you. Now is not the time for interrogations. The ship is under attack by heretics. We've been betrayed by our esteemed Master of Whispers. Edelthrad the Heir is waiting for our aid, and Lord Captain Theodora is expecting a report on our success. We are here to deal with the situation, so I suggest we all do just that.
Seneschal right. No time to talk.
Very well. We may leave it at that, for now. I cannot wait to rain righteous fire down upon each and every heretic.
What is a warrior of the Adepta Sororitas doing aboard rogue trader ship? Your order serves the ecclesiarchy, do they not?
Sister Argenta is a guest of the Lord Captain. And that story deserves its own time and conversation. Under more appropriate circumstances.
Enough idle chatter. I am where I must be, and that will suffice.
We must get to the main deck.
Through this door. I shall join you, for it is my duty to the God Emperor to destroy this heresy.
All right. Merknir quickly evaluates that it's very dangerous for him to spend a lot of time in the company of Argenta, as she's obviously a devout fanatic of the Imperial faith, and he knows that he's tainted because of the help that he accepted from the voices back on his own ice world. So yeah, he has to tread a careful path. But it seems like, you know, she's a useful gun to have at his side for now, and he should be able to. She doesn't seem overly subtle or intelligent, so he should be able to conceal his nature from her.
We will follow. For now, we will hold off any heretics who might try to crawl in through the cracks to join the main assault. And we'll take a look at the generators while we're at it. Those villains made a mess of the cables. Oh, I wish we had a tectomat with us. But we'll see what we can do without one.
Good to hear it. Sister?
Ready. May Terra's light illuminate our path through fire and darkness.
All right. So we got all 4 characters now.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
Yeah, there's loot. Loot here. And there's some more loot back this way. There's some loot somewhere here on the left. All right.
embrace. I am the harbinger of discord.
Surrender to the dark powers!
So it goes from the bottom up. So basically everyone's going to get a shot, and me and Abelard are going to go last. Wait, where's Agenta? Oh, does she go first? Okay. Well, in that case, playstyle reminds me a bit of XCOM. Yeah, it's a little bit like XCOM, but less sweaty, I would say. Those injuries are slowing you down. Oh yeah, I was asking before, like, how do you know, like, what your injuries do and stuff? Like, there's somewhere I can, like, check out my status or whatever. Doesn't say that it does anything though. How are we supposed to know that it does something? Oh, here we go. Fresh injury. Injury reduces player's resolve. So should I use... yeah, I don't know. So should I use medkits on the injuries or not? I don't know. Anyway. Okay. So Agenta... in blast some shots over here.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Satisfying. And then... whoops. I guess I should have run a gun first. Oh no, you can still do it. You can walk back to the ship usually and just heal later on. Yeah, I thought that's how it worked. But so whenever you go to the ship, every single injury automatically gets completely healed. It doesn't matter whether they're traumas or anything, or the traumas and shit stay with you.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
I don't want to just stay where I am.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone! Faith without deeds is worthless.
Ah, what can you do? Alright, I think she's done.
I serve the ruinous power.
Your efforts amuse me.
Death to the weak.
Alright, Adira. So who hasn't gone yet? That guy. And that guy.
But of course.
Be gone!
Oh wow, so that only used a tiny little bit of veil degradation. Oh, so in that other fight there was heaps of veil degradation already because, you know, because of whatever the enemy doing Psyker stuff or whatever.
Anything else?
Lightning hits multiple enemies. Oh, I've got... Oh, shit, lightning. Alright, didn't even realize I had that.
Will do.
Chaos guides me.
My resolve is unshaken.
Oh no, it is 3 squares out from there. Okay, I didn't realize it actually was applying before.
Victory is imminent.
Did that guy just live? Motherfucker. That's right, I'll just hold the line now.
I'll do it. Strike is a prayer.
Nice. How much does the damage do?
Farewell.
Oh, we got reinforcements.
Was that you? Or...
I serve the ruinous powers!
Don't we all, buddy? Don't we all? We don't have to advertise it though.
Not this Greyer's job.
Chaos guides me.
Swing and a miss.
I will do like you want, dear target.
I don't think I can charge.
Indeed.
Oh, we can? Oh, wow. I thought those candles were going to block it. There you go.
I need no guidance. Ruin Ben.
Blap. Yeah, I feel like Abelard can be, Abelard's a, you know, he's a loyal dog. He'll serve. And Adira seems like she's also speaks to the voices of insanity. So she'll be a good heretic follower. But Argenta, I don't know. Argenta's a dangerous commodity. We don't want to, I don't know if we want to keep her around too long.
Guided by faith.
She out of ammo.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Keep her around till she finds out. Well, I mean, I can just leave her in the ship, but I'm not sure if that stops her from... I'm not sure if keeping her in the ship is going to be enough to...
Anything else? What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Yeah, no, the Psychic Shriek's pretty good. So far, it seems to be pretty effective at nuking people.
Out of my way!
Do you reckon we could get, like... We could maybe... Could we make our own Argenta? Like, get rid of Argenta, but, like, get a new guy and make him, like, a big like, hulking ganger dude with a heavy bolter, and get him to, like, just be the same spec as Argenta, but, like, a Chaos Thug version?
It will be done. I took care of this one.
You can get a Space Wolf companion. Yeah, I don't think I want a Space Wolf companion. But I'm just thinking for the early game.
I will triumph.
Oh, he parried me. Damn.
But of course.
This Adira's pretty reliable. She just like deletes guys. That's pretty good. Can we maybe build her into something useful? I feel like it'd be cool to be able to keep Adira if we could make her useful. But yeah, I found she was not very... I found she was kind of underwhelming in combat as well. Try corrupting Argenta to the dark side? Yeah, I don't think that's going to work. I don't think we have the time required. Adira can be very strong as a nuker or a buffer. Yeah. Having conflict with the characters is part of the story. Just roll with it. Well, maybe part of your story. My story doesn't involve me hanging out with a Sister of Battle. Like, I kind of like, yeah, I guess for those of you who weren't here from the start, basically my character is a heretic, and he basically serves chaos in some form, but he doesn't really do it willingly. Like, he's not really like super evil, and he doesn't really want to destroy the world or anything. He basically just, like all of his family and everyone was dying from this ice blight, like mysterious disease on his home world, and the Imperials kind of left him to die, and they didn't really help or anything. He prayed to the Emperor, and the Emperor didn't answer, and so he ended up praying to these old darker gods, and they saved his life. So basically, he's now like beholden to the voices, as he calls them, which are the some sort of demonic powers. So that's kind of his backstory, right? So he's not really like a maniacally evil guy. However, he is honor bound to further the glory of these dark powers that he's beholden to. So every time we get a heretic like choice, he's going to have to choose the heretic choice, even if it's something really ridiculous that he would never really want to do. But other than that, like, he's not necessarily super super evil or anything. So, but anyway, but he wants to survive though, right? So he's aware that he's going to have to do some dark things, and he's also aware that it's going to be really dangerous to keep Argenta around, because she's probably not going to really be down with that. So yeah, so I mean, it may not be possible to get rid of her, but yeah, out of self-preservation, Merknir is going to try and get rid of her as soon as it's convenient.
The world trembles.
It won't open. The damned heretics have...
A melter charge will help. There's probably one around here somewhere.
Why would there be a melter charge around here somewhere? You madman. Oh, Argenta's got one. Oh no, she doesn't. Ah, there's loot over there. Oh, wrong corner.
See, right there.
I don't think any of those things are melter charges. Maybe Abelard can open the door.
Experience. Nothing matters more.
Aha. I found a storeroom. It's probably going to have a melter charge in it, I'm guessing. Melter charge times 3. Right, I think we've thoroughly looted the joint now.
I tread a path unexplored.
Never doubt me.
Oh, we all leveled up. Endure. Oh, so we just get endure? We don't choose anything? Revel and Slaughter immediately moves winded effect till the end of combat. They get +10 ballistic critical. Ability becomes available after the soldier kills 3 enemies. Cool. Lose weakness. Remove all exploits from the target and decreases the target's dodge, parry, and armor till the start of the operative's next turn. Okay, so I can pop, you can put these, so I can stack up exploits on a dude after we've used all of our combat abilities, and then we can do this, which does not count as an attack, and then somebody else can kill him. Tech use, you reckon? So she's got 30, she's got 30, my blood's got 30, I've got 25. All right, so we need a tech person. Does can we keep Abelard pretty much throughout the whole game, right? Later you can get Pascal a tech priest. Yeah, do you reckon do we want Pascal the tech priest? I suppose if we're gonna hire a new soldier to replace Argenta, we could just make him a tech guy.
Intriguing.
Dark Mechanicum. Yeah, Pascal doesn't seem like he would care about us being a bit heretical, would he?
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
Powers unseen, uncover my path.
The roar of flames rings in your ears and the choking smoke makes you cough and gasp for air. You instinctively recoil from the scorching heat wiping your face. A moment later, a hazy silhouette forms in the raging wall of fire. You're surrounded by ear-splitting noise and screaming, yet you distinctly hear the sound of footsteps, and then you see the figure walk out of the fire towards you. It's Theodora von Valancius.
Are you lost, my heir?
It's Theodora von Valancius. But her voice, she speaks with the voice's voice.
An apparition. A sorceress. Apparition. Trickery of the warp.
Sister, you will lower your weapon. Threatening the Lord Captain is outrageous.
These voices, they followed me from my homeworld. Now they take the form of Theodora. Voices. Voices. How did you get here?
I am a rogue trader. I am wherever my will demands me to be. Would you prefer to be elsewhere at this time? Indubitably. But are you ready? I can lead you out of these flames, show you a path, rid you of pain, and give you a weapon so that you may defeat your enemies. Decide.
Do not listen to this abomination. If there is naught but his light in your heart, if you are resolute in your faith, then step into the flames. The Emperor protects. His faithful will not be deterred by either darkness or deceitful promises. Nor will the fire burn those who carry the torch of faith in their soul.
To the void with you. We need to follow Lady Theodora before we suffocate in this furnace.
The people! The survivors from the middle decks! We must help the crew! Lead them out! Find a way around!
Then we'll miss our chance to meet up with Elo. What are we waiting for?
Alright. Sensing this is an awkward situation, Merknir turns aside to Argenta and explains to her, I have dealt with these spirits before, these malevolent entities. They are evil, yes, but they can be tricked. I will fool it. And then he turns to the voices. He's like, yes, voices, take my pain away and give me power. So yeah, basically Merknir is always going to choose the heretical path, regardless of his personal choices. He's sold his soul in exchange for his survival, and he's loyal, and he's basically honor bound to always take the heretical path, no matter what his personal morals dictate. Fuck you, Argenta. The voices say do the heretical thing. Exactly.
I will show you the way. Go on. Close your eyes.
All right. Loot.
What is this place?
I don't know, Abelard. Maybe some kind of secret passage. And what are those crates?
Alright, we got a corrupted Inferno pistol. Pistol increases the wielder's coercion by +10 and does not require weapon proficiency to be wielded. Sweet. Our coercion was already pretty decent, I think, so that works out. Where's my corrupted coercion pistol? Here it is. Alright, and we may as well grab this helmet. Plus 3 bonus to tech use. Alright, I think Abelard is our current best tech guy.
That's not the Seneschal's job. Someone else can do this.
And we'll give him a pistol as well. Sword Mazoa pattern. Seems pretty cool. The axe is kind of more my style, but Ruthless Blade will also get the job done. I'm guessing Lightning Arc doesn't use any I'm guessing Lightning Arc doesn't use any, doesn't bring the powers of the warp or anything. You can just use it like a gun, yeah? Or does using the warp staff set off the psychic, what do you call it, tear the veil as well? It does tear the veil? Ah, okay. Fair enough. Hey Stephen Hill, yeah, we watched that stuff earlier on the other stream before I started this one. Yeah, no, I think we've looted everything. You can always check the map and see if there's any loot in there as well.
Embrace true power.
Member Zone. I'm starting on daring, and then I think like once we get our feet under us, we'll ramp it up if it's too easy. But I've played through this early part of the game a bunch of times, both on unfair and on daring, and I didn't really want to have to do it again on unfair because it's like slow, you know. Dogmatic follower. Daring is too lower than max.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Is daring hard and unfair? Theodora von Valence's body is sprawled on a large blood-drenched desk. The arch-militant's corpse, still clutching a weapon, is slumped against one of the bulkheads.
Emperor, accept thy faithful souls.
No! Lord Captain, I didn't hear a thing. Not a whisper, not a breath. It was It was so loud! Why didn't I foresee this?
Lord Captain, who would even dare? Unless that rat, Voidsphere.
It was definitely Voidsphere. He hated her.
First, betrayal. Now, the murder of the rogue trader. And Mort. How could Mort have failed her so terribly? The Arch-Militant was born on a death world. He had lightning-fast reflexes.
I can look at things in my own way. If you find something that might bear the imprint of the killer, just give it to me, and I'll try to see what secrets it holds.
It's difficult to say what was broken. Object fell to the floor, and that's as much as you can sustain. On closer examination, the shards appear iridescent rather than completely transparent, as if they've been submerged in Promethean. Adira, what do these shards tell you?
I see streaks of color, luminescence, blue lights, faces, drawing closer. Lady Theodora, and Conrad, and what is that? Ah! Something dark, enormous. Oh, this glass thing was something foul, that's for sure. Tainted witchcraft.
Adira, would you try touching Theodora? You might be able to see the killer through her eyes.
It doesn't work like that. I can try to read the memories of objects, but dead bodies are a different story. Something like that would require her soul. And after what we saw on the officer's deck, I won't risk searching for it in a warp.
Search the papers on the desk, reports, accounts, dispatches. You go over the scrolls until you stumble upon a document that's starkly different from the rest. It's handwritten letter signed with the initials XC and a seal with a symbol that's vaguely familiar to you. Esteemed Theodora, a change in circumstances has demanded your immediate assistance in our mutual cause. Forthwith, upon receiving this letter and performing the necessary preparations of the crew, you are to depart for the Rykad system. One of my acolytes, interrogator Heinrich van Kalux, operates there at the present time. Upon your arrival in the system, you will, without delay, make contact with him and offer any assistance required of you. After which, you will provide him with passage to the Furibunda system aboard your ship. On footfall, the interrogator will remove himself from your presence to await further instructions. Anticipating any questions you may have, I will stress that the nature of interrogator Van Kalux's activities on Rykad Minoris is of no concern to you. If required, Van Kalux himself will disclose the details of his mission. May the Emperor's light be with you, XC. There you go. Merknir is deeply concerned about this missive. If there's an Inquisitor in the nearby systems, then that will be very dangerous. Unfortunately, the voices don't tend to care too much about the danger that they put Merknir in. They'll still demand he do his heretical duty, regardless of who's around at the time. An auto pistol shot went straight through Mort's forehead, spraying the floor and the furniture around with blood, brain matter, and shards of his skull. The safety on the Arch-Militant's weapon is off. The killer must have been a split second quicker than he.
Yes, the crucible of battle calls to me once more. No, wait! We must see if we can find anything.
Adira, you can't bring her back. Let her go.
You'd give up so easily, old man? I expected as much from the sister. It's not like she has a heart. But you? Oh no. I'll get to the bottom of this. I'll find the one responsible for murdering the Lord Captain. And when I do, that scum will regret the day they were born.
I like your fire. Plus 10 bonus to commerce and law. Plus 5 fellowship for each enemy in a 2-cell radius.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
Has anyone got commerce? Commerce 25. Commerce. Well, he's got commerce 40. That's pretty good. All right, so we'll give him the beads. He's got commerce 50. This can only be worn by a dogmatic follower. Oh, is he dogmatic? Oh, okay. There you go. I didn't realize he was dogmatic. Plus 5 fellowship in... so, does anyone actually need fellowship? What's fellowship do again? I'm not going to sell it. I'm just wondering who I should give it to. Yeah, it's... I don't know. Should I just wear it myself? Actually, does he have some fellowship abilities because of like his naval officer bullshit or whatever? All right, cool. I think I already checked in here. Yeah, sometimes the occlusion of the walls is a little bit weird in this game, but it is what it is.
Intriguing.
Oh yeah, this guy.
Suffer not the heretic to live.
So Abelard, then me, then her, then them. Okay, that's good, I guess. All right, something like that, I guess. Had you had played before Rogue Trader? What? Oh, have I played Rogue Trader before? Yeah, I've played. Yeah, I played a couple of times before, but only the first part. This fight is rough on max. Yeah, I've done this before on unfair and the hardest difficulty, and also on daring as well. And yeah, it was harder on unfair. But like unfair is cool, but it's like it's just so slow. Like everything's like every battle is like super slow and stuff. So yeah, I don't know. It's like yeah, I don't know if it's the best way to do it on stream. I did stream on, I think the first time I played it on unfair, and then after I streamed that for maybe 2 or 3 days, I think I basically decided that it was just not really very good for streaming because it was just way too slow, you know. It took hours to get through the content and stuff. So yeah, anyway, that's why I'm not playing unfair right now. But like I said at the start, like whenever I play these games, I've always got like this real fear that it's going to be too easy. And then as soon as you get that feeling like it's too easy, it's like, why even bother playing the game anymore? You know what I mean? So it's like, yeah. But the great thing about this game is you can change the difficulty on the fly. So that's why I'm starting off on daring, so I can get through this early content, not too, without it being too hard. And then if we end up getting a really good build for the party and we're just smashing everything, then we can just turn the difficulty up. But yeah, at the moment we found the level of difficulty I would describe as right now. Bear in mind this is just the tutorial still. Is this technically the tutorial, or I'm not sure. It's still like the first part of the game anyway. The easy part, you know. I would characterize it as like we've won every battle easily without really struggling, but every battle sort of felt like it could be dangerous. Like if I could, you know what I mean? Like if everyone attacked me, I might die or whatever, you know, that kind of thing. So it's been like pretty easy, but not like, but I haven't felt like, I still feel like I'm a little bit afraid, I guess is what I'm saying. So, which is pretty good. Oh yeah, I forgot to brace for impact on everyone. How far can I charge again?
My place is at the fore.
Alright, I'm just gonna pop that there so we can hit everyone with it. And then I'm just gonna move back here. Charge this guy. And then
victory is imminent. I will do my duty.
Yeah. I was hoping to one-shot him and then kill this guy as well, but it was not to be. Mistakes are allowed, but don't get cocky. Yeah, that's pretty much what I feel like as well. Like, I can make a mistake and it'll still be okay, but, you know, it's not like inconceivable that I could have a guy go down or whatever. So yeah, it's probably like a little bit on the easy side, but it's okay because, like I say, I just want to kind of progress through the storyline at the moment. I'm not too worried about trying to make it into a really big challenge, but yeah, later on we might up the difficulty.
One step closer. Purpose guides me.
We're gonna actually ignite him. I don't know if igniting him is going to help much.
Ruin beckons.
Oh fuck! I always forget that I get attack of opportunity. All right, I need to stop doing that. It's It's not that great against non-organic. Oh, okay, yeah, I noticed it was saying it was only going to do like 1 damage.
Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. God Emperor, move through me! Be the fire in my heart! As the Emperor demands, I act.
Alrighty, what about Psychic? Oh yeah, that seems to be doing some damage.
Will do.
Crap. Yeah, I should have killed us. I should have finished somebody off.
Anything else?
Cleanses the body.
Death to the weak.
Just a minor setback.
Guy just killed his own buddies.
What a satisfying demise.
It will be done. Indeed. Reduced to dust.
Sow the seeds of discord.
No.
Purpose guides me.
That didn't do much damage. Yeah, I like now that we've got Endure, I feel a lot tougher. Not sure how much tougher I actually am, but I feel tougher.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Warrior Psycho, yeah. How much armor has this guy got? Can I, oh yeah. What's his armor? 80%. Six times 15, so that's going to remove all of his armor.
Will do.
Armor 59. Oh no, I guess I didn't calculate that correctly. Removed a bit of his armor. Interesting to get Pyro. Yeah, I'm Pyro Warrior, yeah. He's surprised that I've got my face down the bottom right hand corner. Yeah, I know, that just seemed like the best place. It's kind of not really in the way of anything over there. I thought that was kind of a good spot.
On it.
Oh yeah, psychic attacks fuck him up pretty good. I should have just been doing that on him the whole time. Nice.
Chaos guides me.
It will be done. I will do my duty. Victory is in, as I took care of this one.
Death shall reign.
I love your streams, my dude. After hard work, it's so good to get entertained. Thanks. Oh, no worries, man. Glad you could join us. Hopefully the adventures of Merknir will keep you happy. Yeah, for anyone joining us late, Merknir is a barbarian from an ice and a frozen death world that was abandoned by the Imperium when a plague, the Ice Blight, destroyed, killed most of the inhabitants, including his whole family. And his people cried out for aid to the Imperium, but their cries went on deaf ears, and no help came. And he prayed to the Emperor to save him, but the Emperor did not answer, and so he turned to darker gods, and the voices answered him. So yeah, Merknir experiences the demonic entities as these demonic entities, the voices that give him his basically instructions, and he had to swear a blood oath to serve them in exchange for his life. And so now he's kind of like he's kind of a pragmatic survivalist, I guess, basically. But you know, he does kind of believe in honor to some degree, but he also recognizes that his soul has been long ago sold, and he's basically a slave to darkness now. To the voidship bridge. But yeah, my idea for him is that he's not necessarily fully evil, but he's just beholden to them and he has to do evil stuff. This battle is fucking hard on unfair. This battle like is so hard on unfair.
The world will bow.
The first sacrifice opens the eye. The second sacrifice draws its gaze.
Yeah, we're not playing on unfair right now. We're on daring, but it possibly might still be a bit hard. There's a bit of a trick to it, I think, but I can't remember what it was.
Traitor! Right when we needed all forces to deliver a decisive blow, you stepped aside. Do not even try to claim that my vox costs did not reach you. I sense the mark of the warp on you. An echo of the powers that are ravaging this ship. What is it? The aftermath of the terrors that you had to face? Or an admission of guilt?
Mercy Elcat will fully voice over the next 40k game. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, next game is going to be fully voiced. I'm really glad they had the funding and the development time or whatever to fully voice it, because I feel like that was really the main problem. That was really the main problem with this game. There's so much reading, it was really hard to stream it. But so far it's been really good because it's been mostly all voiced. Yes, Merknir, although Merknir is terrified that Argenta will probably execute him for heresy once she figures out who he is, so far she seems to believe him when he says he's loyal to the Imperium. Merknir has a sister of battle at his side. What suspicions could you possibly have?
I cannot vouch for your actions. What transpired on the officer's deck?
Let us leave this conversation for another time. Master Edelthrad, it is with great sorrow that I inform you that Lady Theodora von Valancius is dead.
What? You? This is your doing.
Master Edelthrad, no! We have remained in each other's sight ever since we broke free from Kunrad's schemes. The Lord Captain was killed by another's hand, and by the Golden Throne. I can surmise whose hand it was.
No matter what ritual Kunrad is performing there, the warp is too strong. I cannot withstand it. I feel my body changing with every second. The warp is ringing in the air. This is the end. We will perish in the warp, along with the warrant and all the dynasty's heirs. The enemy of humanity has triumphed.
I've seen it before. We'd better get away from him. The changes are already accelerating.
The ship can still be steered out of the warp, but we must first restore communication between the bridge and the navigator's sanctum.
Then we have no right to bow our heads.
You can see Conrad Voigtveer clearly in the gloom of the bridge. The broken blade he's holding is stained with dark drops that seem to have a pearlescent glimmer to them.
We are out of time.
Edelthred bites his knuckle, desperately thinking. You see a wave ripple across the whites of Edelthred's eyes as they begin to turn a sickly yellow. Merknir turns to his newfound companions. Ready your weapons. If we are to die this day, let us die with honor.
I will not die quietly alongside one who is a traitor to his blood. If my last service to the Imperium is to rip out the throat of an enemy of humanity, then such is the God Emperor's will. Accursed traitor! A time will come when you will bleed for her ladyship Theodora's murder. Remember my words, for they are the vow of he who marches toward his death.
What? Theodora is dead? No, that can't be. Not now. I still haven't.
Your ritual won't be finished, heretic!
Oh, shit.
I march for power.
Let the blood flow!
All right, this is a giant cow spawn with 140 HP. Has 75% armor. Has wounds. 30% dodge. So it only has 30% dodge. I felt like on Unfair it was like dodging just continuously. Also, it suffers plus 20% toxic and fire damage. All right, we better fire it up. By the way, you didn't level up before this fight. Oh yeah, we should have leveled up. Hey, that would have probably made it easier. Thanks for the timely warning, Amber. Perfect timing. Glad you were here. I kind of want to ignite this guy straight up, but alright, something like that. What's the matter, member? I'm gonna charge him into him, I'm gonna charge him into him, I'm gonna ignite him, shoot him, and then I'm gonna use her to buff their defenses. You reckon we should run away from him? Like, where else can we go? I mean, fuck. What? Oh, you're saying like set up back here and shoot him. I don't think you can shoot from back there, can you? You can shoot from back there. So what are you saying? Like come back like here or something? I don't think I can shoot. Can I shoot from there? I don't know if I'll be able to reach. How do I tell how far the spawn can move? Don't you have to kill all these dudes before the spawn dies so that it doesn't eat them or whatever? Movement points 4, yeah, right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I don't know, I feel like, yeah, I don't know. Normally I kill these guys I try and kill these guys really fast and then kind of focus on the spawn at the end. Is it, yeah, because doesn't it like, if it gets low, it can like eat them to regenerate its health or some shit? I can't remember. So basically we have to kill everyone else before we kill him, right? Yeah. That's why I was gonna like charge up there, kill those two, charge over here, kill that guy. I feel like it's gonna be harder to kill him from here. Nah, whatever. Give it a shot.
I need no guidance.
Oh, that was pretty effective. Axe-Father witnessed me, indeed.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak.
Well, I should be able to shoot them from there, shouldn't I?
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury! As the Emperor commands, I act. It's nothing!
Oh, fuck. We didn't read the part about its attacks having 2 range.
Why did I not foresee this?
But of course, farewell. Was that you? Or...
Brace yourself, Abelard.
I don't think we can... No. 0%. 0% is not very much.
At your beck and call. It will be done.
Oh, she was knocked over, so she didn't get the buff. That sucks.
Indeed.
Through chaos, I stride. I will.
Nice.
One step closer.
Can't charge around corners.
I will triumph.
Oh, all right.
Another loss. Inconsequential.
Chaos guides me.
That was unlucky.
My prescience has failed me.
I can't hit this prick. How did that guy shoot us? How come he can shoot me and I can't shoot him? What's going on with that? Agenda's down, yeah. Why are you, is there something I should do about that? I can't like revive her or anything. I suppose we could just kill this thing, try and kill this thing, and then,
Will do.
Try and kill this thing and get it to, like, eat her. Yeah, I was debuffing it before.
On it. Anything else?
I don't know if I should bother attacking it though. I feel like we're just gonna get wrecked.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Yeah, I did the armor stripper just then. What's the timer now? 54%. Yeah, I think it was 75% before.
I will do my duty.
We can actually set it on fire. I'm gonna get an attack of opportunity on me if I do it.
Purpose guides me.
Change weapon on Adira to make pistol shot. Oh yeah, she's got a les pistol, doesn't she? I don't think she can get an angle. Use the melt pistol on the spawn. Nah, got me. It's alright, he only used my temporary health anyway.
I shall
right, that was real health.
Strike, shan't I?
Yeah, fuck that guy. Yeah, no, I can't get a line of sight on him. Pretty fucked. I mean, maybe if I went over here, I probably could get a line of sight, but then I'd probably get killed. Nah, even there I don't even have a line of sight on him. Yeah, fuck. This pulling back here was fucked though. I don't know if that was a good idea. I think it would have been easier to just like kill these guys and charge them out here. Yeah, and I can't hit shit from here either.
But of course.
What does that mean? Does that mean that demons are gonna spawn now?
At your beck and call. It will be done.
Should I try and just move? Maybe just try and move and just take an attack of opportunity, maybe.
I will triumph.
Oh yeah, I should have just done this before.
I need no guidance.
Yeah, that would have been the way to go.
I will triumph. Blood-soaked tribute.
Nice. What's Adira getting smashed by? Bleeding. Crap.
Will do.
He's bleeding too. Bugger.
Indeed.
Medkits heal hit points, no? Yeah, I think so. But how am I gonna... If I use that med... If I try and get Abelard to use a medkit on her, he'll get smashed by the attack of opportunity from this guy. I don't know, can I try and... Can you use it on yourself?
The healing is much appreciated.
Oh, it doesn't... There's no attack of opportunity. Okay, that's cool.
At your beck and call.
Your efforts amuse me.
Yeah, I'll try and get Adira to go up next to Abelard, get a heal, and then retreat, but she'll probably get smashed. I think this thing can attack in over 2 squares, so if she goes there, it can still whip her, I think. But, I don't know, we'll see how we go. If I shoot in point blank range, will he get an attack of opportunity? So that's no attack of opportunity. And that's, yes, he gets an attack of opportunity because of the yellow circle, right? Oh, they won't get an attack of opportunity? Oh, okay, cool. Nice. Alright, let's just unleash that on him then.
Never felt pain like this.
If I stand right behind him, can I still shoot?
There is movement in the Imperial. Anything else? Will do.
There's a 25% chance to hit Abelard, but
on it.
He'll be fine.
Let me help.
Thank you.
All right, we might live. You never know.
One step closer.
Oh shit, that sucked.
Accept my offering.
That was worth it. Alright, nice.
Can I fall back now?
Fuck. You can fall back now. So she's got no bleed stacks on her now, right? What's the AoE on the one creature unlimited range? Oh, what? I thought there was like an AoE. Oh, I thought the raining stream was like everyone in an AoE. So it's just like one creature.
Anything else?
Alright, I think we got this.
It will be done. At your beck and call.
My resolve is unshaken. Purpose. Satisfying demise.
We blamed it. Alright. Now we can level up.
I'm restless.
Firearm mastery. Soldier gains the ability to make a number of extra attacks equal to their weapon's rate of fire, using the weapon attack that normally costs at least the least AP. These actions do not spend AP. So basically, yeah, this is like the ultimate that Mamzane's talking about. Once you get your, what is it, resolve up high enough, you can unlock this and basically just do like unlimited shots up to your AP. Then we can choose a talent. All right, what's a good talent for Argenta? I feel like rapid reload's a good one for her. What else is good? What's like the classic soldier skills that you want? Oh, fired up, is that one? No. For each adjacent ally, the soldier deals plus 9% damage and more damage to enemies. That's kind of cool. You can have like a shield wall of soldiers. Gonna need a surgery kit if memory serves to heal Argenta. I thought you just, once you go back to the ship, she just like gets, she just automatically gets healed. Argenta can fill multiple roles, so it depends on what you want to her. Oh, I want to fire her and replace her with somebody else. But until I do that, I mean, I probably don't even need to worry about it. We're probably going to get rid of her straight away. But I'm probably going to get a new character and build them. It's basically the same as her. So I still need to figure out what to give her, I guess. I want some big rock steady dude with a heavy bolter just mowing everything down. Yeah, Revelin Slaughter's pretty good. Yeah, Rack and Ruin. After the soldier deals damage to 3 different enemies, the soldier gains plus 18% more damage for the next attack. Oh, their next attack. Yeah, alright. We'll give her a fired up. Sounds good. Alright, Adira. Operative immediately inflicts 1 exploit on all enemies in combat. On all enemies in combat? As in base-to-base combat with her, or is everybody that's there? Yeah, these skills look different to what they used to look like, yeah. This Tide of Excellence sounds pretty good. Whenever operative triggers an exploit, they get +1 damage and +2% armor penetration until the end of combat. Stacks, yeah. That sounds pretty good, right? If I just keep pumping that out. Does that actually give you the extra damage on their psychic attacks as well? It's good if you keep debuffing with exploit. Yeah, well, you would always pretty much keep debuffing with exploit, wouldn't you? Because you'd have the extra action points left over. Or is there something else that you use action points on later and you stop using it? I mean, you're always going to use you're always going to use it, right? So you're just going to keep doing more and more damage as longer the combat goes on. I suppose it's not much damage though. Oh, but it's one damage. One damage is pretty good. If you do like 1 damage more every turn, it's kind of cool. But is it only with guns? Yeah, that sounds good. We'll give it a try for that. Abelard, my buddy. All right. Yeah, you can still respec and get new names of power and dark on masters. Warrior gets +5 damage deflection against the first attack made by every enemy in combat. That seems pretty good. Is 5 deflection just straight up -5 damage, or is it different, something else? Epicenter of Slaughter, that's one of the classic ones you get, right? Whenever they get attacked, they get +1 Epicenter of Slaughter to the end of combat. At the start of their turn, they get +1 temporary wounds for each stack. These temporary wounds cannot exceed 5. Yeah, that's what we want, right? So they just turn him into a massively beastie tank. Okay. Now, I think I want. So I kind of want to take that same skill for my. I sort of want to take Epicenter of Slaughter for me as well, but I think instead we should probably check out our psychic abilities. So yeah, this Sparks of the Greater Flame, all damage over time effects get 5% crit chance, and this crit chance is increased by all bonuses to crit chance. So I feel like that's going to be pretty good if we get lots of damage over times. That's pretty cool. Every time the Psyker gets kills or scores a critical hit. Oh, that's 8 kills is quite a lot. Melting armor is pretty nice too, yeah. Hmm. Oh yeah, this one. See, yeah, Blazing Inferno. Your crit chance is increased by 1%. Yeah, so I guess crit chance increases by 1% until the end of combat every time he deals any damage, and then you combine that with this. It gives him 5% crit chance plus, and then plus increases. So we just get like crazy crit bonus. Shouldn't we have like special? So if I take this, that'll give me, will that give me new? So if I choose this, that'll give me a new psychic power. Is that right? I mean, I'm definitely going to want this at some point, right? Yeah, I'm not sure if I think I'm going to get a new skill straight away if I do this, but not sure. But I feel like this is a pretty much a, what am I trying to say? Yeah, I can't go wrong with this kind of. I mean, there might be something else I could get right now that would be of more value, but like, I think I'm definitely going to choose this eventually, right? So I may as well get it now. Yeah, I thought I was going to get a new spell then.
Time to leave my mark upon the galaxy.
I guess not. Where's my perk that I just got then? Psycho Minoris, is that the one I just got? Alright, well, I don't know. Maybe we'll get another skill later on.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Mantle of Heroism. Iconoclast. Wow, that's pretty cool. A Blade Shard. Gloves of Endurance.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
Rivor, Master Helmsman, systems status report.
By the Emperor, it's the Seneschal, living and breathing. Oh, well, there's a tricky question. The old place is so overgrown with foul wickedry, we'll be scrubbing it off the vid screens for throne knows how long.
How did you people survive in here?
Must have been Providence. It better have been the Emperor's, not someone else's. When they barged in here, the ones with the Master of Whispers, some officers charged them, but it wasn't even a fight. I grabbed whoever I could and dragged them behind the cogitators. Then, I prayed for our rescue.
We need to re-establish contact with the navigator's sanctum. It's our only chance.
Restore the Vox channel to the navigator's sanctum. Ready the crew. Prepare for translation to real space. You may call me superstitious, but translation is not a good time to disregard rules. You are the only one who speaks for House von Valancius. You may not be the Lord Captain, but you, more than anyone else, deserve to take her place in the ritual that is about to commence.
What must I do?
Take the Lord Captain's seat. Order the final preparations. Wait for the officers to report. Oh, blast it all to the void! Translation is a craft, not something that can be explained in a tick. Just go up to the throne, Master. These people are about to do the impossible. The least they deserve is the solace of seeing a figure sitting in the usual spot. Oh, please, hurry. Every second we waste is a terrible risk.
All right. I'll take the helm of this great vessel. Whoa, the voices are manifesting again. It's Theodora. One of Theodora's eyes is engulfed in otherworldly fire. The other, a vessel of ancient evil, bores into you. A voice seeps directly into your brain without ever reaching your ears, and this voice booms with all the horrors of the warp.
Did you stand in the path of another's destiny only to steal it? You accepted the call of the primordial truth and claimed that fate as your own. So be it. I wove the threads of destiny and held out my hand to you when the flame arose in your path. You took it, and in doing so, sealed your fate. In the future, you will repay me for this boon in full.
What do you want with me?
The aspirant vowed to return with a trophy. A relic that could serve the edge of daybreak. That fate was assured, and the steps chosen. And yet, you broke the unbreakable when you took the aspirant's place. I see you. On the day when the final dawn rises over the Iron World, I see you by my side on that day. The day of my resurrection.
image is woven into the tapestry of things to come. I am the will of the weaver of destinies, and today I will weave a new thread of elusive possibilities and fickle chances. The thread that will lead you out of the maw of irreversibility. The thread that will help you find the keys to salvation. The thread that will guide you and the weapon of our return to me.
The path is set, child of the dawn. The thread is woven. Follow it, servant of mine.
Seneschal, the navigator's sanctum is silent. The Vox signal is stable, which means...
The navigator gave his life battling the storm that nearly claimed the Von Valancius flagship. We will honor his memory, along with that of all who died this day.
Indeed.
Seneschal, will you tell us now? Who is that? Where's the Lord Captain?
As First Officer, it is my duty to inform you with the greatest regret and indelible sorrow that Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius is dead. May her memory never fade from the annals of the dynasty.
Indeed.
By right of blood succession, and with the absence of other kin who could challenge this decision, it is hereby declared that the successor to Theodora von Valancius is her heir, the rightful inheritor of the warrant of trade, and the title of Rogue Trader. The official Ascension ceremony will be held at a later time. In the interim, have you lost your tongues? Hail your lord. It is because of his toils that we all still live.
The deed is done, Master. My apologies. I meant to say Lord Captain.
The treachery of the Master of Whispers was fruitless, but victory came at a great cost. Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius perished along with her heir, Edelthrad, and thousands of crew members. Yet hope remained, for the second in line to the Rogue Trader dynasty survived. At the cost of many sacrifices made by the Lord Captain in the name of his own ambitions.
Congrats on becoming the new Rogue Trader. Indeed. Lord Captain Merknir. Last ship I commanded was a longship on the freezing waves of an ice death world. Have you succeeded in tracking down Voidship? No, Lord Captain. In all the commotion, his trail went cold. Our people are still on the hunt for him, and any mutineers who may still be skulking in the ship's corridors. But frankly, I'd not be surprised to hear that we're now one shuttle short. I'm afraid that it will be some time before he answers for all he has wrought. All right, so Voidship, the betrayer, has escaped. All right, let's start the briefing. Get things moving. These are my new underlings. Attention officers, you've been granted an honor. Lord Captain Merknir will personally conduct today's briefing. The most gracious lord is ready to hear your reports. I haven't time to be listening to every last officer on this hulking rig. Abelard, give me... What are the main problems? As you wish, Your Lordship. The report will be far from cheering. We must find a replacement for the dead navigator. And there's a Navis Nobilet station in the Rykad system. We should begin our search there. Item 2, our engine seer Prime fell in battle. Without his assistance, we cannot soothe the ship's machine spirits. Finding a new tech priest and a mage at that will be far from easy, but there is some prospect of success. Third piece of bad news. Unfortunately, crew losses have been surpassed 2,000 people. If we do not make good on this deficit, we will not have sufficient hands on board to facilitate normal void travel. The system contains a large inhabited planet, Rykad Minoris. We'll probably be able to find sufficient workers there, but there is a matter of some delicate diplomacy. The planet is controlled by House Winterscale, the Rogue Trader dynasty. We cannot simply recruit people from the planet without first coming to an agreement with the governor. Alright. Any good news? Most certainly. The air generators have been repaired and running smoothly, although according to the last report it seems attackers tried to destroy them. If those damn fanatics had succeeded, we wouldn't be standing here speaking now. Very well. Is that everything? In that case, you're all dismissed. Alright. Merknir doesn't have time for idle chatter. Well, Your Lordship, there's one other thing. A confidential matter of the utmost importance. Lady Theodora, your eternally esteemed predecessor, brought the ship here for a reason. She was given a secret commission. You perhaps are wondering who has the authority to command a rogue trader to do anything. And I shall tell you, the Lord Inquisitor, the hand of the Emperor, the chief architect of his will in the Cronus Expanse. Is that so? And what task with which she was entrusted? Lady Theodora was to seek out the Inquisitor's right-hand man, Henrix van Collux, an interrogator, you understand. All I know is that he's somewhere in the system, that we must find him and offer him whatever assistance he requires. Then deliver him to Footfall in the Ferrabunda system. Finding him without any more information to go on will be difficult indeed, but an Inquisitor is an important individual. The authorities in the system, either the Navis Nobilet or the Governor Rykad Minoris, may know something. That is all of it, Your Lordship. You have a great deal of work ahead of you, but it is a mere taste of the daily burden of a rogue trader. Soon you must take up the reins of the von Valancius Protectorate. Abelard gives you another scrutinizing look, as if trying to gauge how long you will hold under this stress. Adira, Sister Argenta, explain yourselves, says Abelard. So yeah, obviously the voice acting ran out. I think there is still some more voiced parts, but only like, you know, the important bits basically. Don't forget to repair the hull. Is that a reference to my Chaos Gate campaigns? The Psyker is suffering some ailment, a dark madness. She insisted on seeing the rogue trader. I judged that it would be unwise to leave her unsupervised. For a brief moment, Sister Argenta's voice sounds hesitant. I was also hoping to approach you with a personal request, but it can wait. Speak with me when you have time, Rogue Trader. Adira says, Daybreak. Adira, come to your senses. Damn it, Your Lordship. I was trying to see into the immediate future, and it hit me so hard my head is spinning, something strange heading our way. I can't make it out, no matter how I try. A single word is all I can make out. Daybreak. Or maybe it's dawn, and it's ringing and ringing like an echo, like a bell. But if it's daybreak, then why is it so dark? Alright, Adira, mad witch. We cannot extract any information of value from a single word. Can you tell us anything else, mistress? No, not yet anyway. The voices are going berserk, all shouting at once. I can't make any sense of it. As soon as I know or sense anything, I'll report it, alright? The voices, indeed. Lord Captain, if you want me to take a closer look into your future, find me on the bridge and we can talk. Alright. Can we access... Oh yeah, so we can still access everyone's gear. So I could steal, So the reason why they can't equip it is because they don't have bolter proficiency, right? But I could make up a new guy that would have bolter proficiency. Intelligence 25. Sick. This is made for me. Boom. 55 toughness now. This guy's a savage. I feel like she's the one that's going to die the most, so she can have that. What's this one? What does the 1% of miscellaneous cargo mean at the bottom? Is that like oh, that's like the value if you want to cash in the item, turn it into just money. A Psyker that's dumb as a rock, incredible. Yeah, it's not about intelligence, it's like I'm powered by the witchery of the warp. Because I sold my soul. Yeah, I don't think we need any of this other stuff. Yeah, so no one can use the, no one can use, oh, he can use that. So he's got Iconoclast and he's also got Dogmatic. Yeah, so none of our current characters really care about none of our current characters really care about fellowship particularly, do they? I suppose I can wear it just to show my. Oh, no, that's not really my style. Alright. We're kind of geared up. Oh yeah, does she have any good gear? Mesh chest plate. What's a dodge? 70%. Yeah, so I probably shouldn't give her this chest plate because, yeah. All right, so you reckon one of these guys on the bridge will give me some let me hire some randoms. All right. I wanted like a ganger sort of dude. These guys are all too kind of... I guess that guy looks kind of like a ganger, but I wanted like a big dude. What are the iron dudes called in Necromunda? The kind of biker looking guys. Where do I go? Orlocks. Yeah, there's like an Orlock picture of an Orlock heavy bolter guy. There must be some like art on the front of one of the Necromunda books or something. Oh yeah, this will work. Her. Now she's wearing full Imperial Army gear. But the heavy bolter is good. Give me a second. Please hold. So you just go in here, you do open folder with portraits. It opens up, it creates a new folder and puts 3 portraits in there. And then you can go in and like edit each one. You can go in and edit each one to get your dude. Please hold. Won't be long. Oh yeah, we need a name for our ganger as well. Nearly done, sorry. All right. All right. This is our new a new Orlok ganger. He's not like he's not fully chaotic, but he's you know, he's not like a super god bothering Imperial guy either. Maybe I should have blanked out his insignia there, but that's fine. Good enough. I don't think this is the right he just does whatever the fuck he wants. Yeah, that's right. Okay, so first we need to find somebody who's like similar to him. I don't know, that guy is fine, I guess. And then this guy maybe. I don't know, whatever. And then we go into custom, go like that. And then we have to change him to look like that guy. So where can we go? Should we go big body? Yeah, I feel like big body will work. You can just switch gender and appearance. Yeah, I assume you can. I just can't figure out how to do it. Something like yeah, maybe something like that. Oh, this is it up here. Cool. Where was he? It's kind of what color was he? He was kind of he's a bit darker than that, but not sure why he's so dark, because he lives in a okay, yeah, so he's still bald. That works. And his eyebrows would be blonde, I guess. He needs more chin. You reckon that mustache or that one? I feel like this one's better. Oh, where's all these scars? How do I get rid of all the scars? I'm pretty sure those scars are you can change, but Not sure where. Cool. Like the appearance, the portrait was what gave him, when I chose that portrait, that was what gave him the scars. Connected to the portrait that you chose? Yeah.
You didn't stand a chance!
Now that's interesting.
I don't need luck. I have strategy.
A new challenge for me.
Time to reap the spoils of the battle.
All right, so if I choose like that one. Oh, no, I didn't change it. Maybe if I go like this. I mean, yeah, it was the original portrait that gave him the scars, but I don't know how to, like, change it. It's kind of annoying.
Lay in the course.
Oh, maybe if I do that, and then I go like this, and then I go like this, and then we go like that. Aha! Right, we got rid of the scars. Cool. Now we go like this. Yeah, now we're getting somewhere. No, that's weird. No, I can't change the beard color. Oh, fuck. Now it's bugged out. It's bugged out again. Now I can't change his beard color for some reason. What's going on? Why? Anyway, it was working before. Maybe it's because I chose a female.
Another
All right, let's try this again. So I'll try this time. I'll try some dude who doesn't have a scar, like this guy. He's got stubble. Okay, interesting. What about this guy? Oh wow, he's got a horrible scar. This guy. No. That's pretty cool. Beard color is not important, only life is important. Alright, this one looks pretty good. Alright, so then we go custom. Then we go appearance. Oh, so you go straight to hair first. Oh no, the beard's still fucked. Oh shit. Alright, well maybe if we go... Alright, how about this? We go for a blonde. Maybe it'll default. Maybe we go like a blonde. Is there anyone with a blonde beard? No. She's kind of blonde, right? We go appearance. Wait, who was the guy I chose last time? No. This one. Yes, beard color is good. Okay. We're in. Beautiful. Okay. And then we go make the portrait, we go custom portrait, go switch to that guy. Beautiful. Then we go hair, none. Sorry, I was like, I know this is probably not that important, but it's important to me. There's no where's goggles plug in?
Set for the Finalizing annals.
Time to reap the spoils of the battle.
Heretical follower. Devotion to the corruption and attain of the warp. Values high human life and freedom. Oh yeah, it doesn't really matter what we choose because they can't. These guys can't leave us, can they? So we could choose like a dogmatic follower, and then we could just be totally heretical, and they wouldn't be able to do anything about it, right? Should I make him an iconoclast? I'll make him a heretic as well. He sold his soul. Death World, Hive World. Strength in numbers. Forge World. Fortress World. Oh, you never stop shooting. Basically, that's not bad, right? Just gives him basically an extra attack every now and again. What's the best for, what do you reckon's the best for a shooter guy? Well, I didn't really think of like a background for him. He's just, he was just like a thug. He's a thug. No, should I go for Crime Lord? Weapon skill and perception, awareness. Mr. Navigator. I don't know. What do you reckon's best? I just want him to be like a heavy bolter soldier guy. Enemy commissar? Sort of feels weird. I feel like Crime Lord feels like the most, you know. Maybe he could be a Psyker as well. Perception is like accuracy for shooting as well, yeah? Alright, I'm gonna make him a Crime Lord. Oh, actually, yeah, maybe we should be looking more at these things down here. feel like Navy officer is more of a kind of defensive one. I don't know, we'll make him a crime lord just for role-playing purposes. The only problem is he won't have bolter mastery, right? You know, make him like super perceptive. Or maybe I should make him like super intelligent, so make him a tech guy. Yeah, I don't know if this guy's going to really replace her, because he's not going to. I don't think he's going to be able to use a bolter. I think she might have like a special perk where she gets bolter use, like for some reason. Whereas I don't know if these guys will get it. Alright, so what should we still call this guy? Brick? Call him Brick. Alright, presumably next time we leave the ship we'll be able to replace Sagenta with him. But yeah, I don't know. We might have to level him up a little bit before he'll be able to properly replace her. Yeah, sorry if sorry that took a while. It's just a bit trying to figure it all out. Alright. So, we need to talk to Agenta and Adira, I think. Wherever they are. This is Jocasta. What are Master at Arms duties? Responsible upholding safety and order. Okay. Suppression and fear are the primary things she uses. Alright, good. Carry on, I guess. She beats the shit out of peasants. Yeah, that's right. And make sure that everybody else sees it. Oh, here's Brick. All right, Brick. Brick cannot use a heavy bolter. But what skills has he got? So he's good at awareness. He's really good at awareness, and he's okay-ish at logic. Yeah, he's got the most logic. I guess awareness. More awareness, I guess, is good. Revel in Slaughter, same as her. Firearm Mastery. And then, yeah, can we just get Bolter? How do we get bolt weapon proficiency? Oh, we can't get it for ages. Oh, shit. So he's going to have to wait till... Right, so we're going to have to wait until we get to, like, level... What is it now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we have to wait till we get to, like, level 7 before we replace Argenta with Brick. Well, actually, and then we need to get... Oh man, yeah, he's gonna take a while to catch up. So does she have a free perk, basically? Like, does she get bolt proficiency instead of something else? Or has she just got a free extra perk? So she's like always better than this dude. She starts with, yeah, but is it like instead of something else, or is it just like an additional perk that she gets that makes her like just better than everyone else? Yeah, yeah. So she's super good basically. She's way better than this guy's gonna ever be. But that's alright. Can make do, I guess. Hmm. Yeah, well, we can just keep her for a while until Brick can get his heavy bolter or some other cool weapon. But I'm thinking, like, if he gets, he's gonna have to get bolt weapon proficiency just to use a normal bolter, and then he's probably gonna give. Well, anyway, whatever. It's cool. Right. Where was I always get lost in this game. Well, there's Adira. I think we need to talk to her about her crazy visions.
The little sister is afflicted with her own set of voices, ones that whisper to her about corruption and heresy. The silly girl doesn't realize that if she wants to find the source, she needs to start by looking in her own head.
Alright, I'd like to hear your augury, Adira. What awaits me in my future?
All right, let's hear what they're whispering about you. Seek not on firm ground, but in a golden hall suspended in the void. There waits a child without kin, but with a name blind to truth. She draws the brush across the canvas and does not notice that her palette is full not of paint, but of blood. And with each smear, this well does not deplete, but fills and fills up to the brim. One thing is clear. When this vessel overflows, none will remain unstained. Among the blind men and false prophets, a red-robed sage seeks the answer to a question. He does not know that it is not the answer he must seek, but the question that will draw everything into focus. Will you help him, rogue trader? But mark that sometimes ignorance is sweeter than oblivion. A chained hound chases after glimmers of the aurora, but sparks in the scent of oil confound his nose. A chain trails after him. What will happen if you pick it up? Will you become his master, or merely another beast in the pack of his true lord?
Just run a heavy stubber? Yeah, heavy stubber sounds cool too. Just any kind of big blam.
Dawn bursts forth from its prison. Dungeon walls cannot contain the dark essence wallowing in the dust. A naive cub pushes his nose into a familiar hand, one that holds death in twisted glass. Cherish it or cast it off as a burden. The sword of change has already been raised. What is one more life to it?
Hey, next. This game is pretty cool. It's a cool Warhammer game, but it's a CRPG story-based kind of thing. It's not like XCOM. If you want a 40k game like XCOM, Chaos Gate is really good. It's like pretty much exactly the same as XCOM, but it's just Warhammer 40k with like Grey Knight Terminators and stuff. And yeah, it's really cool. So yeah, if you want something like XCOM, I go for Chaos Gate Demon Hunters.
I'm sorry, Lord Captain. The voices are going wild. I can't make out a thing. I'll try to rein them in somehow, but for now...
All right.
Of course. Always at your service, whenever you need me.
All right. And I think we needed to talk to Agenta as well. Where'd she go? Lost. There she is.
Rogue Trader. I indeed have a request, Rogue Trader. The accursed servants of Chaos who assaulted this ship took the lives of your loyal crew members, and they orphaned many children, including the progeny of the brave officers who defended their posts until the bitter end. I don't know what customary practices there are for cases like this in Von Valancius territory, but in the world I'm familiar with, the children of such brave souls could expect to receive some special consideration. Perhaps the Rogue Trader could meet with the orphans?
I will meet them. Merknir has words for the little cubs. Back in a sec.
I will pass on your instructions. Thank you for taking...
Our indefatigable sister has been keeping an eye on these pups. It's hardly the scholar progenium in here, but we have provided the orphans on our ship with adequate care and instruction. Agenta is standing to the side of the group. As at your approach, she perks up and announces, her voice ringing. Brave ones, the master of the ship has appeared before you, the one who guides it through the darkness of the universe by the Emperor's will. Greet your Lord Captain, the rogue trader of House von Valancius. You notice Infernus Master Heinrich Montag standing a few paces away from the orphans. He watches you with approval and bows respectfully when you meet his gaze. I don't remember this guy being in it before. Is this guy a new guy that got added with the there's the in the new DLC or something? Maybe I just never noticed it before. Infernus Master, do you serve as teacher in your spare time? Not at all, your lordship. Just looking out for them. It's the Infernus way to help folks in trouble. It's our job, after all, so we chip in rations here and there and make sure nobody gives them a hard time. We take the older ones into the clan's care if they want. Many in the guild are not our family by blood, but by circumstance. All right. Your Lord Captain greets you, brave ones. The kids don't seem very impressed. One of the scowling visitors with a thin scar across his face tosses his head back and says, "So what? Why should we care? Our friends and parents died in their dozens for you noble lot, and you just give speeches." Agenta quickly turns to the boy, backhanders him across the face. No, she doesn't say that. Looks like she wants to both calm him and scold him for his impudence. Maybe I should give it to Punish the Troublemaker, put the best back in their bay. This audience is over. Always two, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna listen to these, you know. Merknir's cold ice world heart is somewhat warmed by these young pups, and he wants to hear it. Like I said, he'll always take the Hereticus option because he serves the dark powers, but you know, he's not really that much of a bastard. He tries to do good, even though he knows that his soul is lost. He still tries to you know, do what he can. If you have things to say them without fear. Merknir will listen. Doesn't matter what we say, it won't bring our parents back, and it won't change our fates either. We'll keep slaving away on the ship until we drop and die like our folks, or worse. Maybe I should make this Infernus Master looks after him. Yeah, actually I might do this one. When the heretics who killed your parents attacked the ships, I was there. I took command. I killed the heretics. I fought. I repelled the assault as quickly as I could. But no war is won without losses. You can only survive and do what you can. You heard the rogue trader. His words carry the wisdom of the Imperium. It's hard to say whether or not your words left an impression on the boy, but he nods slowly. Then he catches himself and gives you an awkward bow. Abelard gives a sigh and the servants immediately emerge carrying packaged treats with Von Valancius emblazoned on the wrappers. It appears that the seneschal had come prepared for any contingency. Oh yeah, does anyone know as well, like, do I have to, like, it'll always tell me if an option's going to give me heretical points, right? I don't have to, like, guess whether, you know, and just, like, always just choose the most psycho thing all the time, right? It's just whenever it says heretical, then I just choose that, and that gives me heretical points, right? I believe that's how, I mean, I assume that's how it works, but, yeah. Like, there's no, like, hidden heretical options that you have to choose, that you have to guess or anything. That it always tells you if you're gonna, if it's a heretic option, right? All right. You ever played it? Yeah, it's a good game. If you want to, it's very story heavy though, so you want to like really, I feel like you want to like really be able to devote a good chunk of time to it. You know, like it's not like a pick up and play type of thing where you just play for a couple hours and then, you know, play it for an hour a night or whatever whenever you feel like it. You know. What game is this like most like in your opinion? Hey, next, it's most like all other CRPGs, you know. Like it's like you go through. There's a story. You have like RPG. It's RPG type thing. We have different characters and stuff. Yeah, kind of like Dragon Age. Just like yeah, it's an RPG. Like it's like every other RPG. You know. I don't know. Like fuck them. There's millions of them. I don't know. Never heard of Expedition 33. Sorry, man. But you know, like a Dungeons and Dragons type game or whatever, like there's quests to do, there's story that you unfold, you have companions that you can get relationships with and stuff. Yeah, you level up your characters. You know, you have your different characters. You level them up, you equip them. The combat is turn-based combat. It's kind of like Baldur's Gate too, yeah. I mean, there's a bunch of other games by the same company. It's very similar to all of them, like Kingmaker and stuff. Anyway, all right, whatever. Let's get the fuck out of here. We've wasted enough time with these fools. What can I do in my quarters? Actually, I probably want to go and like travel somewhere. I don't know. Regicide, yeah. I've got some cool weapons on the wall. Oh, this power sword. These weapons are wasted. Liturgies of the Faithful. Alright. Perform my ablutions. Nah, I never finished it before now. Oh, these are my servants because I'm a rogue trader. Address the enforcers. You two get in here. I require company and pleasant conversation. Yes, drink with me. You mean us, your lordship? There's no need to be shy. Relax. Oh no, they think they misunderstand me. Change my mind. I meant to drink, not for sex. Get back to work, you psychos. Is there any point to being here? Oh, all right. I can get some heretic points. Thoughts about the price paid for power, the inconstant paths through which such power is obtained, and the people and things he will sacrifice for the sake of his supremacy. I meant for them to join me for drinking in the bath, not for sex. God damn, they misunderstood. They don't understand the way things are done on my Ice Death World planet. All right, cool. We got 3 heretical points. We're on our way. I think we already had 15, so now we must be up to like 18 heresy points. I don't know if there's any. Oh, here we go. Loot. That's what we came for. Wrath of Saint Druce. Oh, okay. Oh, this is probably like DLC shit. Heirloom pistol. Pretty crap. Blast wave. Hells yeah. Is that a shoddy? Oh, no, solid projectile. Rending shotgun. Fuck yeah. Give me all that stuff. Yeah, so it doesn't have a cleave, but it seems like it's pretty lethal. Oh yeah, now we're talking. Brick's geared up. I think 7 to 11 is better than 8 to 10. Guess it's roughly the same, right? What difficulty are you playing? Oh, I'm on daring at the moment, but yeah, if it gets too easy, I'm just gonna upgrade it to as needed. So I'm not sticking to any one difficulty in particular. Just yeah, whatever feels good kind of thing. But yeah, I've played through this early part a few times, so I don't really want to get bogged down trying to grind my way through it on unfair. If you're as good at this as you are at Total War, it'd be too easy. Oh, maybe, yeah. But I'm not, that's alright. Like I said, I just want to get through the early part fairly quickly. Oh, there's a vault. We already looted this earlier, but maybe it's been replenished with new loot. No. Oh, link to my account? Lol. Oh, wow. What's going on here? Oh, you can get Rogue Trader drops. Valiant Commissar's Skull. Zero-sum lenses. Mind Twitch Grenade. That sounds interesting. Alright, have I finished in here? It's like, travel from here, or I have to go to the... Words of Power respec cheese got patched, I just checked. I don't know what you're talking about, Terra. But, cool. I mean, I was playing Dark Elves like about 5 hours ago, so unless a patch dropped, that just a patch dropped in the last 4 hours, and I don't think that's correct. But I love the confidence that with which you said it. All right, so I think we need to progress the story. We need to go and travel to one of the new locations. I'm not sure if we have to talk to somebody to tell them our intentions, or we can just go there. No, I think we can just go there. Right, so Rykad Monoris is where we're going, right? Urak. Should we go to Navis Nobilit system first and get the navigator? Zachary's Weiss. Greetings, your lordship. I can report that the choir is listening tirelessly to the Immaterium in the hope of picking up voices from the dynasty's ships or worlds. However, we've heard something horrifying. Amidst the Immaterium's tumult, something is screaming. So this guy's a Psyker. He's a astropath. Or is he astropath, or is he a yeah, I think he's an astropath, yeah. The screaming is driving our choir mad. Until it stops, we have no hope of contacting any of the dynasty's worlds. It's coming from the Rykad system's astropathic station. What is the nature of this scream? We don't know, but it has brought the Immaterium to a boil. We're going to pay a visit to that station. Alright, let's investigate. Vox Master Victor says, we have also detected an accumulation of space debris near the station's docks. Presumably it's the remains of interplanetary shuttles. Perhaps the esteemed Navis Nobilit House requires aid and therefore cannot respond to our Vox transmissions. Order the Auger crew to scan the stations. Yes, Captain. The officers from the Auger crew performed a full scan of the station, but the information is imprecise. They note wave distortions of unclear genesis that are throwing off most of the readings. We were able to ascertain that the reactor core of the station is still active, but many compartments are unpowered and some fully depressurized. Signs of biological activity are largely present in the central module, which means the station has not been abandoned. So the question remains, why are the esteemed navigators' heralds ignoring us? Contact the station again. I'll negotiate personally. Alright, here we go. I'm sorry they're not replying even after an official greeting from Rogue Trader and declaration of your intent. Order the crew to commence docking. Alright. Oh, how many party members can we take in? We can take in 6 party members? All right, so I need to make another dude. What else should we get? Should I just get another brick? How do I go back to the ship again? All right, Hakata, soldier, brand of shame, nice. All right, let's do it.
Watch and learn.
All right, now I've got a bigger gang. I mean, group of followers. Oh, I have to level up Adira as well. Planning on offering most of the standard campaigners? Yeah, well, I want to play as a heretic kind of run. So I'm planning on not using Argenta or Henrix probably.
Pathetic worm. You dare to argue with your master?
It was not you whom I swore to serve within these walls. My lips are sealed.
Confess! What was the old man's last command? What are you planning?
Give up, Keeper. You have lost this battle. Again.
We're getting nowhere with these ones, sir. Permission to execute them.
Played before yet? Oh yeah, I haven't played through the whole thing, but yeah, I've played the start part. Played through this part before. They're all dead. Yeah, no, not my first time playing but yeah, I haven't finished it before. There's plenty of new stuff to discover. Plus, there's a new DLC that I'm playing. I hadn't played with Void, whatever it's called, the last DLC. Okay, Felek or Celio. Tallman stops you with a gesture when you approach. Blood is trickling down the pearly scales of his weary face, and not just his own blood. Two jet black, unblinking eyes are watching your every move, and a third one, the mark of the navigator's fate, is menacingly pulsing behind the lowered lid in the middle of his forehead. Step back, or I will unleash the horrors of the Sea of Souls upon you. Emperor, be my witness. It's a great game, but it took me like 100 hours to finish the first time. Did unfair difficulty though. Yeah, I did unfair the first time as well. And yeah, it probably took me like 20 hours to get through, like, part of the first act. So yeah. Keep talking to me this way and I'll make you swallow your own tongue. You dare insult me? Yeah. Ah, but I do recognize this coat of arms. You're from the von Valancius dynasty. That explains a lot, more than you think. Since fate has brought such an important person into my abode, allow me to introduce myself. Before you stands Felek Christoph August, keeper of this station. Did you not come to offer support to the traders? This is great news. Having said that, you must understand that Uruk V is a holy sanctum for House Orcelio, and the path to it is only revealed to a select few. It pains me to say you are not on the guest list. Provide me with a navigator, and I would depart the station. I do not think this is possible. Uruk V is a observation station. We do not sign contracts, and we do not provide navigators. We delve into the depths of infinity and chart the movements of the warp storms. And besides, you have chosen an inopportune time for negotiations. I came here in search of a navigator, so you are coming with me. The direct approach. Is that so? Even wounded, Celio remains composed. I do not think so. You cannot force me. You can only end my life. This is not your heart's desire, is it? Perhaps we can help one another and reach a more beneficial agreement. What agreement? You came to the station for a reason. House Orcelio will not be able to help you until the current crisis is resolved, but if you aid us now, I promise to reach an agreement with you that you will find satisfying, whether it be it riches, influence, or the powers of our navigators. Alright, what's happening? Where'd all these corpses come from? Betrayal! The most banal thing in the life of the noble elite, don't you think? I was stabbed in the back by my closest friend, Theobald Orcelio, the second keeper of Uruk V, and my mentor. On his instructions, my own people sabotaged the generators, blew up the shuttles, and brutally massacred the loyal servants of my mistress. Most unforgivably, they dared to take her prisoner. Greedy scum. I swear by the throne's light, their souls will perish in the darkness of the void. The madmen have captured Lady Cassia and are now torturing her upstairs while we are idly chatting away downstairs. Help me rescue her or be gone. Alright. I do not care for your mistress. I'm looking for a navigator and you'll do. Take him by force. Well, you must be out of your mind. Nevis Nebulite like this. You can't treat a Nevis Nebulite like this. Don't even begin to hope I will go quietly.
The absurdity of your struggle amuses me.
None of you shall survive.
Hey, Salmon Sike is raiding on Twitch. Thanks so much for the raid, Salmon, and I hope you guys are having a good time on Salmon's stream. Yeah, welcome. Playing a bit of Rogue Trader. Normally you do this fight at the end because you offer to help them, and then yeah. But I guess we're doing it at the start this time. It's kind of cool. I didn't actually gear up Hecata yet, so I don't even know if she's got a gun or anything. But I guess we'll find out. I just anticipated the fight. Yeah, that's it. Alright, I guess we'll just sit back here because they're going to all get to go before us. So we're going to have to tank a fair bit of damage.
I must not falter. Shields mix.
Just a minor setback.
Onward.
Why did I not foresee this?
I got some weird mods going on. Alright, what are we doing here? If I go there, will I still have base to base on him? I think I will, right?
I need no guidance. I will triumph. A blood-soaked tribute.
No, that'll do.
Weather the storm!
Rogue Trader. Yeah, Rogue Trader's going alright. This is the very early part of the game now. It started a few hours ago. Yeah, Argento got smashed already. Yeah, so basically everyone's going to go now. She's really going to get wrecked. But... oh yeah, I took her weapons off. She's got no weapons. All she can do is like punch and shit.
I'll do it. The enemies of the Emperor will be undone!
Can she punch? Oh, can you not punch in this game? I don't know. I don't think she can even punch.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Crap. Probably should have equipped her with some guns. In retrospect.
Break them up.
Especially because she's the only one who can actually use a bolt gun as well.
No can do. Will do.
My faith is my weapon? Yeah, exactly.
Anything else? I'm not so sure, but of course.
Start of combat, you get +3 stacks of shore plan effect. So we've got 3 stacks at the moment, yeah. Oh yeah, he got fucked up. And knocked over as well. Alright, he's using his surefire plan to get a bit of extra dodge.
Who, if not me?
Boom. That shotgun feels pretty satisfying, I gotta say. So what's his dodge up to now? 56%. Oh, that's pretty good.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. I will do my duty. Victory is imminent. Indeed.
Oh, the block blocked. Yeah, he didn't get the buff. Got blocked by that pylon.
At your beck and call.
Good.
Nothing I can't do.
Damn. Alright, I think we're gonna get some wounds here. I think there's gonna be some wounds. Yeah, that sucked.
Not an excuse to shirk one's duty.
Hakata's down already. Argenta dodged it though. What's Argenta do? Argenta's got no weapons. She's just kind of like fucking cruising around. I guess she can like, I don't know, just be a distraction.
Was that you? Or anything else?
I was sort of intentionally putting Argenta out there as a distraction so she can get shot instead of one of my other more valuable people. But yeah, maybe that was a mistake.
I'll see to it personally. On it.
I missed. Damn. What? Didn't he? That guy just went, didn't he?
We're at a tactical disadvantage. Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Stay vigilant.
I'm lucky I'm not playing on a harder difficulty.
Be to prevail.
Not this Scryer's job. What is this foreboding? Will do.
Didn't
But of course.
I don't need luck. I have strategy.
Right. I'm just like lemminging these guys. This is a problem that I have with this is a problem that I have with XCOM as well. Like, I kind of get to the point where I just kind of want to rush through. Like, I just want to go berserk. You know, I don't want to have to play everything really carefully and stuff. Which that doesn't really work very well with these type of games.
Follow my lead.
What's Merknir's problem?
Blood. More suffering.
Oh shit, Abelard's gonna have to solo this.
Will do. On it.
My face is my shield. Exactly.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. It will be done. Reduced to dust.
Yep, Abelard carries again.
They who discern the future own the battlefield. Anything else?
This is on daring.
Will do.
I will do my duty. At your beck and call. I took care of this one.
Alright, like everyone's like all fucked up now, right? Oh, no, not. I mean, yeah, everyone's pretty fucked up. Crippled leg. Can we just go back to the ship and get healed up and then come back? Alright, so Argenta needs a gun. That would be great for her. And a Carter. No, a las pistol. Okay, so Brick goes up a level. I'm going to give him more ballistic skill, I guess. He gets a perk. Oh, apparently I can get bolt weapon proficiency now. Bolter or flame? Yeah, no. How do I get bolter though? Oh, there we go. Bolter weapon proficiency. Yeah, that'll be fine to give him heavy bolter proficiency, right? Nice. And then I can steal Argenta's bolt gun off her. Brick. Yeah, Brick's gonna have the bolter. Hecata is gonna have the shoddy. Although she's gonna spend a lot of time dead, I think. What should I give her? Buy it up. What's another good shot? What's another good sort of basic skill to get for a soldier? Unpredictable seems kind of good. Just plus 7% crit chance. I'm not really planning on using her for very long anyway, so. She got a demolition? Okay. Alacrity, +1 every time you fire a shot, gives him +1 agility. Yeah, I guess so. I don't know. Each shot fired, yeah. So she could fire like 6 shots with her bolter if she was using the bolter. And get heaps of dodge. I feel like that crit chance is pretty sweet. Okay, yeah, so this one I might need some help with. So what do I do with Adira? So whenever operatives triggers an exploit on an enemy, they get +1 damage. Yeah, what should I go with her? Like, doesn't the ultimate scale off agility? Oh, does it? Maybe. So yeah, should I give her like willpower to make her better with her Psyker stuff? Yeah, what stats do you reckon I should give to Adira? I kind of want to keep her, so I don't want to screw her up too much. Maybe I should do Abelard first. He's probably a bit more straightforward. I go more on the operative side of things. Okay. What's good for the operative side of things for her? Warrior gains +1 damage reflection. Their parry chances increased by 25% of their total armor. That sounds pretty good, actually. If the warrior has not attacked this turn, they get +20% armor. Charge and slash do not affect this bonus. What do you reckon for him? Just go thick skin, maybe? +1 damage reflection and an extra parry chance. So, the parry chance isn't going to come into it that often, but I mean, it will a fair bit, I guess. But what damage deflection is just like -1 damage, right? Oh yeah, this one +5 damage of deflection against the first attack made by every enemy in combat. That sounds pretty good. Thick skin's very good. Yeah, it seems pretty good. Thick skin and also clenched teeth. I kind of want that as well. All right, we'll just go for thick skin for starters. And even +1 toughness. Oh wait, is he already leveled up? What? I'm confused. Does he need to be leveled up or not? I'm confused. What's going on? Oh, maybe I'm still in Adira. I think it's because I'm still in Adira. I might have to like cancel.
What advice do you seek?
Yeah, right, okay, cool. Alright, yeah, so we just give him thick skin. And more toughness, I guess. Critical hits for melee. Pretty good. Yeah, I might just give him more toughness just to make him, you know, more of a brick wall. Alright, so what do you reckon I should give Adira? You reckon, so you reckon give him more like ballistic? Well, actually, what do I want to give her more as an... Yeah, because I don't know. I mean, if I'm going to be a Psyker, then maybe I don't want Adira. I'm going to be a Psyker, and Cassia is going to be a Psyker as well, right? So I don't necessarily want... Yeah, I'll give her ballistic skill. She can shoot stuff. Sounds good. So you really can maybe build her like as a sniper kind of thing. I think she gets the sniper rifle later on. Yeah, all right. Yeah, I don't know. I get no idea what she can do. My only knowledge of Adira basically is from previous playthroughs is that I thought she was a bit shit. Not really one of my preferred my preferred characters. Didn't really have any plan for her. Didn't really like anything that she did. So yeah, basically yeah. But I would like to keep her from. I'd like to keep her from a roleplay perspective. So yeah, I'm happy to do whatever with her really. She's actually stronger than MC Psyker, biggest. So you're saying that I should build her as a Psyker? Fuck off, dickhead. She can increase Sire rating based on things that are sanctioned, one can't. I don't really like what am I trying to say? I don't know, it's great that she's got all this potential, but I don't know what the fuck you're talking about because I haven't played that far into the game. so basically what I need is advice about what to do with it. Sorry, the cat's annoying was annoying the shit out of me.
I am not afraid to embrace the revelations that make others shriek and cover. That is the difference between me and ignorant filth.
I kind of want to build him to be more tanky, but shouldn't I get some more psychic powers by now? When do I get more psychic powers? I feel like I should have another spell by now. Sorry. I don't know what airlock means. Sorry, Big Bad Russian. Next level. I kind of feel like I've got Endure, which kind of makes him a little bit tough, and he's got charge and stuff. So yeah, it's like kind of, my plan was to kind of not really go too much more into warrior, just kind of take those passives and then just like kind of put most of the rest of the stuff into like what level am I now anyway? Level 4. One, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I'm about to be level 5. Maybe just take thick skin. Charge and slash do not end the warrior's movement and grant 13% dodge after one round after use. That sounds kind of cool. And then maybe I'll take maybe I'll just take thick skin because I do kind of want to be a bit of a beastie tank guy. And yeah, should I maybe get a bit of weapon skill because I do need to be able to hit things. I kind of just want to go more toughness and just be like a big pile of hit points. But yeah, also, I mean, there's also willpower. I feel like I'm kind of got too many stats now because I'm just trying to build toughness, weapon skill, strength, and willpower. Probably shouldn't have worried about strength so much, hey? Although, actually, no, I need some strength if I want to have heavy armor, though, right? How much strength do I need for heavy armor? Alright, maybe we'll go weapon skill, yeah. Not him as a melee guy. Alright, second sight, you reckon, for a better range? I don't know. I feel like operative is cool and everything, but sort of feels like doesn't feel very chaosy though, you know what I mean? I feel like considering she's such a mad freak, it'd be cool to make her like a bit more of a damage dealer. But yeah, maybe we'll just give her level up her perception, because I think she's the highest perception. What's her perception? 45. Oh, actually, Brick's got pretty high perception too. He's got 50, yeah. You don't need strength to heavy armor. Strength 45 required for power armor. Well, yeah, we've already got strength 45 on my main character, so that's cool. Yeah, yeah. I feel like giving everybody a free crit or 15% extra crit is pretty good. Allies under the effect of... See, this kind of stuff could be kind of cool as well. Like, allies under the effect of at least one psychic power gain an additional 7% armor penetration. It doesn't seem very, like stuff like that, but like better would be cool. First dodge attempt of every enemy. See, stuff like this is kind of cool, actually, but I don't know how many skills she's got. But she'd just be a walking kind of like pariah, just fucking balking everybody just by her mere presence, so that all their skills screw up and stuff. So there's no recommended. Yeah, there's like way too many choices, isn't there? Way too many ways to go. You kind of have to have all this stuff like pre-worked out before you start playing the game. Usage of heroic act by the Psyker reduces value degradation by -3. It's kind of cool. I don't know, last time I played this, like, I don't know, I feel like there was just heaps more of these kind of things related to these things, like, heaps more skills like relating to this, but I can't seem to like find any at the moment for some reason. Like, I thought there was way more things like relating to adding exploits and stuff. But I don't know. Don't seem to be able to find any. There should be a filter for archetype specific talents. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. That's weird. Like, there should be some sort of operative skills that we can get, surely. I don't know, maybe there aren't any. I don't know. It's Psyker stuff. That's not operative stuff. Is this stuff operative? No. I don't know. I'm sure there was more operative skills than just this shit. Is it like bugged out or something?
Embrace true power.
I mean, I don't know, she's pretty low level. Looking through the wiki and there are operative talents. Yeah, I thought there was operative talents. Yeah, no. Maybe I just might bother leveling her up. Alright. All right, cool. Maybe we can just nip back to the void ship and get a quick heal.
Just as I planned.
Alright, fully looted the place now. I'll just have one more look at this. Yeah, there's no archetype talents for operative for some reason. What's a common talent? Choose common talent. Oh, so you can't choose right, so you can't choose skill things. Maybe I'll just Google Adira level 5. Level 5, willpower, psychic barrage. All right, cool, done. Right, where's psychic barrage? Psychic barrage. Whenever Psyker uses damaging psychic power on a target, that are 6 cells or farther from the Psyker, they do get an extra 3 damage. All right, beautiful. Done. There we go, sorted. All right, cool. Abelard. Oh yeah, give Brick this +5 chance to hit, +3% critical hit chance. Beautiful. Let's get these goggles organized. Alright. She needs some armor. She needs some armor. Give her a shotgun. Oh yeah, so she can't use it. We can't use it either. All right, I think everyone's pretty much geared up now. Hey, Alex Toto, how you going, buddy? Welcome. All right, everyone's at least armed now. No one's got any wounds or anything anymore. I think we can do an athletics check to jump over this.
Predictable. Empyrean guides my gaze.
Zam trap.
Duty prevails.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
Oh. Contact. Stand firm. We must not let the miscreants defile House Auxilio. Alright. We need some AoE.
Your struggles are in vain.
Purge them.
Alright. Who's next? So it's Argenta, then Brick. Alright. Should we put... Magenta, then Brick. Adira. Are these guys gonna have grenades or anything? I can't remember what they've got now. Alright, hopefully they don't have grenades. Oh, we're missing someone? Oh, yep. Adira. Alrighty. I think that's alright. Let's give it a shot.
Rejoice in battle! Each strike is a prayer.
They got deleted. That was hectic, but good in a good way.
Guided by faith. I'll do it.
I'll make it happen.
Nice. Oh crap, I should have...
It's as good as done. Let's make some opportunities. I'll see to it personally.
All right.
On it. Never stood a chance.
This has been a good first round of combat. So much destruction. All right. Hopefully their cover is as effective as I. Yeah, that was pretty good.
My faith strengthens me.
Okay, Adira.
There is movement in the Empyrean. But of course, my prescience has failed me. Anything else? I must not falter.
Oh shit! What happened to my cover? I guess it was only light cover.
Follow my lead.
The ruin beckons.
It would kill either of these guys, really, won't it? Alright, Hikata. Yeah, all our guns are too short range.
Follow my lead.
These guys are just gonna snipe us from long range.
Indeed. My place is at the fore.
Oh. I just realized I should have just put him in cover.
Victory is imminent. It will be done.
Oh, you can charge with no target. Oh shit, I didn't realize. Oh, well, I didn't really expect that to work, but yeah. Oh, cool. I should have done that with him as well, maybe. Alright, Abelard's going to be tanking some damage next turn, but that's alright.
God, Emperor,
You know, this could be
move through me.
rough because
Be
she's
the
just going to have
fire in
to...
my heart.
Oh shit. Thought she'd be able to shoot something, but she can't. I need to
As the Emperor commands, eradicated.
Oh, she got her. Oh, wow. I didn't expect that to work.
Doubt is for the weak.
Okay, so
I'll do it.
yeah, just get
I
behind.
will bathe
So now
this
she's in cover
battlefield
from that
in
direction at
righteous
least.
fury.
Oh, doesn't she? Wait up. Didn't I just use run and gun? I'm confused. Shouldn't I have been able to shoot again?
This is unacceptable.
No, alright, well, whatever. Alright, I'm just gonna put him here. So he's in cover.
I'll make it happen. Don't let your guard down.
Alright, so he's got what do you call that? A stack of extra dodge now. Not sure where it shows up, but yeah.
Break their morale!
Alright, Adira.
Cover me. Was that you? What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Did she just get Perils of the Warped?
On it. Weather the storm!
I will endure.
Stay vigilant.
So what did it do when she got that Perils of the Warp came up then? I wasn't really sure what that means.
I will triumph. Purpose guides me.
First time it took HP and gave her an injury. Oh, okay.
One step closer.
Cool. Fried that guy. Oh, she can't get range on him. Swing and miss.
Weapon at the ready.
Right, Abelard.
I will do my duty.
Oh, it costs 2 action points to shoot. Okay. Oh, nice. All right.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
All right, that didn't work. %. That seems high, considering he's behind cover.
Who, if not me? I am ready for whatever comes.
Oh, 78% whether we hit the box.
I'll see to it personally. Another enemy down.
Nice.
But of course. I know what is to come.
I feel like she's probably gonna die. I need to give her a sniper rifle or something as well.
Will do.
That was a waste of a medikit.
I just shot Brick in the back of the head. That's bad.
No can do.
Merknir.
I won't waste my time on that. I will. What a satisfying demise.
Right, we got him. All right. I think we can still get back and just go and heal all our wounds and stuff. Go back to the ship and quickly heal all our wounds and stuff. loot everything. Still essential. Still assorted loot. Meteorite chunk. I think that's something we need to use for a quest.
The Emperor favors me today.
Most of these unfortunate souls took their own lives by slicing their guts open. It's pretty rough. Intercepted conversation between security officers. Okay. Tremendous honor, yes, but this promotion will transfer the entire squad to the child's personal guard. By the God Emperor, well, you're a strapping lad. You will probably make it for a cycle or 3. It has worn down better men than me. What even is the point if your brains turn into mush? I may rip my eyes out like Amos did. At best, I'll just be bonkers like that little shit stain that kept stealing our Los... Oh, what happened to that one? Threw himself out of a depressurized chamber because some voices told him to? Calm down. Keeper Felix said the squad will not have to serve the child for long. He even gave us a little leeway. Unlike that fish-eyed, be quiet, he might hear you. Well, you know what I mean. He almost busted our heads because someone forgot to check the catering unit. We haven't let a single outsider in over 10 years, but Keeper Theobald keeps finding things to fret over. Imagine the shrieking if she finds out Keeper Felix didn't make us inspect the hangar after Lord Winterscale's most recent visit. Throne forbid. I try to stay clear of the squabbles among the highborn. Some of Keeper Felix's orders make little sense, like the last time he commanded that we cut off communications with Rycorus Minoris for a while. Why would he do that? Looks like he grew tired of Winterscale's Scion's visits. Well, it's always a pleasure to aid Keeper Felix. That's right. If the highborn have grown tired of each other, let them deal with it. All right. The library's full of treatises. Alright. Quickly jump back in and heal ourselves.
Perfection.
So as long as you got access to the ship, you can just go back and heal your injuries. So we don't have to use any medkits. Alright, we're all healed up again.
Ruinous favor prevails.
Actually, I feel like we should give these guys, like in their alternate weapons slot, maybe give them rifles. Let's go 5 to 7, 6 to 8. Shotgun. Yeah, even shotguns for close range and lasers for long. Argenta's still in the team? Yeah, at the moment, yeah. I'm probably going to replace her with Cassia once we get her. And then I'll replace Hakata with the next one after that. And we'll keep Brick. He's pretty cool. Although I think we need to zoom in on his face more. Oh well, maybe we can fix it later. Alright. We have to go deeper into the facility.
I see the forbidden.
What about Cabela? I don't have anyone called Cabela.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
Oh, where do I get her from? Is she available at the start?
I tread a path unexplored.
You find her on the voidship bridge. She joins you in Act 1. Okay. I didn't notice her there, but maybe she doesn't come like right at the start.
Intriguing. Triumphant, as always.
I'll have a look I'll have a look around the bridge and see if we can find her. It'd be kind of cool if there was just like a menu that you could go through for all the bridge stuff. Let's do a lap. See if we can find anyone called Cabela. No, I don't think she's here. It says she joins you in Act 1, but... For me, she joined me after I finished Durac 5 and while I was approaching the astropathic relay. I don't know if maybe, do I not have the DLC turned on, maybe? I don't know, I've got it on. Apparently. Yeah, I didn't notice I didn't notice the new archetype though. Is there supposed to be an assassin archetype or something that you can choose? When I created my character, I didn't, Kabila is given to you after you complete the Navis nobility, yeah. Oh yeah, shit. How much experience do you have with this game? I don't know, I probably played like 20 hours of it or something over 2 or 3 playthroughs, just in the first act. I haven't completed the first act, I don't think. And it was a long time ago too, so, you know, don't really remember it that well. Blade Dancer should be a starting archetype. Isn't Blade Dancer isn't Blade Dancer the second level, like that you choose after you? No, I didn't think it was. I thought Blade Dancer was not a starting archetype. I thought it was like one of the second ones that you get. Like yeah. But you know, maybe it is. Oh. Sorry, I get what you're saying. It's not like a background. Yeah, no, sorry. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah, I thought that there would be a new background. You know, like Astra Militarum Commander or whatever, or Navy. You know, whatever. Blah blah. But yeah, I get what you're saying. It's it's the like career thing, not the background thing.
The world trembles beneath my feet. Perfection.
Oh yeah, there's a door up here that we should open to first, probably. Yeah, no. When I initially said that I didn't see it, I was sort of expecting that
a revelation was sent to me.
Sort of expecting there'd be another background as well. But yeah, but no, I think I do remember seeing Blade Dancer
through my service.
I think I do remember seeing Blade Dancer in the list.
The crew continues to mourn Lady Theodora. I fear it may affect the performance of their duties in service of the Lord Captain.
Let the people grieve. Lady Theodora was with us so long that we started to believe she was immortal.
I've got show headgear. I don't get it. I've got show headgear turned off for him. Show helmet off. Oh, no, it was just, I don't know, bugged out or something. It's fixed now.
Over there.
Embrace true power.
What happened to the... It's weird. Why would we want to expend resources opening that door?
Powers unseen uncover my path.
Ooh. So persuasion. Mars pattern sword. 8 to 13. Primitive sword. Who's got the most persuasion? 25, 35. Oh, she's got pretty good persuasion.
The world will bow.
Did you hear the screams? Move! Sir, are you alright? We can't hear anything. Now I see you're in league with them. Is this an insurrection? Yes, indeed. Death to the traitors. Good work. You should kill your friends. No. I know you're all traitors. Traitors, all of you. They told me. They whispered. Hey, who are you? This guy's insane. I'm guessing our entire team just nuked him.
Intriguing.
Awaken the cogitator spirit. All right. Child location, upper chambers, biometric parameters, rapid heartbeat, elevated body temperature. Stress levels exceed permissible limit. Chambers inaccessible, error, main elevator mechanism is not powered, error, control rod's not present. So we're going to find the control rod. System cannot carry out your command, so I can't contact Rykard Minoris, sorry. Use the system to try and open all the doors. Appears one of the doors has opened. Power to the elevator can be restored using the cogitator in the other room. Okay. I think we did everything we could.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Loot.
Experience?
Nothing matters more.
What do we hear? Carapace chestplate. 20% armor, no dodge penalty. Fire grenade. Ooh, fire grenades could be good. Long las. Nice. Right.
How may I serve the dynasty?
Might give the long las to Adira. She can be kind of a sniper. Is this game good? Yeah, if you like this kind of game, it's pretty good, I think. Like, it's just like a story-based kind of game. Oh, bloody hell, 15%. Yeah, I might give her this, so she'll have still have no dodge penalty, but she'll have a little bit more armor. Better or worse than Divinity Sin 2? I don't know. I mean, it's like not as it's probably a bit more old school, I'd say, than Divinity Original Sin 2. It's isometric graphic, where you can see it's like kind of like isometric graphics, not like 3D. Not as, although I mean, I guess Divinity's sort of like that as well, but yeah, I don't know. Anyway, I don't know, man. I'm not going to review the game. It's nothing like Divinity Original Sin 2, really, although it is the same sort of vaguely the same type of game, but like it's a very different kind of combat system, or grid sort of system. If you like 40k, then you know that's really one of the main draws of this. It's sort of set in the Warhammer 40k universe, not in the Divinity Original Sin universe. But yeah, I didn't really like Divinity Original Sin that much. I liked it in general, but I just didn't really like. I don't know. I guess one of the reasons I like this bit better, I guess, is because I feel like the character classes and stuff are a bit more like, I don't know, they have a bit more like identity or something. Whereas in Divinity Original Sin, I just felt like you were just kind of putting together different stuff to get the most overpowered combos and stuff, which you still kind of do in this as well, but there's a bit more of like a theme to the classes, I guess. And I also like that you can be like just like a warrior dude, and like, yeah, I don't know. I just kind of like the way the classes are a little bit better, I guess. But they're probably less flexible than Divinity, so yeah, I don't know. Personal taste thing, I guess. Yeah, I don't feel like I gave you any useful information there, but yeah. Basically, I don't know.
I dare not provoke the whispers.
I dare not provoke the whispers.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
The world trembles beneath
You can play
my
co-op
feet.
multiplayer. Yeah, you can. Indeed you can. Why did I just open that door for no reason? Do I get experience for that? At least, hopefully. Anyway, where are those gassed people? Yeah, there's people in here that are all crazy, right? Or what's going on with these guys? Where is the child? Is she safe? Okay. Are they all kind of like insane? You've has had his tongue cut out, just like the rest of the lesser servants of House of Solia. Alright. That's weird.
My whispers crave entertainment.
I'm always ready.
For some reason, the Arch Enemy's twisted influence has found its way into the station. Alright, there's like a little warp rift there or something. Alright, I don't think there's anything else for us to discover in here.
Embrace true power.
So there's a door there, but it doesn't say it's blocked or anything. Maybe it's not really a door, it's just like a blank wall. What's going on right now? She's getting like a weird vision or something? Ah. I thought we did everything in there already. We have to go up the elevator, maybe. I thought we had... Maybe I missed something in here.
Powers unseen, uncover my path.
Yeah, has anyone played the multiplayer of this? Like, I don't know, I kind of expect it would not be as good as the Baldur's Gate 3 multiplayer. I was really impressed with the Baldur's Gate 3 multiplayer. Elevators have been activated. Alright, well, I guess we got to go back and use the elevator first, and then that will maybe give us the ability to open the door.
Ruinous favor prevails.
Yeah, I kind of feel like if I was going to play this multiplayer, I'd want to control rows required. Oh, what the... I think I'm stuck already. Yeah, I didn't think... Yeah.
Predictable. Intriguing.
I can't open the door. Must be something in here. Yeah, yeah, okay. Yeah, maybe I didn't do everything in the computer. Ah, okay. I had a skill check that let me open another door, so I thought that was like the only one I had to open. All right, on to the next step. Yeah, I feel like if you're going to play multiplayer, you'd want to play multiplayer like the first time you played it, because it would be kind of...
Pay attention.
You can't really like rush through the game or anything. So if you've already done it all before, like, yeah, it'd be like, yeah, it'd be better to do it. Like, I feel like it'd be better to play it the first time, you know.
I failed.
Some sort of destroyed lab. They all just lost their minds. Please don't kill me. Power's been ascended, blah blah. Okay, so we've put the control rod in. The elevator's been fixed up.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Experimental section: the child's influence on the psycho-emotional state of various representatives of the Imperium. The subjects exhibit signs of acute stress. The majority perish from blood loss within a day of being placed in the laboratory chamber due to inability to halt the discharge of ocular secretions, and the body's subsequent replacement of these secretions with the etc. All right.
Embrace true power.
Yeah, so this is a puzzle. You got to read this stuff and then figure out where to put all of these different things. I'm tempted to just look up a guide rather than figuring it all out all over again. So I've done this like 3 or 4 times and I don't remember it off by heart. What is there 2 different solutions to the puzzle? Okay, so we go to this transducer. We put the adamantine into it.
Empyrean guides my gaze.
Put our adamantine dust now. And then we're going to put our psi crystal into it. Was that? I've already looted that guy. There's a guy that needs to be looted. +1 WP bonus lore warp seers goggles. All right. Cool.
I tread a path unexplored.
Okay, so I've just looked up a guide. So basically you read those logs and then you can figure out what you got to put in each one. It's actually not that hard, like most of it. There's a couple, I think there's a couple that sometimes I get confused with, but you know, it's not that hard to figure out. But yeah, I just actually looked up a guide, so I'm just going to follow it. So tissue flask, going to put the mutated flesh sample. Data crypt, put the H41 okay. Catalyst flask, we're going to put the biogel. And reagent flask, we're going to put the crystal dust. Oh crap, my crystal dust is still in there. Gotta get your crystal dust out of the transducer. Cool. Put all your things in there, and then you activate the device, and hopefully you don't blow it up.
How fascinating.
And there we go. We just did that. So yeah, if you're gonna work it out yourself, I think maybe save it before you do it, because I think it can blow up. It blows up the machine if you do it wrong. All right. But yeah, you don't really need to do that. It's just you get some potions, basically. Some like there's a couple of different types of potions that you can get from it. You get down there. Looks interesting. Okay, so I think we're actually done here. There was just this weird little quest to do. And now we've unlocked the elevator, I believe.
Triumphant, as always.
Yeah, we've got access to the ship again, so we could jump back in there to heal our wounds or whatever if we had any. Oh, are we not going in the elevator?
Intriguing.
Oh, yeah. Cassia, the pale figure with unnaturally long limbs, covers her face with her hands, which are deformed with talon-like nails. Her deathly pale face is coated with blood that continuously streams from her scarlet-misted eyes. Her spiny gills, slightly hidden under her disheveled hair, twitch nervously at your approach. Only now do you notice the third eye in the young woman's forehead, hidden by a jeweled ornament. When your eyes meet, you sense overwhelming, soul-smothering power. As the otherworldly creature's gaze slides over you, your entire core shudders in terror. Flashes of past warped nightmares re-emerge from the shadows of your memory and paralyze your will. You gasp for air in terror, drowning under the crushing wave of pain. You cannot catch your breath. Hot tears burn your cheeks. Why is this happening? Why is it happening to you? Why do you feel so lonely and in so much pain? Do these feelings even belong to you? Adira emits something between a moan and a drawn-out whimper. Ow, ow, ow. As if my own little pals weren't bad enough, now this one's barging into my head. Somebody stop her. Heresy, says Argenta. Looks at the tall figure with a strange mixture of anger and sadness. Then she lowers her head and her white hair veils her face. No, we'll use our coercion. But by the Emperor, if you do not stop your sorcery immediately, I'll shoot you in the head. Coercion succeeded. She wearily shakes her head, lets out a drawn-out sound similar to both a sob and a howl of a small wounded animal. What is happening? Was somebody calling my name? Are all the betrayers already dead? And you, who are you? I'm looking for a navigator to join my crew. You look like you'll do. I'm afraid I cannot respond to such an unexpected... What is this? I feel faint. Oh, she just passed out. Alright. Theobald Celio. The heavy-set old man who was kneeling nearby erupts into sobs. The child, Lady Cassia, where are you, sacred child? Throne preserve! Despite his venerable age, the navigator leaps up and rushes to the young woman's side. Check out his hat. What's going on with that? The old man shifts, revealing his face to you. It's threaded with jet black veins. His bulging, milky eyes bear a striking resemblance to those of a dead fish. A sickly sweet scent assaults your nostrils, as if the old man's flesh is rotting inside his decaying husk. Oh yeah, there's a new game coming out by the same company, coming out soon. They advertised it on the Skulls show. It's called Dark Heresy, and it's similar to this, but with different companions, different story, obviously, but fully voiced. So this is some of the important lines of this are voiced, but a lot of it's not. My eyes fail me, for they're unable to make you out as an enemy or ally, but I'm warning you, one wrong move will bring the wrath of House Orcelio down on your head. His hat is a hilt, so a giant space marine can hold him upside down and using him as a human sword in battle. That's right. Adira says, "Watch out, Lord Captain. This one's so deranged it's making the whispers shriek like crazy. He might just open that eye of his." Threatening the head of the dynasty is a grave offense, esteemed whoever you are. Abelard places a hand on his weapon. I'll try my persuasion. I'm just trying to determine what's happening in Europe 5. Succeeded. I'll grant that you do not look like pirates that have come coveting our riches. Blah. My name is Merknir von Valancius, rogue trader. Another rogue trader in our corner of the galaxy? How interesting. Given that you've so far not drawn your weapons, your intentions are probably peaceful. So House Orcelio asks a service of you. Save the life of the child in exchange for future cooperation. Do not hurry to answer. Think on it. You can make yourself an ally or an enemy of our house today. What service do you ask of me? Save the sacred child. Take her away from the station. I fear I do not have long left. If we agree, then I'm guessing we don't have to fight him. But, like, don't I want to fight him so I can loot all of his stuff? Alright, I guess my character's not really evil, so he's, even though I'm a heretic and I serve the Chaos Powers, basically, if you're joining late, basically my roleplay is that my character was forced to, call on the powers of chaos to save his life after his homeworld was destroyed by a blight, and the Empire didn't, the Imperium didn't do anything to save his people, and so everyone died of the plague basically, and he had to make a pact with demons, and so now his soul belongs to the devil, and he has to basically take anytime there's a heretical choice, I have to choose it, but it just doesn't not necessarily because he's evil, just because his soul's been sold. I believe I've made my decision. I don't care about all your natterings. Cassia shall come with me. Wake up, mistress. My sacred child. It's over. It's all over.
What happened? You. I remember
remember you. Have you come to save us?
Child, please, listen to me very carefully. One last time. You will now embark on a voyage with this lord to rejoin the house and its regent in the Coronus Expanse. I will not be able to accompany you on this journey.
No, not you too. Don't leave me alone in this violet-brown haze. You're coming with me. Your mistress is giving you an order. Do you hear me?
Mistress, I fear this will be your only order that I dare to disobey. I am the keeper of Heretic V, and alas, I have less than a day left in me. Allow me to serve you one last time and honor my final duty to House Orselio. I will remain on the station and destroy the secrets it holds.
Oh, Theobald.
Alright. I guess I can be sensitive in this situation. Forgive the urgency. We must leave.
But this is my...
Please, child, do not...
What are you going to do to me?
Lady Cassia, let us aid one another. Become my navigator, and I shall restore you to House Orselio at the earliest opportunity.
Do not fear what is to come, child. You are ready to guide any vessel. I know this because I taught you myself. And it is difficult to imagine more worthy company than a rogue trader. But remember, your safety is of paramount importance. Get to the Great Regent and fulfill your destiny.
I beg your pardon, but what about my servants? Heretic V is still full of people loyal to House Orselio.
All who can be saved will be given soccer aboard my ship. Is that just a sigh?
Accompanying a rogue trader on their travels is an honor for any navigator. Let us go. I can no longer bear the sight of the deathly pale shadows that drape the bodies of the fallen.
Oh wow, I've never actually saved, I mean, I've never actually done that without killing everybody before. Cool. Alright, I guess we'll get rid of Hecata.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
Are you sure you guys don't want to have a fight? Because then we could loot your bodies. Yeah, I kind of feel, I can't help feeling like I got ripped off. I didn't get to kill everyone and loot their bodies. I doubt they had any gear. I doubt they had anything that I really wanted anyway, so it's fine.
The world will bow.
Alright.
They fear to look at me because of my appearance. I fear to look at them because of their rotten-colored souls.
Alright. If you want to keep Cassia later, I think you have to take the peaceful route here, otherwise later in the story she leaves. Oh, okay, cool. So we did the right thing then. Yeah, I do want to keep her. I want to have lots of psychic powers, basically. I want to have lots of Psyker power in this playthrough, lots of just, you know, warp power. So I think Cassia is good for that. Yeah, I think Adira's cool because she's crazy and like the voices speak to her and stuff, which is totally in line with me. Basically, if you've seen Taboo, like Tom Hardy show Taboo, basically in my character, I've kind of gone with that sort of vibe. Like basically my character believes that he's damned, and he's not necessarily evil, but he really basically he's sold his soul to the devil and he's damned and he's on the path to hell basically. So he wants to bring other miscreants along with him. She's got one cone nuke that's utterly nuts for clearing masses. Yeah, I think I've used the basic version of it, the opening the eye thing, but it's not that good. But maybe later, I mean, it's good, but it's not like crazy. But I'm guessing later on you can buff it up more. Oh yeah, choose a characteristic. So do you want to go willpower with her? But because she's a officer or whatever, then some of these things are boosted by perception or whatever. It's boosted by willpower. Yeah, so I want to get her. So what's that, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Fellowship and mind over matter is that they're recommending. What's mind over matter? I just quickly looked up a build guide. Mind over matter. Navigator makes all resistance tests with their willpower if it's higher than the base characteristic of such tests. Navigator's willpower is higher than their toughness. Navigator's wounds are calculated according to their willpower. Oh wow, that sounds pretty cool actually. Yeah. Well. So where's her wounds? Oh, 32 out of 32, yeah. Oh, she's got more wounds than me. And Abelard. She's a savage. Alright, that was pretty cool. Boosted her up. Boosted her hit points by heaps. Alright, cool. This is our new companion, Cassia. She's a navigator and a psyker, and she can also she's also like a commander sort of character that can give you extra actions and stuff. So yeah, she'll be able to be a good support character to boost up my main character and make him look good. I just need to grab a drink. I'll be back in a sec. Sorry about that. Sorry for the delay. Alright. Vox Master Vigdis greets us. Lord Captain, Lady Navigator, welcome aboard. The Sanctum Navis has been prepared for the communion ritual. But if the lady wishes to rest in her quarters first... Your heart beats furiously, your breath comes short and choppy, your fingertips tingle unpleasantly. You notice that Vigdis is shivering slightly, and the crew are glancing around in puzzlement, searching for the source of this sudden unease. Even without looking at the Vox Master, Cassia waves her away. First, I wish to speak with the rogue trader. Leave us. Of course. In the, it amazes me that even in the 40th millennium, humans still use candles on spaceships. Yeah, well, I mean, the spaceship's like a huge... I feel like it's a spaceship with it's all high tech and everything, but it's more like some like ancient like steamboat or steamship or something like that, with all these like, you know, cantankerous machines that break down all the time and stuff like that. So, you know. Well, they probably don't know how to, like a lot of the original lighting probably doesn't work and they don't know how to repair it. So they just have like candles everywhere because it's like dark age of technology and shit. What do you wish to speak about? I've not yet thanked you for saving me on the station. My thoughts were clouded with so much mournful ash. And Theobald's heart stopped, but you acted honorably and did not exploit me in my wretched position. And for that, I'm immeasurably grateful. I'm also deeply grateful that you saved my parents, especially my valet. Uwe served on the station for more than 5 years, much longer than any who preceded him. He knows how to properly attend me during journeys through the Imperium and what to serve me for breakfast. His presence envelops me in a cloak of amber. Nice. But now I'm ready to go to the Sanctum Navis and perform the sacred rite. I require brushes, canvas, and the best paints you have on board, but no red. I shall ensure that all necessary supplies are delivered to the Sanctum Navis. No. She, yeah, if you talk to her more, she explains how every navigator sees the warp in a different way, and she sees the warp as like pictures and stuff like that. So she like basically paints pictures in order to like understand and visualize the warp, because the warp's kind of like a weird, like, you know, it's not a 3-dimensional space, it's like some kind of weird like 10-dimensional space. And so you sort of say, she explains that some people see it as like an ocean, some people see it as a jungle, you know. Initiating communion ritual. I see violent vortexes lashing an ocean and with a million flails. And here beyond a wall of glass, a daughter forsaken by her father. She's saying a lot of mad things. That seem mad anyway. My apologies for cutting off the broadcast, Lord Captain. I've never heard the warp speaking through a navigator before. The connection is restored now. It will not happen again. I'll leave the lady navigator. Cassia, are you all right in there? Hear some noises and a thud. Cassia speaks. Rogue Trader, I fear I have unfortunate news. Endless blackness has spread across the canvas, dividing what should be whole in two. My sight cannot glimpse the light of the Emperor as clearly as before. I cannot turn around. My brush only draws me onward. The way is blocked. By the Emperor's grace, the ritual was successful. Your vessel's temperament presented a challenge. Its cold steel grip did not allow me to breathe freely. She says some more mad things. Voxmaster Vidgus says, Lord Captain, congratulations on acquiring a navigator. Please spare me a few moments of your time as there are several matters that require your attention. First of all, I wish to report on the condition of the station Urek 5. Had you opted to begin your visit in the Rykad system with a different destination, the station could have become critically unstable. Fortunately, the decision to immediately visit the representatives of the Navis Nobilite bought us precious time. We can either focus our efforts on disassembling the station and procuring technological components for our own vessel, or attempt to save as many valuables as we can. Do you guys have any recommendations whether we should loot for get technological components, or loot jewelry and stuff? I'm kind of leaning towards technological components. I don't remember what the difference is. Loot everything. Could it not be useful to get the technological components to repair the ship? I feel like, if I'm going to serve the voices, they're probably going to want me to take the ship somewhere to, do some kind of terrible atrocities. Whereas the loot, we're already pretty rich, I imagine. Repair the hull. Indeed. No, I think I'm going to take the components. Unless somebody can give me a really good reason not to. Can always become more rich. Yeah, I mean, if looting everything gave us like some cool items that you can only get from this particular dilemma or something, that would be a good reason to take that. But yeah, otherwise I feel like this is going to help Merknir serve the voices better. I'd like to remind you that we're still looking for an engine seer prime. Both the vessel and the machine spirits are in desperate need of a experienced tech priest. We're also missing some crew. More importantly, we've not yet located Henrix von Kalox, the right hand of the Inquisitor. Now, we know for certain he's not on Uruk 5. We should keep this in mind when making any future plans. Cargo is used to trade for factions for... You can trade over the arrows to see what it gives you. Oh, really? Oh, well, I missed that. All right, so Uruk 5 is done. Should we head to the astropathic station next, or go to Rykad Minoris? I feel like Rykad Minoris probably is the next stop, right? Astropathic station. Lord Captain, there's some commotion on the officer's deck. The Lady Navigator has left her quarters and is currently in the wardroom, where uninhibited crew members are shunning her in uninitiated crew members are shunning her in terror. Perhaps you should find out what has brought Cassia to the deck. All right. Lead on.
Lord Captain, my apologies. I did not notice your entrance.
I pointed the book that she's carrying. I see you are fond of reading.
Oh, this. I found this fascinating read on one of the shelves, and I must say, it has caught my eye. Its every chapter is written in verse. I find it so beautiful and enrapturing. Uruk 5 had a vast archive of its own, of course. Although, Most of the works within had to do with scholarly disciplines of some sort or another. Only in my sparse moments of respite was I allowed to escape into the pages of more embellished works.
These recent events must have shaken you greatly. Are you well?
One should not underestimate the navigators of House Orselio, Lord Captain. Like a shawl of pale smoke, a faint malaise hangs upon my shoulders, but it will not be the slightest hindrance to my duty to humanity, and my duty to you.
Your only attendant is your valet from Urek 5. Do my servants not measure up to your standards?
No. It is not that at all, Lord Captain. It is just that Uwe is quite capable of carrying out his duties by himself. He is well accustomed to my whims and preferences.
Cassia cringes ever so slightly, adjusts the adornment on her forehead, and then awkwardly hides her clawed fingers. We get 20 experience from that. All right. I hope you've had ample time to calm yourself and your powers.
There are people on this ship who are far more impulsive and dangerous to others, and far less devoted to the God Emperor than a herald of the Navis nobility. But I did not need your words to see the shades of umber unease that whirl around your subjects whenever I am near. Were I not acquainted with such a reaction, I could have found their behavior and your question just now insulting. Lord Captain, would you kindly explain to me why you are pestering me with these questions? Inquiring about my mood and my needs, showing an interest in the books I am enjoying? You are behaving as if you possessed a shred of fellow feeling for one such as I. I beg your pardon, Lord Captain. That was no way for a navigator to conduct herself.
Do you think I should I romance her? And should Merknir try to find some love in this dark universe before his inevitable demise and into madness and destruction? I might go for this one. No need to apologize. Human emotions are natural.
Please forgive me. I cannot even understand myself right now. Your words and attention have reminded me of life on the station, of Theobald and Felek. I do not understand. They were merely the keepers of Urek 5. So why do memories of those two make me feel a strange heaviness here? At the same time, I find myself overwhelmed with new excitement and anticipation. At last, I have set foot outside my familiar walls and into a world that I have only seen before in the pages of books. Your ship alone is a treasure trove of remarkable artifacts and curiosities. And just imagine the things that await beyond, but my delight must seem childish to you, surely. In your heart, you must be finding all this quite amusing.
Thanks, Dallas, for the membership, man. That's awesome. And yeah, I know you've been working on that one for a while, so appreciate you going to the effort of setting it up. I appreciate the support, man. Thank you. All right. All right, I'm gonna be respectful. I would not dare make fun of a lady's feelings, especially one as graceful as yourself.
Words like that, Lord Captain, could easily be misconstrued. You should familiarize yourself with some of the works in your library to learn the appropriate manner of conversing with a lady.
Struggling to maintain an expression of polite indifference, Cassia covers her burning face and swiftly exits the room. Message received, apparently. Damn. I was a fool. Shouldn't have been so forward with her. Congrats to new members. Yeah, thanks so much for gifting the membership, Silas. You're awesome, man. So yeah, that's super generous. Not just one membership for yourself, but 5 more for other people as well. That's awesome. Excuse me. There's a book. All right, I'll read up on this book. Maybe I'll learn some culture. Secrets of Gallant Conduct. How to express your feelings to a noble lady. What the hell? She surely placed that there for me to find. An admirer who seeks the favor of a refined lady is well advised to maintain pointed courtesy and finesse in his every deed. An honorable admirer will never defile a lady's ears with crude or indecent words, and neither will he allow himself to conduct that could besmirch her honor and dignity. Above all, the admirer should remember that a relationship begins with the right choice of words. Shower your lady with compliments that will accentuate her finest qualities without putting her in a position of discomfort. A word chosen elegantly and spoken with genuine warmth may bring about a change in the lady's eyes as she looks upon you. Once your interactions have grown more intimate, always be sure to remember the simple rules of etiquette. For example, should the lady drop her handkerchief, the deepest expression of sympathy for her would be to perform the following gesture. Pick up the handkerchief, wait a brief moment, then bring the handkerchief to your lips and touch it lightly before returning it to the lady. This noble gesture will assure the lady of the seriousness of your intentions. Remember that the flower bud of true feelings takes time to blossom. Patience, loyalty, and impeccability in adhering to the decorums of the nobility is key to earning a lady's favorable disposition. Merknir, takes all this in. It's very different to how things are done on the Ice Death world. Life is short and brutal where Merknir comes from. It's basically just if you see a lady and you like each other, then you quickly try to mate and produce progeny before one or both of you dies. I'm definitely using for an opportunity to use that move, the handkerchief pickup. All right, I got to get ready to pick up the handkerchief. This is a game called Rogue Trader. All right, let's get back to the bridge. Enough of this faffing around. Oh yeah, do you think you might do some Vermintide or Darktide on the channel? I've played Darktide on the channel before. But yeah, no plans to play Darktide anytime soon. I wonder if Cabelia is here already. She's supposed to appear on the bridge somewhere, but I'm sure I assume she'll probably like announce herself She won't just be like hiding around the place somewhere. Yeah, no, I don't think she's here yet. Alright, we're gonna try and find Kibelia. Event needs true before she comes. Yeah, somebody said that they got her after they went to the navigator area. But yeah, I don't know, we just did that and she didn't turn up, so. Oh, here we go. Permission to report, Lord Captain. Members of a sacred cult operating aboard this ship have requested an audience. Okay, yeah, I think you just have to do the navigator thing and then wait a bit. I'm ready to receive them. I will commence preparations at once. All right. You asked for this game a couple of days ago and now you're playing it. Didn't realize I had such power. Nice. I'm not sure if it was you that inspired me to play it, Build and B, but yeah, it just I think we were talking about it because there was going to be some new. Here we go. Sweet, a murder cult. It was you? It could have been you. I think somebody brought it up and then I was thinking about it and then it was because there was like some other new Outcast stuff coming up and there's a DLC coming out soon and everything. I was kind of thinking it might be a good idea to give it a try. Those on the deck watching awe as the final figures move gracefully to ceremonial pose. Some of the officers whisper in excitement, while others murmur prayers to the God Emperor.
The Undying Emperor commanded us to spin a web of blood around his children, and we obeyed. We obey still. Domin von Valancius, death has whispered your name. We did.
Oh, oops. I didn't mean to.
And now we give the gift of our blood to you. It is the gift of death. Death has whispered your name. The followers of the tenets of the web swear fealty to their new overlord and offer proof of their devotion. We give you a blade, the silent verdict. The Undying One has chosen you to wield this instrument of death. We give you one of our own, Kibella. She will be your shield and shadow. And we give you the blood of these traitors. The tenets of the web will purify their souls.
Lord has succeeded. You've heard many stories about death cults such as this one. These devoted holy assassins of the Imperium have turned death into a form of worship of the Emperor. They're exemplary slayers, invisible executioners, and scourges of traitors, heretics, and fallen souls. Many righteous people honor them as votaries of the faith, while others see their fearsome rituals as frenzied spectacles touched by madness. So these are like not these are not part of the assassin, the order of the Assassinorum or whatever, like the Imperial Assassins. These are death cults, which is a different thing. But they also are kind of like assassins. Interesting. So a death cult watches over my crew. They who honor the Emperor through killing, who devote their every deed to serving him. Sacred executioners.
The Domin has discerned our essence. This is a great honor for the blood-spun web. We have woven the bays of this ship together with the threads of our faith for many years. We keep the greatest relic, his tarot, through which he sends us his blessed revelations. We obey the whispers of the Undying One. This is our service to him. This is our service to you.
Yeah, this is a new part that came with Void Shadows. This is a new DLC companion. Why have you brought this rabble onto the upper decks?
So you may offer the souls of these traitors as a gift to him. You have the authority to order their execution. Their blood will bind us together through him. For the God Emperor, the Undying One, is death itself. Give the order, Domin. Let a spinner of the blood-spun web undergo the test of a sacred trial.
We either give weapons to the traitors and let Kibble kill them, or I can judge the traitors myself. I'll judge the traitors myself. Since it seems that I am the king here, the king should dispense justice.
Then, I will tell you of the treacherous blood that runs through their veins.
I like the ginormous swords these guys have got. These wretched apostates were caught trying to sabotage the reactor. They're guilty of treason. The captive heretic's like, I swear, we're not thefts of weapons, sabotage, and the deaths of crew in Bay AL-82. Do you have proof of these charges, or are such claims the result of cultic revelations? There's doubt in the man's gentle voice. With all due respect, it's difficult to discern the truth of these accusations without evidence. Divine visions and dark portents may be enough reason for you to shed blood, but not everyone here shares your perspective. Jocasta says, enough, Heinrich. The Lord Captain will decide the truth of these claims for himself. I like her. She's like, do what the captain says. Kibella, is it true that these things were revealed to you through visions? The practice of sacred divination using the bones and sinews of a martyr led us to the reactor room. This is true, but it's also true that I beheld the act of treachery with my own eyes. Okay. What do the accused say in their defense? Have mercy, we're just technical tunnel workers. We were told to block the ventilation shaft leading to the reactor room. Fume leakage, supposedly. We didn't know we were doing anything wrong. We were just following orders. And as for why we were holding weapons, well, that was, well, you know. She's lying. They smeared blood on themselves and crawled out of the tunnel wailing. Oh no, the ship's been attacked. There are enemies everywhere. Defend the bay. We rushed off to investigate, and then they used their cutters to break into the weapons storage and the guard station. They stole guns and headed straight for the reactor room. Kibble says, bone and sinew revealed your hubris. You abandoned vigilance for the promise of glory. You did not give weapons to the traitors, but you left your post to seek a hero's path. Though you did not act with treasonous intent, you are complicit nonetheless. Alright, the officer and his subordinates are to be demoted without the right of reinstatement. Actually, I don't know. Maybe we should shoot him because, you know, Machiavelli would say that, you know, if you're gonna do an injury to a man, that should be so grave that you need not ever fear their retribution. As in, you know, if we're gonna fuck these guys over, we should kill them, not just demote them. Otherwise, they'll probably, you know, indignation will fester in their hearts, and then they'll turn around and try to destroy my ship later. Still, it seems like they were not traitors, so I'm not going to kill them. What should be done with the rest of the prisoners? These commoners wanted to enter the reactor room. I shall fulfill their wish. Throw the traitors into the steam generation bay. They can boil in there. I come from a savage world, so criminals get, you know, tortured to death and ripped apart and eaten by wolves and stuff. So it's just like normal stuff. The captain has spoken. Take them away. I could not honor you by ushering the souls of these traitors to the other side. This troubles me, for I wish to serve you as the sword serves its master. Will you make me your shield and shadow, Domin Merknir? I'm not sure if we want her, because she's going to be like even more of a crazy emperor fanatic than Argento would be, and she's probably not going to stay loyal to us once she figures out that we're, you know, kind of heretical. I mean, I feel like Khorne would be pleased by her presence, though. She does seem kind of dumb, though, right? So she's probably going to be a lot easier to fool. Your Lordship, the spinners of the Bloodspun web are watching, tracking, and killing von Valancius enemies long before the warrant of trade passed to Lady Theodora. However, their blade has also been known to cut short the lives of highly upstanding persons. But I certainly do not in any way condemn the deeds of the deeply esteemed cult. I'm sure they must have had good reason. The cultists are the scourge of the seditious. They bring the unrighteous to ruin. The enforcers respect the Bloodspun web. We share a common goal, to bring his light and his harsh justice to the darkest depths of this ship. Scourge of the seditious or not, folk are afraid of them for a reason. A couple of watches ago, these spinners took a train driver to pieces for some kind of ritual. I don't know what old Malok did to earn that privilege, though, and who's going to feed his family now? A man in a soot-covered uniform takes a drag on a low stick, exhaling thick smoke through his clenched teeth. But that's a lower deck problem. What matters is that the Bloodspun web serves you faithfully, Lord Captain. My predecessor's predecessor once delivered a sermon about how the blood spinners saved his vessel from the servants of the archenemy. The web paid the price. The Bloodspun web paid the price in blood. A river of scarlet that flooded the decks from bridge to bilge. They became the blood of the flagship, the pulse in its heart, the pulse in its veins, and the beat of its heart. Their great sacrifice earned them the favor of House von Valancius. Yeah, I don't know. Seems not all of the officers have been presented to me yet. Heinrich Montag says, my apologies for the omission. I'm Heinrich Montag, head of the Infernus Guild. I'm responsible for preventing and extinguishing fires, as well as handling any emergency situations. Now, I think he's new as well, this Infernus Guild. Confessor Adalbert, your lordship, as a humble member of the Emperor. Oh, this guy's new as well. I'm entrusted with the high honor of being the ship's confessor. In other words, the highest spiritual authority aboard your vessel. I'm here to oversee the purity of the crew's faith. I officiate the officer's chapel and also look after the ship's reliquary. Yeah, I'm not sure if we want him to be, you know, let him around. Alright. You will be my shadow, Kebala. If nothing else, we can steal her gear. Oh wow, she's pretty hot. I mean, that changes everything. Henceforth I am your shadow, Domin Merknir von Valancius, an instrument of death placed in your hand by the Undying One, for so it was ordained, and so his tarot forspoke. I also come bearing an invitation from the Vizier of the Bloodspun Web. He wishes to know that the doors to the Undying One's temple are open to you. She's pure dogmatic, yeah, I know. But I feel like she also seems pretty dumb, so she should be pretty easy to, you know, she should be pretty easy to get her to do sort of all sorts of atrocities in our name, should the voices request it. Not permitted to say, if you wish to find the temple, you must walk the path of Saint Ariane, the matriarch spider. Hers was the thread that would become the bloodspun web. The path began deep in the flagship in the tunnels of the freight line, and that is where yours must begin as well. The journey will bring you closer to the thread of the web, closer to the Undying One, closer to understanding death. Wow. Perhaps one day I will grant you that favor. I will walk in the footsteps of the matriarch spider. Alright. Your blade awaits direction, Domin Merknir. We will speak again when the time is right. Yeah, it's a pity that we can't turn her, you know, turn her devotion to Von Valancius. But yeah, I feel like they're pretty fanatical. I mean, as much as they're psychopaths, like they're pretty much fanatically devoted to the Emperor, so it's going to be pretty hard to turn them to chaos. The Rogue Trader's ship is a veritable city sailing through the void. The ship has numerous compartments that you can visit. Navigate these compartments using the map of the ship, which you can access from the main elevator on the bridge or from any compartment. Alright, we've leveled up again. Wait up. Oh, yeah. I'll level up Abelard. Oh, cool. They're getting a new ability. So, yes, this is when we're going to get our new spell as well. Probably breakthrough is what I want, isn't it? Sworn enemy seems pretty good too. But I feel like breakthrough for the mobility is going to be better. Cabela's got 50. Hecata's got 50 demolition as well. Oh, Cabela's got 50 Medicare as well. Jesus. It's pretty good. I guess demolition's pretty good for him, right? Yeah, she looks pretty cool, doesn't she? How many times did the Psyker blow herself up and summon a demon? Oh, nothing. No, none. She got backlashed a couple of times and took some damage, but yeah, no. None of that. Yeah, I don't know how a class works at all, so I don't really understand what any of this stuff is going to do. Maybe we should just cancel that. Who else we got going on? So Brick is gonna just keep going pretty much ballistic skill all the way, I guess. Dash is pretty cool. So you can use a trench to kind of like get extra action points, right? And then kind of like dash is pretty good. Right, maybe I'll have a look at Cassia first. Where'd you get the portrait for Brick? Brick is from he's an Orlok ganger from Necromunda. Well, he's not. I mean, that's where the picture comes from. But he's not actually. He's actually like a Forge World heretic. Alright, let's So guide I was looking up said recommends lasting impression and fellowship. Half the bonus granted by voice of command remains until the end of combat. This bonus does not stack with itself, but does count as an officer ability for the purposes of other talents. Alright, sounds good. Sounds fine. Yeah, she's going to be an officer, so she's going to kind of like buff and give extra abilities to other characters and everything. Extra turns, basically. Yeah, Merknir is going to get... So now is where I get an extra spell? I don't know. I can take Biomancy now. What's Medicaid do for us? Yeah, I've got pretty low intelligence, so I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't bother with it. So like, does Medicaid do anything if you can't use medkits? Or is it only if you've got a medkit? Yes, I don't really understand. It's sort of saying it increases wounds restored by medkit, but then it also says all this other stuff. But it's actually all stuff that happens only if you use medkits, right? So yeah, I don't know if I should just go for, maybe I'll just go for coercion. More coercion. If you don't plan on getting medkit skill and going Medicaid is useless, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get it, so yeah. Yeah, so do you reckon just get dash? The soldier gives a sign they're about to open fire. The soldier and their allies will automatically dodge the soldier's next attack. Oh, so does that mean that I can shoot an AoE? I can shoot AoE stuff into my own dudes? So I can shoot like, you know, shoot like a heavy bolter or whatever and spray the whole room, and all my guys will just dodge. That seems pretty good. Rapid fire, you reckon? I already chose the other one. Oh yeah, what were we saying? Agility works off run and gun or something? Oh, agility bonus, right, for run and gun movement. Yeah, but I feel like their ability to shoot and kill stuff is kind of like the more important thing. Psyker deals every time Psyker deals mental damage from any source other than aftershock, the target suffers half as much mental damage at the end of their next turn. Alright, sounds good. I've been playing the Old Realms Knight career lately. Any tips for Bretonia? Hey, Sourpatch. Yeah, main tip that I've got is only hire Bretonian Knight companions. Just go around and get as many Bretonian Knight companions as you can get. Don't worry about any other companions to use for like yeah, don't worry about trying to get companions to do like party skills or any of that bullshit. Just get every single knight, every single companion to be a Bretonian Knight companion. If you want one of them to be, if you want them to do party skills, you can. Like if you wanted to get one of them to do like cunning, put it like when they level up, give them a point in cunning, and give them you know, 2 or 3 points eventually in scouting, just to get your basic scouting. That would be cool. If you want to, yeah, make one of them a doctor or whatever, give them medicine and stuff, like that would be cool. It'll take them a little while to level up, but yeah. But yeah, so I'd probably like just do that. Like, even though they won't really, at the start, they won't really level up that much. But once you get to tier 4, once you get to tier 4, your Bretonian Knights will level up heaps, because you'll be able to just go in with like just your companion, just you and like 15 companions, because by the time you'll have 15, you probably have like 17 or 18 companions, all of them Bretonian Knights, and they'll be able to kill like whole armies of like hundreds of dudes by themselves. So they'll level up level up a lot, even though they're really high level. So you'll be able to get 3 or 4 levels on them and use them for party skills. But yeah, basically they were super powerful. So you don't. So even though you might want to have a companion to do party skill, it's not worth it. Like, you're better off just having another knight, because they're so fucking insanely strong. Like, so yeah. So my main advice for you is every single companion go take them as a knight. and then use my trick for just watching the tournaments. Every time you go into a town, just watch the tournament, and one of your knights will usually win. That's probably my main tip. And then you get, again, when you get to tier 4, you won't know, like, you won't be super powerful till you get to clan tier 4. Once you get to clan tier 4, you'll just become godlike. So, I mean, I kind of want Cabela because she's a psycho and everything. Wait, let me just do a quick Google. Oh, wait up. Oh, there are 3 paths for Capella. There are 3 paths for Cabela dialogue. Fanatic, humility, and distortion that corresponds to dogmatic, iconoclast, and heretical. So apparently we can make her become a heretic. Building up your knight core. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I think I had one. I think I had one companion that was not a knight, and I ended up like regretting it, like just wishing I had one more knight. But it wasn't that bad because it was only one. But it was just like one dude that was just like, you know, a weakling that just died instantly every fight. Whereas if like they were a knight, they would be beasts like everybody else. All right, yeah, I don't think there's anything we need to do right now. But yeah, apparently Cabela can actually become a heretic. We can convince her to just revel in slaughter and be a psycho. So I feel like that's cool. Maybe in that case I should learn what her deal is. So, Blade Dancer makes 3 melee attacks against random targets, including allies adjacent to the Blade Dancer, each dealing 50% of the normal damage. Blade Dance is a melee burst attack that does not count towards attack limit per turn. Okay, nice. Can only be used with a sword equipped. If 2 swords are equipped, the Blade Dancer makes 2 attacks with each one. Okay. Medicaid. Okay, good. Death from above leaps into the land. Does not provoke. Blah blah. Can be used multiple times per turn. Each requires a charge to be spent. Blade Dance gains +1 charge each time they kill a target, excluding kills made with death from above. Oh, that sucks. Can only be used with a sword equipped. Blade Dance uses death from above against target without spending an attack, without spending a charge. Okay. Every time an enemy is killed by Blade Dancer's attacks, the number of melee movement points on the Blade Dancer's next turn is increased by +2. Man, she seems pretty sick. I'm liking her a lot. Now that I know that she can be a heretic, I'm like, yeah, she's awesome. I want her. Okay, so one guide suggests nimble and agility, and the other one... suggests dueling mastery and weapon skill. So I'm just looking up, just reading build guides about her. Alright, so one option goes for dueling mastery and weapon skill, and the other one goes for nimble and agility. So nimble is 10% extra to dodge. Dueling mastery, 15% bonus to parry. Can you dodge melee, or is it dodge only for ranged? Both. What's her current? Her dodge is 80%. Parry 60%. Yeah, she seems like she's pretty dodgy. Alright, maybe we'll go nimble. Alright, and then we're going to go for either captive audience or blood oath. So captive audience, blade dancer's next to attack inflicts 9 bleeding damage on all targets hit and must pass the toughness resistance test or become immobilized. All enemies are mobilized by the captive audience count as full cover for the blade dancer and their allies when adjacent to those enemies. Wow, that's cool. Hey Joshua, what are you talking about? Oh, you're saying you want me to ban you. I get it. Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought you were trying to get me to add you as my Discord and scam me or some shit. But yeah, no, I'm not making any new characters just now, Joshua. I'm just trying to level up these, trying to understand these skills and level up these ones. So captive audience, yeah, captive audience sounds cool. What was the other one? Blood Oath. Yeah, Blood Oath. Blood Oath is costs 8 wounds to use. Target a single enemy, vowing their dispatch. Blade Master. The next attack cannot be dodged or parried. The attack kills the target. They regain 13 wounds and gets +1 AP along with an additional attack this turn. Wow, that sounds pretty cool. I do like the Blood Oath. Captive audience. Bleeding. Yeah, bleeding's cool and everything, but actually bleeding might be good. It might actually work well with my build because I've got like a later on I've got a thing that basically gives me extra damage like on dots. So if there's already a dot and like makes the dots like trigger and stuff, like trigger automatically and stuff. So yeah, the bleeds could be cool, but I imagine she gets bleeds from other stuff as well, right? I get Blood Oath first, and then what are these other ones? Again, parry attacks made against adjacent allies, and parry ranged attacks. Oh shit. That's pretty cool. I mean, I don't know. Maybe we don't really want to worry about tanking. We just want to worry about like obliterating things, really, don't we? Blade Dancer, until the end of the combat, attacks by the Blade Dancer against enemies who have already attacked that ally gain 15% critical hit chance and 28% critical damage. What the fuck? What the fuck? Acrobatic mastery. The Blade Dancer immediately returns to the cell where they started their turn. This does not provoke attacks of opportunity. If the Blade Dancer used death from above this turn, which they can do multiple times, this movement repeats all of the uses of that ability in reverse. What the fuck? So you can just jump around smashing a bunch of dudes and then just fucking reverse it all and just jump all the way back again. That's crazy. This oh man, these build guys don't even use that skill. So they must have, what other crazy shit must they have if they're not even taking that? But yeah, I think blood Oath's cool. Spend 8 wounds, get 13 wounds back. With demolition we got 50, Medicaid we got 50. All right, yeah, she seems like a really cool character. Pretty excited about her, especially if we can make her a heretic. And she's yeah, and as discussed, she's looks really cool as well. Wow, check her out. She's awesome. All right. Everyone's leveled up finally. What gear does she have? Oh wow. Spinner's Mask. If the wearer has 10 or more stacks of Blood Blessed, they gain +1 resolve. Oh wow. Got a real crazy haircut. Spinner's Blade, one-handed melee weapon, 8 to 10 damage. Didn't they give us like a special... Oh, there we go. Silent Verdict. That was the one. Two-handed melee weapon, 17 to 20 damage. That seems pretty insane. Why don't we give her that? Yeah, nice. A ginormous sword. I don't think she's going to ever like use ranged weapons, but I don't know, yeah. We'll just give it like... She can have one sword or two swords. That's her two different styles that she can use. I'm not gonna insult her by giving her a ranged weapon. I think the team's coming together. We've got Adira Tlas, she's like insane. The voices speak to her. I can identify with that. We've got Cabela, she's a mad, blood-seeking, insane person. The astropathic station is dead ahead of the voiced voidship. It's motionless. There's lifeless silence across the Vox frequencies. Its lights are out. Even those who have no warp sensitivity can feel the presence of death. It's here, lurking in shadows. All this makes reading the reports of the ship's astropaths, who claim to be hearing an incessant ghostly howl emanating from the station, all the more disturbing. Should we deploy a scouting team? The enforcers offered their prayers and proceeded to enter the uncanny station. What they saw inside was monstrous. Astropaths upon thrones, not quite here, not quite now, smudged as it were across time, servants reliving their horrible deaths again and again, only to be reborn out of the ashes and blood into more agony a moment later. The warp manifested itself here, twisting the very nature of existence. The main hall was covered in a crust of psychic ice. A green-robed, blind old man sat motionless on a tall throne. He was quite literally embedded in the ice, and yet he was still alive and screaming. Lore of the Warp says we send Zachary Weiss into the station with a squad of bodyguards. Why? What's that? What did that guy do wrong? Alright, whatever. Let's do it. Choirmaster Weiss boarded the station in person and proceeded to the choir's hall. He stood silently for hours in front of a man frozen in ice and had a telepathic conversation with him. Then Master Weiss offered a prayer to the God Emperor, and the unfortunate man passed away. Upon returning to the ship, Weiss reverently presented the Lord Captain with a grim trophy, the late choirmaster's amulet, taken from his frozen body after his death. We've received the denial of nightmares. Worn by the Psyker, its wearer gains immunity to the horrors of the warp effect. Oh wow, that seems pretty insanely good. Psychic shriek carried out across the Imperium has been silenced, but this has brought the crew no relief. A chilling realization came to the astropaths when they discovered that the cry was masking a different sound, one even more terrifying and surreal. It was the melody of a cataclysm born from a warp storm of titanic power, so intense that the entire expanse must be able to hear it. It muffles the astropathic messages and crawls into Psyker's minds, evoking everywhere the same image, a dark, gaping, ghastly, beastly mouth cleaving the universe in two. And now the mad choirmaster has finally stopped screaming. The song of the Immaterium has reached the rogue traders' void ships too. Should we order the station to be explored? Alright. brief chilling chronicle of the station's doom was found in the scribe's records. A warped disturbance of monstrous proportions wiped out half of the choir at once, turning the astropaths into living portals through which torrents of the Immaterium's energy poured out. Those who lasted longer bellowed and howled about a black rift that had split the universe into before and after, and a darkness that would devour the Astronomicon's light. YOLO, indeed. Burn everything. Seal the station, dooming its ghostly inhabitants to an eternity of suffering. Yeah, we'll do that. You leave the dead station, its chilling secrets behind. Alright. Alright, let's go to Rakad Monaris. Sorry to disturb you, Captain, says Vox Master Vigdis. It's pandemonium outside the bridge gate. One of the officers seems to be demanding an audience with you in person. I think I hear Master Wasarian's voice. In any case, I wanted to warn you in advance. Dick move. Chaos will be proud. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, who knows what mysteries were in there? You know, I didn't want to just burn everything. You may address the Lord Captain, not least because I see you have already seen fit to disturb him. Your unauthorized appearance on the bridge and display of belligerence toward a higher-ranking officer will be logged in your personal file without delay. There we go. We've got some young upstart officer here. Avril Event. Lord Captain, Avril Event requesting permission to speak on a matter of extreme importance. I will listen to what you have to say. Speak, Lieutenant. The matter cannot wait. Any minute now, an assault will be dispatched to the lower decks with orders to crush the workers' strike by any means necessary, but I'm convinced that this step is unwarranted and that the crisis itself was provoked. Abelard, in no hurry to intervene, lets out a skeptical huff. He glances at Sauerbach, who is standing not far from him, but she maintains a stony expression. I think Sauerbach's the enforcer. Lord Captain, I urge you to investigate the actions of Seneschal Wissarian and to intervene in what's been happening on the lower decks, because very soon we'll have a mutiny or a massacre on our hands. How did this start? The situation could boil over at any minute, so I'll give you the condensed version. It all began when enforcers found a cultist amulet on the body of somebody who'd been killed in a drunken brawl. We reported it up the chain immediately and arranged a cleansing rite to be performed. No heretics have been found alive, but the search has brought tensions between the enforcers and the workers. There's an insurrection on the making aboard my ship and no one's informed me. I would not deem it a problem worthy of the rogue trader's attention. The lower decks, as it so happens, are in revolt. 30-some years ago, we even had a revolutionary leader rise up who dared establish a workers' rule across the entire ship. It took a month to restore order, but even 8 years later, we are still battling rumors that the hero had survived his execution and was on the verge of gathering people to fight against tyranny once more. Needless to say, the rumors were baseless. As for the current situation, we have sufficient enforcers to deal with it. Avrila goes on, but on this ship, the word of the captain carries more weight than a salvo from 100 bolters. I'm sure that if the rogue trader addresses the malcontents directly, he'll quell the unrest. Abelard says, I dread to think what problem you will disturb the rogue trader with next. Perhaps you'll also ask the Lord Captain to break up brawls in the mess room. I've already given you the means to resolve the problem. You simply need to use them. If I may, your lordship, sending a hit squad to crush the rebellion is a means of ignoring the problem, not solving it. Where does Seneschal Wissarian come into all of this? Abelard says, I shall explain. I beg you to hurry. Time is running out, says Avrila. I will not hurry. Since my competence is under scrutiny, I shall speak for as long as I see fit, says Abelard. There is an established order to the way things are done on the ship, and one of the pillars of that system is that the rogue trader's attention is not to be distracted by trivial matters. It is the Seneschal's role to ensure that. I've always handled internal problems myself, so, of course, when I received information about cultists, I took the matter in hand. And so long as I live, none of the vermin who murdered Theodora von Valancius will find refuge on her ship. You are far too heavy-handed, Seneschal Wassarian. Arrests, interrogations, mass punishments for entire sectors. It's driven the people to the brink. Now there is a strike in the lower decks, in Depot 4 to be precise. 3 worker clans are involved, but many more are potentially supporting them. The situation could degenerate into an all-out insurrection, but when I reported my concerns, the only response I received was an order to dispatch an assault unit and crush the strike with maximum force. What is Depot 4? Depot 4 is one of the poorest sectors of the lower decks. It's home to clans of general labourers. They're not as valuable to the ships as the family who serve in specialised systems. They're easily a replaceable resource, and one which is now more besides giving succour to cultists and minions of the archenemy. Avrilla says, Depot 4 is poor and troubled, but at worst that means drunken fights and illegal rotgut brewing. We have handled the workers of Depot 4 in the past, and we would have done so again if the crackdown hadn't been so harsh. And another important point to bear in mind, the problem is not limited to this sector. It's located on one of the most populated lower decks, and everything that happens there has a knock-on effect on all of the neighbouring sectors. Abelard, what do you have to say to all this? I see no need to add anything. I acted within the remit of my authority, guided exclusively by the best interests of your protectorate and your personal safety. If you wish to confirm the rectitude of my actions for myself, I have no objections. For my part, Lord Captain, I urge the Lord Captain to go down to the lower decks and stop the assault. Speak directly to the people. You'll see that they're not lying or harbouring heretics. That way you'll stop the uprising before it begins. I'm certain the Seneschal was acting within his authority, but I'll verify the soundness of this decision for myself. You know, Merknir would say it differently, but yeah, he's basically like, yeah, this guy, you know, this officer seems to know what he's doing, but I'll go and investigate. Abelard grits his teeth slightly, an enterprise bordering on the sophomoric, but please yourself, Lord Captain. However, I categorically insist that I escort you. All right. So we get rid of Argenta. We sub in Cabela. We keep Brick for now. He's a temporary. It'll be a good test for Cabela. See how quickly she can murder every living human on this in this area. Yeah. These criminals just threw a water balloon full of urine at Abelard. Keep moving. We need to get to the bottom of this. Lower deck rebel.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
Loot. Let's rob the paupers. Rob the poor rabble. Take all of their valuable gear. Hey, look, Mig.
I still do not see our purpose in coming here.
Relax, old man. Going for a stroll on the
Alright, here we are. Greetings, your graces. This is his rabble. There's a big argument going on. Lieutenant Vent, my patient is wearing thin. I have given you an order, now get out of my way. So the young officer of Rillo is arguing with the enforcer. I cannot comply with that order, ma'am. This is my deck and my sector. So long as this area remains under the Lord Captain's special oversight, no action can be taken without my express permission. There are only 3 people who are authorized to make me stand down. The first officer, the rogue trader, and the Emperor himself. So not all lessons fall on deaf ears. Abelard mutters a crabby approval. He does not clarify whether he means Vent or Sourback looming over her or both. Your lordship. What's the situation? Your lordship, my people have locked down the bay where the strikers are, including their leaders. We have the situation under control as far as our resources allow. Jocasta says, under control, Lieutenant. I came here to lead an investigative unit. What do I see? The rabble is on the verge of mutiny. There's nothing to investigate. There simply calls for immediate repressions and firing squads. And you, Vent, are a step away from facing charges yourself. I want to speak to the strikers. Right you are, Captain. Allow me to wish you good luck. Alright. Is it truly robbing if you own the place? Yeah, indeed. I'm just like redistributing some of these resources that the rabble are...
Embrace true power.
Clearly not... A dozen pair of eyes stare apprehensively at you. The people before you are typical inhabitants of the lower deck. You take their simple clothing, crude weapons, and faces that display varying levels of mutation, from the barely discernible to the strange and outright grotesque. We won't stand for it anymore. Our children are freezing. Etc. Rivet, one of the rabble. The Lord Captain, you've come down to us. We were attacked on the way here. How do you explain that? Here's an explanation for you. People have been pushed to their limit, and now they're lashing out, as if we don't know why these top deck units are being sent down here, like the one that the Lieutenant won't let past. Our clans are all inside the bay that's been sealed off, but the lower decks are big. I'm sure there are some people who have just had about enough. We're getting it from all sides. The soldiers have encircled the ones who have risen up. A death squad's just arrived. It's no wonder folks are lashing out. Awareness test succeeded. Their words seem sincere to you. Their body language and glances traded between them reveal that news of the attack has shocked them. Tell me, what is troubling you? Why are you striking? Striking? That's news to us, your lordship, says a tall, thin man in the worker's garb. All we're doing is asking questions and saying what we think. Old Dan says, shut up, Rivet. Here's the deal, your lordship. Your damn enforcers are all over us down here. They say that they're looking for cultists. One wrong word and they're reaching for their batons. If they want to punish someone, they turn off the heating to whole days for a week at a time. We get sick and we freeze. In my clan, 2 little ones died from inflammation in their lungs because of those enforcers. It's all true. Vent's the only enforcer who stood up for us. It's clear as day who had a mother from the lower decks and who grew up amidships and has no fellow feeling towards us. Your lordship, we're no villains here. We're honest workers, your servants. We've plotted no disorder. We went on strike openly, and now we've got guns pointed at us. All we're asking is to be allowed to work in peace without being harassed. What changes do you want? Would you look at this? The exalted Lord Captain himself is asking us bilge rats what we want. Well, here's what. We want you to rein in your damn enforcers. Quit turning off the heat and stop battering everything that moves. No, that's not it. We want the enforcers gone from here. And we want to be armed. Give us arms, we'll govern ourselves, we'll defend ourselves if these cultists do show their faces. I've been leader of my clan for 20 years. Now getting rid of these club-building thugs can only improve things around here. Yeah, I don't think that's a good idea. You've gone too far, old man. They'll never let the maggots on the lower decks live without enforcers breathing down their necks. They probably even insist on enforcers on the upper decks too. As for weapons, what do we need them for? Before the day is out, we'll have somebody shooting their neighbours out of stupidity and drunkenness. We don't need that. If the enforcers stop hassling us, that'll be enough. In return, we'll find the scavengers who robbed the cultist bodies. We'll talk to them, one lower decker to another. If there's any more of those damned amulets around, we'll hand them over to the enforcers ourselves. Oh, profit factor -1. If we give the order for the enforcers to be withdrawn from the sector, we lose money. Alright, I'm going to go for coercion. 100% chance, there we go. Spreading anarchy on the ship is the first step towards embracing chaos. Putting weapons into untrained hands would be even worse. What's more, enforcers are needed to maintain oversight and order. Withdraw these demands and we will consider the rest. Succeeds. The tall worker they call Rivet shrugs and casts a sidelong look at the old woman. Old Nan, listen, listen. The Lord Captain himself has come down to us and is offering concessions. I don't know a single person in the whole of Depot 4 who's ever stood next to the rogue trader, let alone talk to them. Back down. Now's no time for you to be a stubborn old crone. Stager says, listen to us, old Nan. The 3 clans of Depot 4 ought to act as one. We've made our minds up. It's your turn to decide. Don't ask them to disband the enforcers or give us weapons. We don't need any of that. Old Nan hisses in dissatisfaction. You two are ganging up on me, is that it? So brave you are against one old woman, but I'll shut up. I will. Indeed, I won't go against 2 clan leaders on my own. If you want to make peace with the enforcers, make your peace. That's great. Just fantastic. Lord Captain, we're all agreed. Alright. I'll get, out of respect for Abelard, since it's his domain. Thoughts, Abelard? The story about scavenging food for boots and accidentally picking up a heretical amulet doesn't convince me. These people were mere moments away from rebelling and possibly becoming minions of the arch enemy. We must not give them what they want. Even if they did acquire something innocently, purely out of their own stupidity, that does not mean they're not tainted with corruption. What begins as petty thievery can turn into a far graver problem. When it comes to scavengers, malcontents, strikers, or whatever they'll turn into next, my verdict is simple. Give them no quarter. Master-at-Arms, where do you stand, Jocasta? Give the rabble a grox and they will take an agri world, Lord Captain. They only understand brute force and will interpret any concession as a sign of weakness. Giving the weapons and recalling the enforcers would be folly. It would only be a matter of time before we had a full-scale mutiny on our hands. Alright, it's decided. The persecution will stop, and I will expect you to assist in locating any remaining amulets or weapons left by the cultists. I feel like Merknir, you know, he comes from a tribal world where, you know, you kind of know personally everybody in your clan almost. So, you know, he'd be expecting, you know, to be able to deal with people in a reasonable fashion. He probably doesn't really understand the meta politics of the situation. Like, from my point of view, you should probably execute everybody involved, and you know, and just crush them brutally, because you know, otherwise they probably will rise up. But you know, Merknir doesn't understand about that stuff. He thinks he should treat people fairly, so he's going to go with this. We removed cargo of fuel and provisions. Your lordship, thank you. You've not abandoned us lower deckers. You came yourself and settled everything. I'll tell my grandchildren about this. Huzzah. Alright, there you go. Yeah, I've got to be careful because I do want to do as much good as I can, but I have to be careful not to go against the dark power. So if there's ever any heretical options, I need to try to always go for those, even if they're really fucked up.
Let's seize the opportunity.
But you can maintain unity on your ship and still be a heretic. I can do many things and still be a heretic.
Intriguing.
Is that the elevator or am I in the wrong spot? Abelard, stopping unexpectedly, Abelard imperiously dismisses the unit to stand at a distance and addresses your other companions, saying, I have an urgent matter to discuss with Lord Captain. Please give us a moment. Abelard looks at you, and his last vestiges of restraint vanish. Well, are you pleased with your investigation, Lord Captain? You kowtowed to the disloyal rabble. You believed their lies and showed them leniency. Next time the ship is attacked by cultists, that rabble will welcome them with open arms and allow them to wreak havoc because they see you as a weak leader. Is that how you see your future at the helm of Von Valancius Protectorate? Merknir's seen tribal leaders deal with challenges from their underlings before. As much as he is trying to be reasonable with those other people because it seemed fair, he knows that a challenge to his authority needs to be met with force. Do not speak to your Lord Captain in that tone. I'm obliged to speak thus. Who else can point out your errors and offer you counsel? What about your role? You allowed this revolt to happen. It was your actions that brought this about. I would have handled the situation myself had you not decided to intervene. Remember Lord Captain Theodora? Do you ever think she set one slippered foot in the lower decks? No, she did not. Such matters were left to myself and the junior officers, while she dedicated herself to her grand designs for the Protectorate, as any true strategist and rogue trader ought. Give me a reason why I should continue listening to your advice and trusting your judgment. Right now, I don't see any. Abelard frowns, his affronted dignity clearly at war with his military training, but the latter wins out. He shrugs slightly, juts out his chin, and speaks in a calmer, graver voice. I never expected to hear such words after all my years of service, but I suppose I've brought this on myself. Allow me to explain. The prosperity of the Von Valancius Protectorate is not just an empty phrase to me. I left the Imperial Navy for the chance to see it flourish. It was the most momentous decision of my life. I did it because I saw Lord Captain Theodora's deeds, the sign in her deeds, the sign of true greatness. Rogue traders do not simply forge new routes and capture worlds, they create order out of anarchy. And that creative impulse was entirely lacking during my time in the military. So I left behind everything I'd known, everything my family had known. I came from a long line of officers and I embarked upon this incredibly reckless venture. Lord Captain Theodora entrusted me with all the concerns she had no time for. She would go off on her flagship for long periods, distant frontiers, on the scouting voyages. And the advancement of the entire Protectorate rested upon my shoulders, and then suddenly everything that had been built over years and years began to quake, rattling like a flimsy hanger on a seismically active world. Thanks, Daryl. I'll check it out next time I make a character, if I make any more. Abelard says, one of the senior officers betrayed us all. The rogue trader was killed, and who knows what's happening on the planets. I tell you this honestly, without fear of appearing weak. All this has come as a grievous blow to me. I'm not panicking or grieving, because I cannot allow myself to panic or grieve. I'm duty bound to aid the new rogue trader, to aid you, to find your footing as quickly as possible. And to do that, I must insulate you from problems that in the past have been dealt with by tried and tested procedures set out in the ship's regulations. Procedures that were established long ago and have functioned smoothly for decades cannot suddenly be deemed excess to requirements. Theodora trusted in established procedures, and she died. I won't make the same mistake. If you want to keep building the future of the von Valancius Protectorate with me, stop living in the past. You gotta be harsh with these underlings. Abelard solemnly inclines his head. Yes, Lord Captain. After a moment's silence, he adds, your resolve is admirable and demonstrates strong leadership. I shall remember this moment, and should my old habits ever begin to creep back in. If it pleases, and now please let us leave the lower decks. All right, so we've we've told Abelard to pull his head in, and basically get on board with our new
powers unseen,
our new version of the Valancius. I wonder if Cabela will eventually replace Abelard as our main tank. It seems like she does a lot of damage, but apparently she can only be a tank as well. All right, we're off to Rykad and Monoris. Yeah, thanks, Daryl. I was struggling to figure out how to do that. I was having a bit of a bug where not all the options were showing up for me. Sometimes, like the colors for different beards and stuff. Maybe it was bugged out and wasn't showing up for me, or maybe I just wasn't seeing it. Oh, thanks, Dallas. No worries, buddy. Have a good day at work. As the ship makes its way through the star system, a strange fatigue falls over you. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the quill you've been using to draw up yet another order falls from your hand. Uh-oh. You raise your head with a start. Someone else is here in your study. You stand up and stare at the dozens upon dozens of corpses surrounding you. Among their number, you recognize the disfigured and bloodied faces of those who died on the ship's bridge and those you met in your previous life. How is this possible? Where are the enforcers posted to stand guard? It matters not. You're alone against a horde of heretics risen from the darkness to take your life. As of its own accord, the shard lying on the edge of the desk, the sole remnant of Kunrad Voigtvir's weapon, slips into your hand. Its metal is searing cold. The dead sway from side to side, closing in around you in a nightmarishly slow advance. Step back, or else. Merknir tries to put on a brave front. The dead only draw closer and closer, and your fingers involuntarily tighten around the shard, sharp edges cutting into your palm. An unbearably bright light floods everything around, and you find yourself surrounded by groveling minions, their bodies shivering in your mere presence. Your hands no longer hold a pitiful shard, but a majestic and intricate weapon, a skillfully crafted sword with strange, unnerving proportions, a curved design, an unusual hilt adorned with the image of a closed eye. The eye opens wide, revealing a gaze so ancient and dark that it steals your breath away. You felt this gaze before, there on the bridge, and the voice that appears in your mind only confirms your guess. The tapestry is woven. The path is chosen. Accept your fate, champion. Alright. Merknir, although once a proud warrior, Merknir knows that his soul has been sold to the demonic voices long ago. Yes, master, he says. One look at the weapon in your hands makes your very soul tremble. It's a weapon fit for the greatest chosen of the gods, the judges of fate, the tyrant of millions. In the whispers flooding your ears, you hear promises of strength and power and triumph. Vogue, the first dawn, is hereby woven into the tapestry of your fate. Seek the second dawn in the hands of she who rises above its future dominion. The former aspirant fell, thus the new one will become the chosen of the weaver of destinies. Make mortals serve you as their god, and become the vessel of the edge. You awaken from the vision kneeling next to your desk, clothes drenched in sweat and a sour taste on your tongue. Your head is ringing and you struggle to recall those faces and the image of the sword in your hands. Only the deep cut on your palm and the bloodied shard lying on the floor remind you of what just happened. A foreign presence rises up out of the deepest, darkest recesses of your mind. The cut on your hand burns like acid, and an alien consciousness in your head greets the pain with the discordant wave of barely intelligible voices. Although this way surely lies damnation and destruction of Merknir's soul, he knows that he's sworn to follow the path of the heretic, so he picks up the shard. Another heretical point, 3 heretical points. You reach your shaking hand out to the shard, now slippery with your blood. You wipe its metallic surfaces and stash your treasures under your clothes, next to your heart and soul, forever seared by the great power of the warp. Alright. Oh, these are, I guess people who contributed? Alright. So we gotta get back to the, can we go? I don't suppose we can do our ablutions again and get more heretical points that way. Those are pre-order people? Yeah, I assumed it was people who had like, you know, financially contributed. Get Adira, she always livens things up. She blows some smoke rings. This is nice. 5 of my cabins would fit in here, and don't get me started about that rusty nook I call a shower. I'm pretty sure you didn't call me here just so I'd die of envy, did you? What are you smoking over there? Just a mix of low and obscura. Got a kick to it. Not enough to knock you out, but just enough to help you relax and distract you from your worry. I'm pretty sure obscura is like an illicit drug, isn't it? Like an illegal drug. I guess it depends on different planets and places would have different rules and shit. I think low sticks are just normal cigarettes, yeah. Common form of recreational stimulant, yeah. But Obscura, I think, is like some sort of like more illicit drug. I want to try it. All right. I got 28 experience from carousing and smoking Obscura. All right, tell me a joke. What's the difference between a warp storm and a dispute at the Adeptus Ministratum? At least there's a chance that a warp storm might end. How many tech priests does it take to change a lumen? 3. 1 to wave a sensor, 1 to pray to the Omnicia, and the 3rd to servitorize a serf to do all the work for them. Alright, one final joke, make it a good one. What do you call an unsanctioned Psyker's cabin? An emergency airlock. That would be all, you may leave. Alright. Can I relax and close my eyes again? No, we can't get any more heretic points from that. Oh, the secret compartment. Oh, yeah, we've already been in here. You're trying to find your way around in this. Beyond the glass, the distant stars glimmer in the darkness of endless space, filling you with an odd sense of dread. Imagine how that would feel, like standing on a ship, you know, looking out at just like the endless void of space. You know, like when you're, like when it's like a really cold day outside and you're inside, and it's warm inside, but the glass is like really cold because of the outside air. But it'd be like more intense than that because, you know, there'd just be like nothing below you. It's endlessness. Oh, there's still loot somewhere. Oh, there we go. This is some more background about Voidveer. Unfinished letter, presumably written by the old rogue trader. His chagrin is irrelevant. Voidveer's mistake cost me too much. Years of work, tremendous resources, all wasted. He's failed at what he was supposed to be irreproachable at, uncovering spies, and this one was a senior officer. I'm not about to discard him. Conrad has served me for too long for his removal to go painlessly for the Protectorate. Besides, he's no fool. He could not have seriously expected to become the next in the von Valancius line when his skills and talents as Master of Whispers are so valuable. Let his disinheritance serve as a humiliating but instructive lesson from which he may yet learn. Well, I don't think that worked out well. All right. All right, we're going to scan to, I guess, figure out where we can land and so forth. Yeah, so we got the starport, and we've got Extractium, mobile mining outpost assembled in accordance with the Blessed Standard template construct. The small industrial complex can be deployed on practically any world, however inhospitable. The Surf clan assigned to it will devote itself to the maintenance of its sacred mechanisms and the extraction of resources needed by the rogue trader. There you go. Alright, let's head to the starport. I don't know if we want to... I mean, I suppose we have to set up stuff like this, but I don't really understand that part of the game yet. Oh, we've got another level up to do. Might just level up before we land so that we can... You'll get extraction platforms that can be deployed. Oh, nice. Yeah, I don't really know like which ones would be the best ones to set up, and you know, or how to configure it optimally or anything. But yeah, I guess we get into that a bit later on. So the guide says to take weapon skill and Psyker Minoris, but I already took Psyker Minoris. It said the guide I was looking at said to take rigorous training. Hmm. Where is rigorous training? I'm not sure if I can. Maybe I can't get rigorous training anymore. It was basically saying to take rigorous training there. I think no, take rigorous training there where I took thick skin, and take thick skin there where I took Psyker Minoris, but I took Psyker Minoris there. So I basically got everything the same as what the guide said, except for a rigorous training, which should be switched around, sort of thing. But I want to find out what rigorous training is, so I can see if I want it or not. Body of Flame. Psyker gains 16% additional armor against fire damage, and half this amount as additional armor against energy damage from las, melter, and plasma weapons. Sounds pretty good. Yeah, I want that Sparks of the Greater Flame. That sounds really cool. But, it'd be good if you could just search for the name. Seriously love this game, and I find it fascinating to watch you explore it. Thanks, Sam. That's cool. Yeah, I really want this Sparks of the Greater Flame, but I don't know if we've got all the other things that we need to make it, you know, pop off yet. Guide recommends getting it later. I wish I knew what this skill was that I missed. This fucking, what's it called? Yeah, no. Yeah, rigorous training. I had no idea what that would be. Maybe I can look it up. Rogue Raider rigorous training. Rigorous training. Talent employed by a warrior that after using charge and slash does not end the warrior's movement. It grants 10 agility bonus dodge for 1 round after use. Oh yeah, I think I remember seeing that before, but it doesn't seem to be showing up now. Yeah, it looks like I can't take it right now. Fair enough. All right. Well, the next thing on the guide is Body of Flames. The next thing after that is Relentless Blaze Impetus. Maybe I should take Wounded Beast. Alright. What do we take there? Blood Oath. Get more weapon skill. And what they suggest? Blood Rush. Whenever their Blade Dancer uses an ability that costs wounds, they get +3 movement points. Whoa. The mobility must be crazy. What's Escape Artist do? Whenever the Blade Dancer dodges an attack made by an enemy who attacks them for the first time, the Blade Dancer gets +1 charge from death and above. That sounds pretty cool. We'll go Blood Rush. Because we've got the ability to... We've got Blood Oath now that uses wounds. So we sacrifice that, then we get more movement. Will is good. We got the Goth Girl gif. We sure did. She's pretty. She looks pretty awesome, I reckon. I dig it. All right, Cassia. What did we get last time? Lasting impression. Okay, so they're suggesting reveal the light. Target ally gets plus 22 to their willpower and toughness till the end of combat. Wow, that's pretty good. Alright. And what was the other one? Eye of Oblivion. Enemy has chance to dodge reduced by 5. Oh, okay. Dodge and hit chance reduced sounds pretty cool, I guess. When recruiting feral ice bears as Rika, she does Rakkath's voiceovers instead of hers. Oh, really? That's weird, bug. I wonder if it's because the ice bears got added after, like, got added afterwards or something. I don't know what's going on with that. Alright, Adira. The guide says to give Adira Biomancy. Is that what you guys did? Because I've got Biomancy on me as well. I guess it doesn't hurt having two guys with Biomancy. You didn't use Adira. Yeah. Biomancy, awareness. Ballad. Toughness or weapon skill. Let's get toughness 55, weapon skill 40. Yeah, just keep buffing his toughness, just make him an immovable beast. Increase wounds by half of the character's level. Good. Yeah, I don't know what to give him now, this level. I was thinking about this getting to cover. All allies affected by brace gain an extra turn with 3 movement. Increase their cover efficiency by 20% for 1 round. Seems kind of cool. Giving extra turns of movement to people. Otherwise, I just want him to get more stuff that's going to make him tougher. Extra movement points would be good. Yeah, I might just straight up give him 2 extra movement points. Get him where he needs to be. Strength 30. Yeah, I'm going to give him heavy weapon proficiency, so if we find heavy bolter, then he can use it. So that'd be cool. I get what's. Why can't he get? How come that's red? Is it because he's like maxed out in ballistic skill or something and he can't have any more? Okay. So let's put some points in intelligence, I guess. I mean, agility, sorry. All right, cool. So who's got the highest persuasion? 25, 35, 30, 55 persuasion. Holy shit. Alright, well she can have the gloves then, I guess. Yeah, we don't have anyone who can do tech. But we'll figure it out, I guess. Hey, should I make myself immune to horrors of the warp or make well, I guess I'll make her immune to the horrors of the warp. Alright, cool. I think we're good. Right, yeah, so I guess we're gonna yeah, so I guess we're gonna replace Brick with the with the tech priest, I guess. Starport greets you with a din of ordnance and the smell of explosive tickles in your nostrils. Explosives tickle your nostrils. It's difficult to tell through the smoke who is firing at whom. Actually, I'm thinking I might have to end the stream there because I've been on for 12 hours already. I was just waiting for Mrs. Mercy to get ready to go out. Yeah. Have to go do stuff. I don't really want to flick through all this storyline, but I think I have to. Crap. We'll just go through this part. So yeah, so we just got greeted by the local, officer, I guess. I'm Rogue Trader von Valancius. Give me a status report. Sergeant Malgar says, my mistake, sir. At once. The starport's under control of the governor's wardens. Perimeter commander is Sogia. Grenade cuts off the rest of the sergeant's words. Shrapnel flies everywhere. Pardon me, sir. Sergeant Lass Malgar reporting. My unit's holding the starport and the governor's orders. How may I serve? Do you happen to know if a member of the Inquisition has come here? Inquisition? Don't know, sir. Alright, what's going on here? Unrest, sir. Armed rebellions in both the capital and the provinces. First the lower levels sparked, then it went up the spires. They hit the Vox hubs, the arsenals, the mag train stations. Then Cassia says, then Felix tore off his mask precisely because he knew about the trouble in Rykab Menoris. He knew that none of our allies would come to our aid. You may continue your report, peasant. My unit was here when it all went to the Groxes. The tech priests linked the satellite reported sightings of a strange void ship in the system. They were orbiting the star until one of them set course for a landing on Rykad Majoris. The governor took precautionary measures and ordered to increase security at key facilities. Everyone knows that whenever something's not right, you better double the warden details. Alarm was raised and we were sent to secure the starport. It's the only reason we were able to hold it. Okay, so there's an unidentified void ship that we need to go and investigate at some point. They're crushing us, the scumbags. It's been a whole turn since the last reinforcements came in. We're running low on ammo. Every other fighter is wounded. I don't know how bad it is in the streets, but they'll drive us out of here any minute. Alright, I cannot leave you and your people without aid. Reinforcements will be sent from my ship. Merknir sees the plight of these brave warriors and feels compelled to help them. As long as the voices don't find out. I live to serve, says the sergeant. We won't fail, we won't forget. We'll be praying to the Emperor to protect you, your lordship, sir. Alright, I'm going to see the governor. If I may report, sir, as long as the rebels keep shooting their damned anti-aircraft battery, there's absolutely no way to shuttle you to the governor. You have to be on foot, and the streets are dangerous. I have no one to send you as an escort. I assigned all available troops to accompany the esteemed tech priest to the governor. I'll voxcast orders to them to wait for you, and I'll inform headquarters. They better send out a convoy to meet you halfway. Meanwhile, we'll follow the governor's orders and hold the line here. Alright, so the tech priest is ahead of us, and they've told him to wait for us. So yeah, we should catch up with him on the way to the settlement. Adira frowns as her gaze grows distant, as if she's looking through the sergeant. You're a good soldier, but you've got a lot of blood on your hands, both yours and others. You know, the same hand that salutes now might falter in darkness. Rank and epaulets won't save you from the bitterness. Pardon me, my lady, but I can't get my head around these fancy words you're saying. I've seen plenty of blood, but trust me, I'll fight till my last drop. Alright. Merknir, yeah, Merknir thinks he's a fool, offering to fight to his last drop. You know, a warrior should fight and win, and then survive to fight another day. You're a fool. The governor is safe and sound in the rear. He's left you for dead. Here you are preaching about glory. No surprise there. It's the soldier's lot to serve and die, not the governor's, though. That's not his duty. Another explosion interrupts the sergeant's words. With a sigh of relief, he turns to his soldiers and spits out a booming series of commands. Alright. That's a good spot to save it. Awesome. Alright, we've got our little posse of heretics in training, essentially. We'll try to either lead them off the path or completely turn them to heresy, as the case may be. Yeah, I'm not sure if any of the original companions can be made into heretics per se, but yeah, I think Cabela can be apparently turned a bit and made into more of a just random psycho murderer instead of a holy murderer. So yeah, we can work on that. Anyway, guys, yeah, thanks so much for hanging out. Yeah, thanks to everyone for the generous gifted subs and stuff. Thanks Sam and Dallas. I appreciate your support. And yeah, I think that's about it for today. I will catch you all next time. I'll see if I can chuck a host over to somebody else. I don't know. I don't see anything on YouTube. I'll just have a look on Twitch. Yeah, I don't know. I'll leave you guys to figure out your next move. But yeah. Anyway, thanks guys. Hope you enjoyed the stream. It was really fun checking this game out again with you guys. And yeah, we're looking forward to the DLC when it comes out in a few weeks, I think. Right. See you guys. Have a good one.